Third time. How's it going, man?
Man, pretty good. I didn't expect it tonight. I was drinking a pitcher of that good stuff. Yeah, tequila, pineapples.
You got a pitcher of tequila pineapples?
Yes, yes.
You think that was a good idea?
Yeah, I was like, chill night. I love being hang out with other comedians. It's fun.
Okay.
Second on bit from Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. I'm not. Making small talk. Thanks, Dr. Phil. Thanks.
This is incredible.
I like your. I think what he said is, a lot of sexual content tonight, which is fair. It's a relatable topic. It's something we're all going through, trying to figure out. But you said a second stand, so you are out there trying to grease the wheels quite hard. Well, it's a simple yes or no question. Season.
Preseason for what? WNBA? What the fuck are you talking about? You look like
Greedy.
look like a giant lesbian, Lorenzo.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Somehow you look like every character from Sesame Street at once.
It is so good.
Absolutely incredible.
Ladies, any stud likers out here?
This guy's built like a fucking palm tree. Look at this guy. Oh my god. Tequila pineapples.
Do you ever make jokes about your appearance? Because that isn't one way to get the crowd on your side, right? So be self-deprecating right out of the gate. Yeah, I got a couple. Yeah.
I missed last season because I was in a Russian prison.
Shit, that's Alaska. That's why, yeah, Alaska's basically a Russian prison.
Lorenzo, what do you do for a living?
Mainly work a smoke shop job right now. I also work fireworks in Alaska.
You what?
I work with, in fireworks.
You work with fireworks?
Yeah.
What exactly do you do with fireworks?
Cargo containers come in with full of fireworks.
Where are they coming from? China?
Yeah, I think so.
You don't know where they're coming from?
Who else makes fireworks, Tony?
I'm asking you. You're the one that works in the fucking business, Lorenzo. Jesus Christ, the attitude on these children nowadays. Fucking people. Unbelievable. Lorenzo, anything happened interesting in your life since the last time you were on the show?
Me and my girlfriend separated.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
How long were you with her for?
Met her in May of last year. Dated her in August to January.
Okay. You just named a bunch of months. We didn't get a single answer out of you. Perfect. What made this separation happen?
They weren't able to fireworks.
Yeah, the fireworks went out.
I'll be here for the rest of the evening.
What made you separate?
I just think we're too different. Not the type of
Too different. Isn't she a woman as well?
Long term, that's I need that future. Man, I go out for nights and stuff like that, but not too often. I get really drunk sometimes.
It sounds like you do that. I'll do a pineapple before the opportunity of a lifetime. I'm pretty sure you might have a drinking problem.
Sorry, Grandma.
That's his closer. That's how he signs off his sets.
Sorry.
Hey, that's my time. Sorry, Grandma. Yep.
I'm actually not mad about it. It's a little bit better than Buckle Up. They're the same department, sort of.
Lorenzo, we're going to keep it moving along. There goes Lorenzo Tyree, everybody. There you go. You got nothing but little joke books, right? I'm guessing?
Little and medium, so.
Okay, little medium next time. Keeping it moving along. Make some noise for Scion Lazar out of the bucket. Yo, you drunk ass motherfucker. Jesus Christ. Scion Lazar.
You thought it was one of those AMD stores, those automatic curtains.
Hold Sion, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, you just missed something great. I don't know if you guys heard, but Dr. Phil just said he thought it was one of those gas stations. He stood there waiting. Let's research Sion Lazar, everybody.
Well, I just came from Shanghai. I'm sorry if some of my but I'm used to talking to people who don't speak English. So if you don't mind, I'm going to talk a little bit about some Chinese problems. There's this one guy, he walked into me about 10 times. It's kind of like those. They don't even look up from their phone out. The other problem is they got a lot of metrosexuals out there. Does anyone know what a metrosexual is? No. Calm down, sir. You need to go. No. What they do is in the metro, if you're walking around and you don't know what a metrosexual is, just bouncing off the poles.
Sion, where are you from?
I'm originally actually from Texas, but I lived most of my life Mediterranean.
The Mediterranean Sea?
In the Mediterranean area, yeah. Greece.
How old were you when you moved to the Mediterranean Sea?
19.
19. And how old are you now? So, oh my God. In 15 years, okay, guys, Jesus. I see why you moved to the Mediterranean. Drunk Latinos everywhere. So in 15 years, you're saying that accent's like real?
Well, you work on it, you know, it's not perfect. You polish it and you sleep on it, and it is what it is. I don't know what to say.
No, I think you're reversed. I think he's saying that the accent you have now, what you're saying.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
He thinks there with me. Yeah. So you think that he's saying that you're trying to achieve a better American accent, and you're working on that. He's saying that you lived here for 19 straight years first, and definitely didn't speak the way you're speaking now.
Yeah.
And then you picked up a heavy accent from the Mediterranean over the last 15 years, which is peculiar.
Yes. This is like me coming back from the 2 vacation I took last year to home, and me coming back like, how's everybody doing? I don't even know what you talk about. It's good to be at home doing it. I bet I do to the shit.
How you say cucumber?
If you understand me, I don't.
He's a metrosexual. I've been in the Mediterranean for about 15 years. I was can't you hear the Texas in the center?
Holy shit. Texas, we like to think to me.
You're not an English teacher, by the way.
I was born where the barbecue flies like a wings. You never send the man for his wing.
Who get the bad boy? Fuck the dog, we went on the owner. What the fuck was that?
The only accent they know is Italian. It's strange.
Sorry, to go up.
Well, I mean,
To ourselves.
If you got a rhythm, we continue. I'm enjoying myself too.
so the accent you label that more as Greek?
No, probably more Israeli.
Okay.
I speak Hebrew. I speak a little Greek. Yeah.
Didn't take him long to bring it up, did he?
Yeah, baby.
Tonight's Honey Nut Cheers joke into that.
So, Sion, I gotta give you credit. credit, out of all the interviews out of the bucket I've had, most interesting. You're answering questions. It seems as though you have some life experience. What have you been doing over there? What made you leave Texas and go to the Mediterranean?
Oh, well, I teach English. I focus on the adjectives more than the nouns, if that makes any sense.
This is incredible.
But not the pronouns. Over in America, things are very strange pronoun-wise.
Go on.
Tell us about that. Tell us about that. You have global knowledge. It's good what you're saying so that Americans can hear it. Go ahead.
Well, so you see, you have the he, and then you have the she. But sometimes, in certain circumstances, the she will decide he would like to try the other side. So he looks up the doctor, and the doctor says, turn around. And then he examines the size. That's the first thing. And if it's too large, then he needs special equipment. But sometimes it's minimal, it's nominal. And in that case, he just says, continue with what you're doing. Lipstick, and you're good to go.
You're right, girls. Let's get the meat Zelda in the parking lot for some rub toast. What the fuck was that?
I gotta take a picture of a tequila by that fella. That is true. It is not the direction I thought things were going to go, but I found it hypnotizing. So you teach English in all those different places, and you kind of just go wherever you want.
Yeah, well, yes, that's the way it is. It's kind of addictive, actually. Once you start traveling, you just can't sit forever. And you convince people that this is the way Americans speak. So wherever I'm teaching, they're going to talk like me.
And wherever you're teaching, you're going to talk like that.
Assimilate. You have to assimilate. I don't want to be
Say this is the one contestant tonight. Panelist, yes. Do you do well?
I've seen one.
You sound like everything you're saying is so much more brilliant. And
You might not think it's funny.
what happens to the E of the street?
It comes from Genesis chapter 6. And they make it. And they knows. In God.
God agreeing word that God agrees with you.
Christians, where are the fucking Christians?
Ryan, go ahead, Dr. Go.
Do you do
Excuse me?
do you are you a casual weed smoker or
No, I live in China.
You live in China now, too?
Definitely.
Yeah, I live in China now. Oh, I live in China so long. I talk like this now. I teach English.
What's up?
Can you imagine? Have you ever heard a white guy with a Chinese accent? This guy was born in fucking Texas. It could happen. And I wanted to. What'd you say?
There's any Chinese people you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, we don't have a very small Chinese.
How dare you, sir? There's Chinese.
it's on
Not here. It's a clan meeting with them.
All right, stop. Relax.
Excuse me.
A Wu-Tang clan meeting, perhaps. Okay, so
All right.
what does Scion mean?
Sion. It's like Zion in English.
So, you are Jewish?
Adonai Echad Yamahah.
Okay, that's enough.
Adonai Echad.
buckle up and
killed you, God? Seriously, do you want to mess with the guy who killed God? I'm just saying.
Is that what you use on a first date?
Yeah.
You've seen two plus.
If they got, I'm like, so why you want to fuck God? It's pretty badass.
All right.
You put it on me.
Leon.
Oh, thank you.
Leon. There he goes, everybody. There he goes. Thank you.
Thank you for the conversation.
Those doors will open up automatically. You can just stand a lot of hands. All right, there goes. There you go. Thank you. One more time for Zion, everybody. All right. Thanks, everybody. Layla, she's been on this show before.
Hi guys. Hey mothership, it's good. I've always had a nervous energy about me my whole life, but stand-up has helped me a lot. It's been a huge confidence, and that makes me feel good because they're just because. A little bit of me. I can't watch Kevin Babies with my dad. He's Muslim. I have been single now for like 13 or 14 months. I don't remember exactly. I'll have to recount the slits on my wrist. It's been 14. I was with a guy for 6 years, and then after 6 years, he told me he needed blonde hair and big boobs to come. And I was like, well, we can dye your hair. Okay, thank you.
Layla. Welcome back, Layla. How's it going?
It's going good.
Were you going to say something else there?
No, it's going good. I just wish I had time to finish my joke. I'm sorry.
Want to do it?
Oh,
Let's do it.
really? It's
Yes.
kind of long.
How is it?
It'll be no 40 seconds.
Okay, there you go. All right, sure, let's do it.
He told me he's home. I'm like, well, we can dye your hair. But listen me out. But, no,
Okay, it's just been in the air tonight. Layla, one way to do it. Layla. Okay, so, about a year.
I think it's been 2 years.
There you go. House there, if I remember correctly, you live in Ohio?
Yes. Yes, I still kind of live there, but I'm more like a vagabond.
A veg is still with this.
What do you think that means? I think it's vagabond.
I think I meant to say vagabond,
Yeah.
but I made it sound like vagina and bondage. But it just means I don't have a home.
Okay. What's your living situation?
I go where the shows are, so I just travel and do as many shows as I can. I am in Ohio. I'm staying at my mom's house.
So where do you stay when you're, say, here? You have like friends?
I'm at an Airbnb.
Alright, that's better than 90% of tonight's bucket list. So, where do you get the money?
I have, yeah. So,
Yes.
you know how OnlyFans does those specials now?
Yep. Dr. Phil. the panelists. I'm not going to say who, but they want to know if there's perhaps some things you're getting names.
No, I'm really insecure about my feet.
Makes it hotter.
Red band. That is. Instead it makes it hot. Greg doesn't make it hotter.
More layers, better. I like fucking Eskimos.
Wow. Okay. So Layla, what exactly are you?
It's out very wholesome. I would post like stand-up clips, like I would just run jokes by OnlyFans. And then if it was getting like laughing faces and people liked it, I got the confidence to put it on Instagram. But I would just post stand-up clips and then be like, "Get your tits out, I'm not doing anal, we won't listen."
Well, in my defense, I was drunk and wrote that. But I did. It doesn't mean I didn't make it. But I take it back because you're very hot in the flesh.
Thanks.
You're one thing to do to workshop your jokes on a porn site.
No, I know. I've always thought it's so weird that OnlyFans, they want to do like a sports channel. They want to get out of the porn business. And they have a cooking channel. Whenever you want to learn how to marinate a steak, you go to Pornhub. So I think it's
If you want to make some holidays, you go to a homeless shelter.
Chicken holidays.
Delicious.
Do you have a QR code? So is it just your steak?
every comedy post I would make, they were just really wanted me to take my clothes off.
And you're surprised by this.
I was surprised. I was a comedy OnlyFans.
Answer the question like now. What does it become? What are you doing right now on there? Speak. Just tell us. What are you doing on there right now? If we went on there right now, what would we see?
You mean like
What has it evolved to?
it? So now I'm taking my clothes off. I haven't spread anything though. It doesn't. The flower lost them.
Okay.
I'm so uncomfortable.
Why? It's your life. You're the one on it. You're actually about to make vast sums of money now that you're talking about your OnlyFans on the show.
I know. I'm extremely blessed. It's the reason I can afford to like go play Airbnbs and not have to sleep on couches every night. So I am very blessed, but I'm just not like a real like sexy energy.
Are you shaved? A red band. Red band, you can't ask females like that. We're giving these people opportunity of a lifetime, and this show is built to give people a chance to live their dream. Are you sure? I'm kidding. I'm joking. It's a thing we do. Anyway.
They have requested that I keep it flush.
Wow, look at that.
Who's that? The cast of the fucking space.
I feel like maybe you and Sal after this.
But I appreciate the thought. I feel like you're sweating. Let me ask you, do they ask you something so weird that you're like, I can't even do that?
I've gotten requested to like if I could jerk off a dildo with meat and stuff. And I'm like, it doesn't even have skin to it.
When I wrote that, I thought that I was playful and
Jovial.
yeah,
Jovial
the word I'm looking for, yeah. But take 100% of the shots. What is it, Kritzky? Okay,
You missed 100% of the shots.
okay, we're moving on. So,
Yeah, so So you were like on OnlyFans, you were like, oh, I have to check and see the 13 or 14, I have to check my wrists, and they were like, jerk off a dildo with your feet!
Yeah, no, for real. When I was contracted with OnlyFans, part of the contract was you had to go live twice a month. And so then it would just be me talking about like how comedy's going and my life. And then one day I was kind of sad and I was like, guys, I'm kind of sad today. And then they're like, So do you do customs? And it's a lot. They don't give a fuck. It's a joke to try to do anything other than second defense. It's not gonna happen after this.
I think you're going to be just fine.
You up the ante.
You said you haven't spread your wings, and then you said, yeah. Is there a date we're all looking forward to?
Anything? Because I've already done more than I ever thought I would.
Like what? We know what you haven't. You haven't sweated.
Yeah.
Well, what have you done? People watching this. What have you done? It's a fair question. Let me remind you, you got a fucking job like everybody else did. But you wanted to take the easiest possible route. You're just posting clips of your stand-up on OnlyFans. You signed a deal, and things got a little wild after you started reading what people were writing.
Yeah.
So what's the most extreme thing you've done?
It's really not bad. It's once I was just wearing a nice dress, you know, a fully nice dress, much like the ladies here, and I was.
And then,
Pay any attention to the fucking weeble.
yeah.
I rolled a blunt on my bed, kind of bending over, and then once the blunt was rolled, I put a big jacket on, and I went outside to smoke it because it was cold outside. And then I went back in my room, and then I took the jacket off, and I took everything off.
Even the wallpaper off the weed or
And then I kind of just like rolled around on my bed, like, oh, does this look sexy? And then
This was a stand-up, or this was?
How much? Yeah.
people want to pay, and then you got to give it. I sort of taking advantage of perverts,
Yeah.
well, yeah, I mean, it's a stand-up and stuff.
Right.
I can wake up and write, and then you don't have to worry about money. So I'm using it to chase my passion.
And you just twice a month? Is that the?
That was when I was on the contract. I'm not on the contract anymore, so I can post as little or as much as I want.
How often is that?
Right now, I post like twice a month.
Okay. All right.
It ranges from like 30 to 35 for most things to do on there.
So do you have like an OnlyFans name, or is it your name?
It's me. It's my name. Yeah.
Wow.
No alias. Yeah.
If you watching the show, that's LEYLAINGALLS. We're trying to give you some money.
I appreciate it. It is a mind fuck to me because for about a year now, I've been in the top 0.51% of all content creators on OnlyFans. And it freaks me out because it's like me and then the top porn stars, and they like are doing anal and stuff. And
That's overrated.
You'll get there.
Support small business.
Red Band. Getting awfully chatty on this fucking wall. You gonna invite her to the secret show, or are you gonna pretend like you're shy about it?
Know from her OnlyFans blog that she's out of town Thursday. So next time,
Is that true?
I am out of town on Thursday.
Oh my god.
Hey, I've got an idea.
Oh, Dr. Phil.
Well, a good friend of mine is going to be here headlining the Boogie Weekend. You want to do a guest spot on one of the shows?
Oh my god, I would love.
There you go.
Wow. Look at that.
March 31st, 2030. No, this February 6th or 7th.
That's this weekend. Is it Friday, Saturday? Okay. Houston on Thursday. I'm still headlining the riot, but I would be
Yeah,
here.
one of those just
There you go.
message them.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Dr. Phil gonna get a little Instagram DM tonight. I hope it goes to the actual Dr. Phil. Like, hey, that's just a guest spot this weekend. Like, what the hell? What is this girl?
Robin, I swear I didn't know the woman in the sweater. You know how I'm allergic to wool.
Layla Fun Times. There she goes. Layla Ingalls, everybody. What an episode. We started with William. We had the great Dedrick Flynn. Ari Maddies in Estonia being the celebrity in the history of his country. So you must be asking yourself, how do you close an episode that starts with William Montgomery, has three of the funniest comedians in the world on the panel, and I think there's only one option. This young buck came on the show, won a golden ticket, and then took over. Just complete full control. Became one show, so much so that I let him do whatever he wants. It's been a while since he's been on. Ladies and human all around. Dog Radio, that's MTC Dog. Or it's dog.com for tickets. And one more time for the great Sal Piano, everybody. This one is Nashville, Tennessee. Was arriving. Subcomedy.com is podcast Manouche. Up the Impractical Jokers every Thursday on TBS. We're going to the Intuit Dome in Los Angeles. A large state-of-the-art arena to make our return back to where Kill Tony started in LA. How exciting is that? How about one more time for the best band in the land?
Check out Pet Red 7 on iTunes and Spotify.
We love you guys. Fun times tonight. You guys have a good time? Thank you. We love you. Good night, everybody.
The Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. Brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get a
Nachos Belgrande. We have great Dave Share playing guitar for us here tonight. John Dean's next T Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. They're fully banned on YouTube, and their single Pandemonium is available. This episode of the #1 live podcast in the world is brought to you by Close, ZipRecruiter, and Shopify. How you guys feeling tonight? Let's get in here. Feels real. Before we get started, here's some of the more amazing sponsors that made it all possible. We live in Austin, Texas, but we are jumping in a tour bus, ladies and gentlemen, and we are taking the actual Kill Tony show to Houston, Texas, February 28th, and Dallas, March 20th. Go to TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets right now. Come see an actual Kill Tony show in the great state of Texas. One in Houston, February 28th, one in GrantCliff.com. Get tickets now. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Braving the freezing weather and what a warm, hot show I have for you, ladies and gentlemen. Two of the biggest comedians in the world, two of the funniest human beings on planet Earth. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you two of my favorites. Make some fucking noise for Bert Kreischer and Rick Anthony. Reaper is out now on It is one of the top shows on the planet.
I've been here all fucking week. And I will be here all week because of this guy. Tony, how many mistranslations do you think happened this Thursday before the storm came in? They were like, hey, ice is coming. I'm like, oh, fuck. Thank you. That took that after a week, so I might as well get it out.
Yeah. Exactly. Rick Ingram's special crowd pleaser is out on the Comedy Store YouTube now. Rick is one of the funniest fucking human beings on planet Earth. Rick was the guest. Fun fact, for those of you that consider yourself Kill Tony fans, Rick was the guest on episode 1 of Kill Tony.
Wow.
Before it even had its name, it was called Hinchcliffe's Notes with an apostrophe.
There's a lot of people who said that my presence on Hinchcliffe's Notes is what made Kill Tony necessary.
It's true. The pilot picked up for episode 2. We renamed it, and the rest is history.
What other names were in the run? That was another Brian Redman's second captain.
It was like his 9th at the time.
The Brian Redman experience.
Yeah. And now I'm the only person left stuck working with him. So it's funny how these things turn out. Oh, what an amazing privilege it is. We love everybody. I mean, just adorable.
Yeah.
He had a literal the cat. My shirt. This is my business partner. Everybody. You guys know how the show works. So human beings signed up for the opportunity to be on tonight's show. They're all stacked on top of each other in an unbelievably disgusting. I'm gonna let the corpse jump in here. Ramsey pick the first time out of the bucket. Congratulations.
She's here.
It's amazing the people that travel here for this show. It's absolutely.
Well, the others not here.
Well, we go wrangle median, and you guys know how it works. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. Time is up and you hear the sound of a kid. That means they have to wrap it up. Then I was the angry West Hollywood Bear. He was very angry tonight, even though he. Well, we go wrangle that first comedian. We have a special treat for you guys to start tonight's show. A regular who we haven't seen in quite some time, a master of the interview portion of the show, and the great return of the one and only. Gentlemen, if you know the words, sing along. This is Hans Kim.
Hey. Hope you guys are staying warm. Driving safe. There's a lot of ice on the road. Not just the good. I'm just afraid men and women are trying to make sure these sexy Latinos don't suck their cocks. That guy that enters your home without a wall. My only problem with ICE is that they're going to have black people. Just giving them more room to breathe. But I understand. Can you imagine the shape you have to be in to do? Yeah, I'm actually training in competition right now. I'm sure you shoot a full rifle and a shotgun under 3 minutes. Just carjacked and Antigua like a quail. All right, that's my time. Thank you so much.
All right, yeah. Go. Bert, you grab that mic quick.
Oh, I didn't mean to. You know, I haven't been able to laugh at this whole ice situation, so it was nice that you brought love into it. Yeah. I'm kidding. I'm laughing all.
Hans, I agree with almost everything that you said. I didn't understand the 3-gun competition thing at the end. Is that a thing?
Yeah, that's a type of gun competition. It's just where you shoot around and bullets.
It felt like a very specific type of racism that he knows about. Asian, so that's the highest level system.
That is true. People know this. Asians are the most racist people. I thought people knew that when I made fun of an Asian back then. Knew it somehow, or everybody forgot it. All of it. I got in big trouble, and I needed to find an Asian to come in and be my token Asian.
And this wasn't Asian?
No, that's the Asian that I got to replace the old Asian.
Is it racist that we both thought he was the Asian?
No, it worked.
I was like, there's no way Tony for 2.
I mean, only one can replace the other. He worked amazing. Your life is good, right, Hans?
Yeah, of course. It's amazing. Pretty great. I went camping and
You went by yourself.
yeah,
Serial killer shit.
yeah, it's like meditated, getting to know myself, just thinking a lot about my life.
Were you on your phone out there? Oh, okay. So meditative. What else did you do while camping, Hans?
I smoked a joint. Did some mushrooms. Yeah,
Dangerous, those eyes closed. Out in the woods by yourself, just like Helen Keller, like, or Howard Keller.
that is correct. I love it.
So, Hans, how long were you camping out there by yourself for?
4 days, 3 nights.
Wow.
To know myself.
How often are you jerking off in this situation?
It's actually really cold, so it kind of.
He's got chopsticks down there going, Can you tell about this character?
You didn't jerk off at all? 4 days?
I did once.
Can you explain to us how that went down exactly?
Can you imagine you're like through the Texas woods and you come across what you assume is a Sasquatch, only to find out that it's an Asian guy masturbating on mushroom in Oklahoma. You don't expect that. And the best part is you can't see. So you and your family just circle around him and wait up. He's high as shit, his eyes are closed, he's looking for his dick. I want to go camping.
Yeah, I had a great time. Amazing, Hans.
Why was he away a while? Why by your hospital?
It's easier to jerk off with.
I brought you guys out here to watch me get a jerk off.
That's what friends do.
Did you see anybody else out there when you were camping? Were there other people?
I saw a bunch of dudes just camping. They were like tactical men.
Were they with each other? Was they were following the general rules, but it's not as creepy if there's more than one?
Yeah, they were a crowd full of men.
4 dudes in khaki gear. How fun it is in the woods. Old school hunt 'em.
Block Charlie reference here?
We used to fight Asians.
You roll against him.
Ooh, Hansi boy. All right, Hans, another great new set. You got the show started for us. Thank you so much, Hans. And now we rotate over Insane Bucket of Destiny, where we actually meet people. Bucket Bowl. It's Big Vinny, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
I'm not a kid yet tonight. Does anybody spare those they could throw up on stage? I could really use it. Has anybody in here ever gone fat splashing before? I'm sorry, that's what I call skinny dipping. I used to date this Latina. She would make me drive her really far to try new restaurants. The reason she broke up with me, she found out her name in my phone was Torta the Explorer. Yeah, that fucked me up. It was even rougher that I had her aunt in my phone. This Tortilla. All right, guys, that's been my time. I'm Big Vinny.
Big Vinny. It's even in his name, folks, his entire identity. Meanwhile, he's the fattest guy up here right now. How long? Son of a bitch.
He always do those jokes in LA.
We know Red Band's number 1. Bert, number 2. Medium Vinny here doing nothing but Ozempic and fat jokes.
Big Vinny is what I've been going by. That's true.
I'm kidding for a
Oh,
second.
Mancharo, I lost 40 fucking pounds. I said 1 in the morning. Are you really on GLP-1?
No drugs for me, just
Okay, I was eating. Yeah, fuck you. Oh, okay, Mr. Poe.
Eating right, he says. Just did a minute. What have you eaten today? What food have you consumed since the morning?
I just had, only today, I really only had a chicken salad sandwich.
Oh,
Did you put grapes in it? Put grapes in it?
No, that's fucking, there's a lot of sugar in that thing.
damn. Jeez, big health advice. So Big Vinny, the bucket full. This is not good.
If Vinny gets accused of not being fat, he's like, I better start telling people how to be healthy.
So tell us exactly how you made the chicken salad then. Give us your recipe, Big Vinny.
I had chicken muffin.
Wow. That's nice.
Yep.
Very good.
So a little bit of butter, throw some mayo on there, you know, fucking a little bit of onion, some garlic powder, some olino, or whatever they call it. In the fucking mountain.
What is that?
A bolillo? You guys know what that is? Yeah. It's a little like bread roll that they, because they don't have like fucking fresh baked bread here in fucking Texas.
They don't have.
I mean like delis that I'm used to I'm used to paninis and shit like that.
Where are you? Okay.
But yeah,
Now are you just visiting?
no, I live there. I've been living in a lot of nasty.
Sandwiches and or your comedy.
But you have a really sickening salad.
I do comedy.
There was no part of the where he gave like a little comedy.
I'm more when I have more time and like I move around. The minute I just short up most of my jokes, people do one or two in my thing.
It's okay. Big Benny. How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
3 years. So 2 of it in New York, 1 of it here.
Phoenix, Arizona is where I started.
Oh.
After the pandemic.
Okay. What made you
Traded around a lot.
Yeah.
What made you move next?
So me and my brother wanted to travel like around and we want to start here.
Since you're a connoisseur, who has better bread, Phoenix or Austin?
That's how I think both suck, but Austin.
There's got to be an Italian bakery.
There's a ton of great HEB.
Yeah. What's your take on brioche bread?
Okay, yeah.
It's hard to bite through. It feels like the meat's worked up
Too squishy.
ciabatta.
I fuck with ciabatta. Now, ciabatta's not bad. Like a nice toasted ciabatta.
Welcome to another episode of Fat Tony.
Too much fucking shit going on.
And that guy's talking bread. That's going to get America united.
I love it. Okay, so Big Benny, let's talk about it. What's been going on in your life? What is that? The fat people talking about bread sound? Let's hear that one more time. Love the horn section. So.
Roasting with a trombone out of control.
I think we just got baked.
Big Benny, give us a fun fact about your life that would surprise us about you. Something special that makes you you.
I went up at the fucking store in a tent and fucking scalp like those scumbags.
And that's your job?
Oh, yeah.
That's how you make money.
So I was working at Cheers for like 7 months as a door guy, but then after that, I just started selling cards and went off of that.
So what you do is you steal Pokemon cards from the kids in the last and then you resell those.
So I've had a single mom, like I was hooking up with a single mom.
Oh, yeah. Nice. The joke I just said, I didn't know about this single mom. I don't want to be an accomplice or whatever. All right, go on.
So she was having trouble paying the rent one month, and so she turned to her son's Pokemon cards.
No.
He had to say goodbye to his Charizard GX.
How much is a Charizard go?
It depends which one they're spending, but yeah, his collection was probably $1,500. We're in, yeah.
See what
Oh,
mom
terrible.
is so single. What a dick.
She took that $1,500 and he started a child trafficking ring. Crazy business.
God, $1,500 for a Charizard. God, so did the kid have any Pokemon cards left by the time you were done pounding out this single mom?
Yeah, I like the Christmas gifts. So, yeah.
What kind of Christmas gifts exactly? Let me guess, half a rotisserie chicken.
A little brother that he won't pay for. Unless those Don Mattingly rated rookies pick up a value.
Meanwhile, the mom's sitting like,
He's so good with my son. They just sit and look at his Pokemon cards.
you know, that's not that valuable.
Oh yeah, you don't want this one. This is worth nothing. So how much money do you think you made slinging cards? You have a guess. Ballpark.
Well, just not enough to like pay my rent and stuff. So probably like $20,000. last 6 months.
So you're out there selling, getting them. How do you know when you?
So like I like to lose like people are trying to get out of the line. Obviously, you got to pay like half of the cards are worth and stuff. Like, it's even less for
You're like a coin start machine for cards.
Should I ask you a really serious question? If someone gave you, say, like $500,000 to say you that cards, would you go to it?
I can make them go. Like, how long are you talking? How long time?
Probably a foot and a half Italian sub. Full rotisserie chicken. This time with the grapes, because when you got that kind of cash, you don't care about the sugar.
HEB.
Have you seen Paul talk about his card that he wears on his neck? He talks about the investment of his camera. Say that once again.
Logan Paul, he's so good.
Wow. Looks like I'm going to have to fight in a boxing ring in a few months. You were the first bucket pulled a little joke book for you. You got to start somewhere. Big Benny, everybody. Here we go. Of the night, ladies and lady, everyone. Oh my gracious, the crowd goes wild. Hello, everyone. I'm proud to say this episode is sponsored by Prize Picks. The big game is almost here, so cash in picks where it always feels good. That also means it's your last chance to get into the football action before next season. Close the season out right with Prize Picks by getting $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5.
Tony, Prize Picks is the best. It makes my sports watching experience even better. My best friend didn't even know what a first down was. That stupid girl. Now she's talking to me every Sunday about who she's picking for her lineup. It's so exciting and gets us all amped while watching the game.
That's amazing, Red Band. You find your community on Prize Picks with the new social feeds. You can share Prize Picks with your friends, copy lineups you like, or use them as inspiration for your own picks. Plus, Prize Picks now has early payouts. If your player gets off to a hot start, you now have the option to cash out those winnings before the game. Prize Picks app today and use code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Guys, Prize Picks. It's good to be right. This podcast is sponsored by Shopping. It isn't just hard, it's terrifying. Trust me, I know. When I started this, I make a fool out of myself. Ooh. What the? Now I know that I was right in believing in myself in the podcast, despite all the fears and hesitation. It also helps when you have a partner like
Light is the conference platform behind millions of businesses around the world, from household names like Mattel and Gymshark to brands that are just getting started.
That's right. Anything that you could possibly be part of. Get started with your own design studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build beautiful that match your brand style. Put out like you have a marketing team behind you. Easily create email campaigns wherever your customers are scrolling into. With Shopify today, sign up for your $1 per month trial at shopify.com/GoTony. Go to shopify.com/GoTony. That's shopify.com/GoTony. 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 That's right. Shopify. So pretty. Shopify.com/GoTony.
I'm in a great mood dating a beautiful girl. Beautiful girl. I shouldn't say girl. She actually identifies as non-binary. Which I gotta say, fellas, is the best of both work. I'm gonna on my mood. I can make love to her. We'll keep the shit out of it. And you get away with it. No, officer. She put on the big up to cover the black eye and get paid. Not the other way around. You get away with it. She makes it. Well, I'm trying to make this. Sometimes I don't know if I'll be back. I have to tell Austin I'm not the biggest penis in Austin. The biggest thing in Austin, I'm not bragging. That's how I found out it's for back 10 years ago. It's a big thing. I got a penis implant. Really about it. It's like, and there's only one caveat. Yeah, they can only make it thicker, not longer. You know, and I'm a little disproportionate. I gotta be fine. Double cancer, stack on top of another. I've had cheek bubble shit. Let's talk about that.
All right, Greg Bergman. Greg, I missed the big dick thing. I was that was oh, yeah, that was it. No, you really just have a big dick. Like I must have missed it.
Well, there was just yes, I have a penis implant, and you do? Yeah, I do. Funny stuff. Yeah.
No, I do. Okay, so let's talk. Let's there.
I can't imagine starting one else. So,
Is your dick as a fucking swamp? Those are cheese.
It's not gay if it's the nigga man. Hey, like that?
No, so yeah, it hangs more because I didn't plastic in it. So,
That's fucking real.
yeah.
I just heard you tell a ghost story at a campfire, and I got my tent saw shadows.
It's really good.
That is a solid cock, and it's that's the one you want. Is the one that black guys have in the shower? That's it.
This is incredible. We've been doing this show 13 years, and I have 784 questions remaining.
My first question is, why is Bert kind of fun?
Yeah, this song goes, you have to touch birds, and then it goes all the way down until Rabbbi comes in his pants. All right, so great. I don't even know where to begin. When did you get this penis implant?
It was 2000. Okay, in 2014, I made a movie about it called Big Like Me. It's on Tubi. The director's cut's now too. Fantastic. And
We can watch that. The perfect network.
well, there was this other movie called Hero that got the set up as this too much before we were done with editing. It fucked me. It's absolutely similar, so it fucked the festival. So that guy now has cancer and the flat. Oh. He didn't go all the way. I went all the way.
Suggested from a professional comedian to you. You gotta close with it. It's so prominent. It is like.
I thought I was going to say, when you come out on Pull It Out, and then do your whole set with your dick hanging out. Here's my idea. I have an idea. You come out with your dick out, it has a shirt on, and then you pull the shirt off, and the crowd goes wild.
This is why you're who you are.
Okay, so let's start with the question that everybody wants to know. Exactly how big was your dick pre-implant?
You know, we're talking about, you can only make it thick, you only make it thicker.
It's not true. They go right now. Let's not argue about it. I know it's not deep research on this. I'm the expert. It's not true. Did many think you can get? Shut the fuck up. Okay, shut up.
They can make it with a splash and nobody cares about that. So really the thickness what matters. It was a normal thing. Everything was normal. Or else it wouldn't be good. It's a tiny dick, it's not funny. If it's a big dick, what's big? Normal dick, normal leg, normal girth. Maybe a little small, normal. Well, in this
She's like fucking numbers, man. You went to a doctor.
Okay, well the average cock is is 5 inches. That's where I was. So right this is for me. But I blew my shit up. I went 3 times, not twice. Supposed to go twice.
Circumference.
Guys, you don't want
Got the measuring tape out.
I got 8.5 inches circumference now. Like a Shane Diesel, right next to him.
Wow.
I'm 8, he's 8.5.
Wow.
But also,
it's like
I think I can fit that.
it's unnecessary. No one has to. It's not. You don't have to.
So, 8 inches around right now.
Yeah, a little bigger when it's soft, depending on humidity and stuff. It's pretty straight. No, it's all the way hard. It's a little bit thicker. It's weird. It's definitely weird. Right.
side of Florida and Phoenix. And the size as big as your wrist.
That's neat. Do we have a measuring tape? Just for a riff. This right here. Yeah, let's go. Here's what I'm wondering. If something that big, are you even able to get it into a dude's butt? That was my next question. All right, there's a measuring tape. Let's see what we got here. 8 around seems like a lot.
Well, no, it is. You're not.
What is a can? Are you serious? Oh, Bert's got it! Uh-oh!
I won't keep, but I got it in.
I'll be this guy who's at the king. God damn it. I'll do whatever you want.
People go, how did Bert get this career? We're just going to send that picture.
That is impressive. You need to move this joke, but just talk about your dick. Okay, so like everyone has dick jokes, right? I want dick jokes. It's such a staple of comedy, and you have the best dick jokes ever because you have that thing.
Right. I actually loved the opening joke. Okay. Yeah. I don't know, how long have you been doing so long? 15 years, but consistently a year and a half.
I was a little bitch. But at the comedy store a long time ago, see, like 20 years artists and stuff. A little bitch.
I can tell you are like showbiz. You have like weird like Shane Wild guy, but you're very comfortable up here. For
that's why I'm wildly nervous, actually. But
your dick's big as fuck. If you were rich, that thing was.
oh, you would make me nervous.
Oh my goodness, freak! Yeah, he popped out once. One time there was the guy on stage because I came with the ShamWow guy. The ShamWow guy's here. Let's get out of here. He goes, "Hey, will you drive me somewhere?" Yeah. He goes, "Where? My mom's house." Then I drove him to his mom's house and he told me about how he said. That's the same guy. Yeah, no doubt about it. Yep. 46. What have you been doing your entire life? You have like perfect eyebrows.
Like, I think I usually do stuff, but I put, yeah, you were right.
Yeah, I knew. I figured it out.
Yeah, you were on top of it.
Those veneers too?
Yeah. Well,
the hair. Did you get hair?
no, hair's old, but
Nobody believes you.
that's no.
When you go 85%
Everything else is real.
fake dick, hair, reels, and dick.
And my eyebrows are colored in. Usually I get expression that eyebrows. Funny. But yeah, anyway, I've made some movies. No one saw. I mean, some people did, and I was an editor, and I did some that kind of stuff. And then I went for like crazy.
Give us your best story that involves drugs and Andy Dick.
Andy did?
Do you have one? Do you have any Andy Dick?
No, I don't have an Andy Dick story.
You think that dick?
No, I don't have an Andy Dick story.
Absolutely perfect. So how did you make most of your money? Doing the financial stuff?
I did do a couple of movies, mostly financial. Everyone wanted that to work out. It was good. The piece of shit in Italy, they know my dick movie.
So let's go back to the fucking nitty-gritty here. How much was How much did
it's 34.3, but they gave me a discount for that big movie, and that's why I have whatever two. I went 3 times. The third time you got more, you don't know how much you're gonna get for the whole situation.
This is how super villains are. Was there any side effects from the third injection?
No, it just come on. No.
Did it feel weird to pee or something?
No side effects.
God, you got beans in your burrito.
There was ever a time you traveled to Africa for
his dick open with their cocaine. I'm furious. Oh my god. Oh shit.
You wake up, it's gonna be big, we promise. We ended up going with 3 shots.
The dick of a mule. Amazing Bergman. Amazing Greg Bergman. What's your love life like? Did you have a girl when you were getting these injections?
I was married when I got these injections. Yeah.
How did that end?
Divorce. Yeah, but not because of it. Actually, she liked it more than before.
Well, I think another episode of no fucking shit.
Yeah. But I think the kind of maybe it was the kind of person who makes you, maybe she left her.
Why? Why do you think she left? Did she leave you for another man?
No. She left me. The movie was got a little bit too much. And also, I had my dad. That's not funny. My dad's schizophrenic. Used to die in LA. The street. And I do, not anymore, but
What kind of drugs?
just,
The reasons why she left.
we grew apart.
Amazing. Apart. Naturally. No injections.
Nothing to say.
Wow. Like the vaginal growth the first time. Exactly. I'm kind of blown away.
Yeah.
Remember this?
It is, for those of you listening, wondering why it seems like we're all kind of staring. It does look like he has
That's a fun thing.
It's like it's a mask, and you're like, I still know you're poop.
It looks like he has one of those, like, really big house baked potatoes in his thing. One of those.
Wow. You ever seen a fupa?
Because it's thick. Speaking of which, we have a Kill Tony big joke book that just so on the front. What I like the opening joke. I didn't understand you talking about your big dick, but if you're gonna do stand-up, I agree. You should have jokes about getting a penis implant. You should hit it on the nose. There he goes. Great. Wow. What an interview. That is the first dick on the show. It also happens to have a penis implant. Alright.
One's a big and long, by the way.
Is anybody good out there? You guys having fun? It's kind of like never really been brought together at one time yet. Make some noise for your next fucking hole. It's Eliezer Guzman and Eliezer. I know I'm saying it wrong.
Hey everybody, it's Elazar again. I've been trying to gain muscle, lose some weight, so I downloaded this new app that doesn't let me use my phone until I do enough push-ups. So if you see my friends and family, tell them I'm alive. Tell them this. My luck with technology has been great. I fell on a line scooter about a month ago. I fell on my right hand, but I couldn't use it for a while. The main thing is awkward just on the writing. And I ran into my ex-girlfriend at this bar. She was drunk, I was drunk, so we made out. She was like, I want you to figure me right now. But all I had was my left. The best way I can describe it, have you ever tried to plug your charger in the dock? I could have sworn the holes were here. She didn't think that you're
Welcome. Welcome back. You've been on this show before, I remember, because your name is hard to pronounce.
yes.
Elazar. What is that again?
It's Jewish. I'm not Jewish though.
What a Jewish name? What are you trying to make it?
Yeah, She's Puerto Rican, so she was just trying to help. You know what I mean?
What's your dad?
My dad is Peruvian.
Elazar. What does it mean?
It means God has helped.
God is help.
Yeah.
Not what you're saying. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing it 12 years.
What year?
That's the funniest thing you've said all night.
Where have you been doing it?
New Jersey.
How long were you doing stand-up in New York?
About 10 years.
You like it?
Yes.
Love it. How long ago did you move to Austin?
I moved here about a year and 9 months ago.
For work.
I work as chef, and I work as dispensary, dispensary. Big burgers.
You really helped his title there with chef.
Yeah.
I make burgers. Where are we making burgers?
And DC, but I'm trying to expand.
Nice.
That's a good thing to say to Philip.
Yeah, we're all friends with the owner of that ADC. It is an unbelievable burger. Like it's almost too good to go to sleep after. It's like an hour. It's absolutely incredible. What? Okie dokie. Yeah. Okay, that was cool. He's like the first mass shooter vibe we've had in the night. Yeah. And to get someone from the crowd with the same vibe shouting out was cool. Yeah, I said heroin and that guy said yadi. Oh, yeah. Okay. Anyway, now we got his dealer's name.
Was this primarily newer stuff?
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
I was saying for 12 years. I would love to hear like an old joke that you.
Your favorite jokes that you could just
Yeah.
show us off from New York. Ladies and gentlemen, doing one of his old jokes. Make some noise for Elazar, everybody.
I've been going to therapy lately. Had a weird situation. My real father was a criminal, and my stepdad was a little person. So I had no one to look up to. But,
A lot of comics. No, wait.
when I met him, I was just 5 years old. He was just a little bigger than me. And my mom was like, "This is your new stepdad." I was like, "My stepdad is 7 years old." And it gave confidence because he used to hit me. Yeah, and even when I was little, I was like, "This bigger kid is like a bitch." But what really messed me up is I met him when I was 5. So I just started school that year, and I was getting bullied at recess. So I was like, wow, those kids really meant it when they said they were going to fuck my mom.
Wow, look at that.
Do that next time.
You would think he would have done that in front of her, falling out of control, trying brand new stuff.
Yeah, it probably A-game went on this.
Yeah.
You're like the guy in the orange who just jerked off the corner going, "No, I'll do it myself."
I don't want to come too quick. First. So, do this. Yeah.
Is your stepfather? Just lie to me next time.
Yeah.
He's just 5'6".
That was hard. Wife that never got about you.
Jehovah's Witness. I used to be really fat. Used to be like 300 pounds.
It's the big question of the night.
How did I lose weight? I stopped drinking for like 4 months.
How much were you drinking?
Drinking all day, all throughout the day.
Pretty much every day.
Philosophically, they can't have a birthday. They are born.
I can't tell you, check your birth certificate. And that was a little bit.
Get presents.
I didn't get presents or nothing. No.
You got cake.
What an abusive fucking thing with you guys. Look at it, bitch. All right, check your birth.
When's the first time you celebrated your birthday?
I was 17. A bunch of my friends wanted to make me stop being a dentist.
I bet.
They were like, hey, we're all going to be at a bridge. And I showed a bridge, and they had a 30-pack of beers, and they were like, happy birthday.
Wow. What a surprise party / intervention. So I'm like, surprise. Surprise for what? Your birthday. Oh, shit. I'm getting the fuck out of here.
When your friends bring you a 30-pack of beer.
Family still Jehovah's Witness?
Yeah,
That's
she's so awesome.
Fucking birthday right now. My uncle was really cool, man. Old silky Uncle Dave.
a Jewish name and no presents for the fuck up. That's incredible.
Yeah, I was born
When is your birthday? Now I'm curious.
August 21st. Yeah, I was born premature, so my lungs didn't work. The doctor told my mom that I was probably going to die, and said if my lips, I would give them to me. And because I lived, she named me Alice. That's why I don't care.
Wow. That's incredible.
For her to come all the swings and die on stage before the big comeback.
Elazar,
Rose again.
Elazar, you did it. It was a rough minute, but then a minute. So, sitting out, Elazar.
Notice what
Right off the chest. Right off the chest.
I helped him catch that choke hook.
There goes Elazar. Everybody. Alright. Here we're cooking. And here we go. Your fourth bucket hold tonight is Sharon Ruth Hensley, everybody. Sharon Ruth.
Good evening. Funny people. I am Sharon Ruth, and I have two helpful hints for the mailers. If you insist. On your penis, Tony, more than what form those take, and inquiring words of decision status. Two, if you insist on sending me pictures of said penis, be aware it touches in a handful of other states against the law. I find them amusing, so I will allow it. If and only if you follow these guidelines. Well lit, head to toe, nude, fully erect, holding a 16-ounce bottle of Jason first size comparison. Thank you.
What the fuck is that?
Well, here's the deal, Tony. After the last time, I figured out that I, being a naturally born female, cannot ever possibly say something at all funny. So I should say something that would make my life easier when the 1,000, male followers message me.
Wow. Big 10,000. for a pic of that thick dick from earlier. Yeah, no doubt. I gotta get that. Correct. We're gonna have to scan it on a printer because it's not gonna be on an iPhone. There was so much insanity throughout that set. It was the implication that I've mentioned to you my penis.
I was on last time. You did mention your penis twice, so I think just how hard you were or not. One time was not so much. One time was really hard.
What were we talking about at the time?
Which time was probably my second that I shot somebody.
I think you're a little there.
No, you didn't.
Was it a hee hee ha ha? Did people go ha ha afterwards, Sharon? Did they pee noise that you don't understand how it gets made? Was it one of the
Went ahead and changed the subject of if you were circumcised, and some people were like, they got it, they thought it was hilarious, and then some people were like, that came out of nowhere, and I was like, no, he mentioned his penis, so I'm allowed.
Okay. There, Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Did you guys date? Sharon Ruth. You have 3 words to your name and not that many punchlines at all. This is incredible. When you were in high school, did you like tell people you were like a cat or something like that? Yeah. That's a great question. You do have those energies.
You know, really bad. My boyfriend's an energy vampire. He's gonna be a librarian for 300 years.
Are you doing comedy other places? Where? Like, what are you doing? How often do you try this?
I did comedy in Spain last year. It was pretty cool.
Well, they probably couldn't understand you.
I have a pretty big English speaking comedy scene, actually.
Wow. Are you like the last guy? Like, do you have like different jokes that are better than whatever you plan to do here tonight that nobody understood?
No, I am technically more of a storytelling comic, and like a minute is kind of hard.
Wow, we'd love to hear 20. Wow. I think we're gonna have to keep.
No, so last time, so I have a major anxiety disorder. Last time I almost did pass out on stage, nobody could tell.
Oh, we should have been so lucky.
It's not that much better. I was hoping that like the nerves would go down the second time, but it's really hard.
I felt like we're nervous running through that. You felt like an hologram.
Well, no, I wanted to get in a minute. Like I respect the minute timeline.
No. I think you're looking at comedy the wrong way. Respect the joke and then make it. Like, don't try to cram it into a minute. I think it is slow down and find your pacing. So did feel rushed sitting because I've been nervous on stage and tore through material before. But
I'll be shitty. You could have done that. You could have pumped the brakes on that and done it so slow that it took 20 minutes to get through that, and it's still there's not a funny, unidentifiable moment.
No, I did it very intentionally. It is funny to certain select people.
Who are these people? Where are they?
can I suggest trying to perform to maybe the Kill Tony audience?
Maybe them.
No, what I wanted to tell your audience from last time. So I am not a person.
Oh God.
No.
No one like
Sharon Ruth. Sharon.
What do you want to tell the Kill Tony audience, Sharon? I don't know if you think this is going to get any better for you.
I am not a person who would do well in jail. I do know from experience. So I should not be talking about things on stage until those pesky statute of limitations run out. I mentioned that last time.
Okay.
Wait, so just so we could get her arrested tonight? And then
Sharon Ruth, you just mentioned.
Like, let me lay into it.
something very melodic in her voice when she starts to weep. It's like I feel like one of those Spanish people right now going like,
No, and I thought your movie, I actually liked
right, Sharon. Did you get a little joke for the last time? You got a little joke for, I'm guessing?
No, no.
Because of the interview.
Because the audience demanded it.
All right, Sharon, you get nothing this time. There goes Sharon, everybody. Good morning. Unbearable.
You've upset Tony's penis.
Very good. A joke by Red Band, everybody. There she goes, Sharon Hensley, everybody. With the counted one last crazy glare in the eye. Little eye contact for everybody. Oh my God.
That's exciting.
Yeah. Sharon, it might be time for Sharon to take a break from signing up. We have a race going to sage the room right now. He's the newest sports of nature regular here on Tell Tony. Make some noise for the great Kendrick Flynn, everybody.
I'm so glad I don't go take the Greyhound with no arms, stole my wallet. I'll say it again, a nigga with no arms stole my wallet. And the reason why I caught him is because my wallet was in my hoodie because it was coming out of that nigga big toes scrape across my tummy. And then while I awoke, that shit was right there in between his thumb was gripping that motherfucker. And he got legs. He got nice legs that don't work. So his ears is stronger. So this nigga, his arms is his legs. So when I tried to grab that shit, I had to like tug a, I had to tug a war with him. My wallet away. He talking about, you cheating, because I had to hit my legs. Get it away. When I finally got it, I stood up with my wife, and he stood up with me, but he wearing a hoodie too with no arms. His arm was dangling. So when he stood up, he was like, "What are you gonna do, snitch?" I was like, "No, nigga, we still got 8 hours on this bus. I can't snitch." How dare you? Because your thing is, when I ride the Greyhound, I got my gun on me, and they tell you can't ride with your gun. You won't get in trouble. Go to court. If you tell the judge, like, why you have your gun? I was like, I want a Greyhound, and I got all in my teeth. They'll be like, acquitted every single time. Because if I had woken up, I walked with my gun. Ain't no going nowhere until I found my Transformers Velcro wallet. I got a Velcro wallet because I want people to hear me at least try to pay for something. Everybody with the DMV, we hear that shit, like he did his best that he could.
Twice as Sharon Ruth Hensley did 9 more verifiable punchlines. Absolutely incredible. Dedrick, that is fucking fantastic.
Great job. Great job. I love Greyhound material. Yeah. Not enough people bring Greyhound to know fucking just how catchy that is.
Isn't a pocket like, when they drop the nukes and they have like a center where everybody eats? That's what the Greyhound is. You don't know what year it is based on what niggas swear.
When you get out of yes, they do. So you said the majority of people, is you got fucking to Greyhound from Tallahassee to Tampa all the time. I remember when Biggie's album came out, I had headsets and a tape player or a CD player, and a dude had just got crazy. He was like, "What are you listening to?" I was like, George P.I.G. goes, "Right, headsets." That was it.
That's why you gotta have a gun, Bert. You gotta have it.
Hell yeah.
We all get robbed on the Greyhound. Of emotion.
Models get passed around on Greyhound.
Oh, yes, they do.
Fucking experience.
You feel bad that people are mostly vagabonds and drifters, but everyone on us, no matter where you are, looks like they're Albuquerque. Yeah, it is a certain type of life. Definitely a table from Albuquerque. Oh. Yeah. armadillo people. That's right. Dedrick. So you take that people. Well, yeah, we do. It hurt. When you get on there and you got teaching everybody combined. When I was on the Greyhound, I noticed I was the only one. A nigga stole my wallet, 'cause I was there. Killers and the needle. They owe you money. Greyhound owes you money. Greyhound owes you money. They just have to use that as a commercial. They just have to own who they are and roll with it. They know. They know. They don't even have an intercom in the Greyhound. One time I went to the Atlanta Greyhound, which is the scariest place on earth. I literally cannot imagine. The entire city of Atlanta scares me. It seems like the Greyhound Stadium. And it's right outside of the strip club, so the port is terrifying. And I walked into a lady. I said, "When is the bus to Charlotte?" Right? I looked at her and she looked at me and she went, "The bus to Charlotte! Ladies and gentlemen!" Yell at me. I'd rather be on Frontier. Nigga, I hate Frontier. You know, Atlanta Greyhounds when Dedrick is the safest person there. Everyone else looks exactly like John Dees does right now. You had your fucking you were laughing. You have it all figured out, John, at a comedy show. Like you're cracking up with his matchup. Because we told him that if the power went out, we was gonna start looting. I don't steal, but I loot. You know about it. The group synergy is different. Yeah.
It's great. I'm fucking great.
You know you got money. You don't have to be there. Come get me now.
Magic City has the best wings in town.
Yes, they do.
Shout out to Magic.
Shout out to the city, Atlanta, Georgia. Dedrick, you're set to absolutely fucking incredible.
Very good. Very good. I was going to tell you, just like, there's such an energy. It's almost like watching good ice skaters. Like when you came up, you kind of owned. It was like, watch ice skating. Someone goes,
Enjoyable at all ever. What's an ice skater? You're the opposite of ice skaters, in that we've all enjoyed it before. Watching ice skating, how do you enjoy that?
No, but it's like when you see someone come out confident, you're like, oh, this is going to be okay, I'm not worried. And when you came out, I was like, oh, I'm not worried. And then when they kicked in the music and you own the stage, that is the energy of great comedy.
Yep.
Are you happy?
Yep. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Also, a guy in a cowboy hat was very excited to see you, which was another sign as a black guy that you're doing it right. Come on. Yep. Come on, Mike. Thanks so much. That guy rode the Greyhound here, the actual big dog, everybody. He rode the actual dog. Cowboy. One more time for the great Dedrick Slade. Wow. Seems like a comedy show again. Completely glimpse the loom of Sheriff Ruth Hensley's nasty attitude. Tony. Last time I was on, you talked about your penis in a comedic way. All right. Your next bucket hole goes like by the name of Zach Townsend, everybody. Here we go.
How's it going? I'm 35 years old. I used to want kids real bad. I used to want guns. I don't know if I want either one. You know, I kind of see them as the same thing. They're both dangerous. Whenever somebody has one, they're always like, "You want to hold it?" And I'm like, "No, no. I know way too many people in jail for touching those things." So I mean, no, get my fingerprints on it. Yeah, kids are a lot like kids too. They'll hold theirs sideways. You know, like, give me your fucking money, or like maybe hanging off the hip at Walmart. You know, Black Woman and Cookie Monster pajama bottoms on is still up. Come on, you guys have been to Houston before. You know what I'm talking about. Tears going this way. I feel like college should be in school right now. You know, and I don't know about you guys, but whenever I'm on Facebook, I see a new article, right? So they can afford to go on dates with people their own age. It's super easy to wine a guy and a 15-year-old. You just say 6'7" while you juggle their balls a little bit. You know, all right, I'm saying, thank you guys.
Wow. Amazing. How long have you been on Stanford? Fuck yeah, where at?
Nashville, Tennessee.
Awesome. We love Rothschild.
Thank you.
What got you to Austin this week?
Man by Kirk Kreischer. Actually, I was opening for him at the movie theater. Oh, I think on Friday, yeah.
You cried.
I love it.
I was like,
Love
you're crushed, man. I think you're fucking hysterical. You're so talented.
That's absolutely incredible. I had no idea that you had anybody here and that anybody even signed up. We got fucking lucky there.
Yeah, I was supposed to go home last night. Then the fucking ice is crazy, and the weather's bad too. And
That's the best mention of that joke. Look at that. That's incredible.
yeah, and then it's on stage.
Amazing. Zach, so have you lived in Nashville your whole life?
No, I'm from Connecticut originally.
Okay.
And I started comedy in Tampa. And I've been shot.
Tampa.
Yeah.
He's sober right now. He's not drinking because he's married.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, I'm also sober like for my career too. But since December 29th.
December 29th.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this.
I'm counting or anything, you know?
Jeez, let me ask you this. Game or a nice game. What exactly did you do on December 29th? Where you're going away, last hurrah. How hard did you go?
Tell two lies and the truth. And we got to guess which one.
Okay.
What happened December 29th?
Okay.
Two lies and the truth.
I went out to a bar with my friends, or I got blacked out on wine and had my coke dealer come over there and accidentally did ketamine.
I'm guessing.
No.
I'm guessing. Take us through it. So you got drunk on wine?
Yeah, it was supposed to be just a chill night. Like my friend just had a baby and they came over, and then
The baby came over too.
the baby was over. So there's like a picture of me like drunk hanging, and I was like, oh, they're never.
You're holding the baby
And I was like,
sideways.
give it to me, you know.
I'm gonna make this a joke.
Yeah.
Gonna blow in your stomach? That's a little low, Zach. Someone bring me a gun.
Yeah. And I was holding it sideways and shit. It was awful.
We're gonna try this.
Amazing. So then you had a little Pulp Fiction moment. You thought you were doing cocaine, but it turned out to be ketamine.
Ketamine, yeah. Well, I think one of my buddies told me it was ketamine, and I just was whatever. Who cares at this point, you know?
How did that make you feel? I don't know much about ketamine, but from what I do know, it seems like being extremely drunk off of only wine would mix very oddly with them.
Yeah, I don't remember much, if I'm being completely honest. Like how it made. There is like video. I went outside to get cigarettes from my car and busted my. Trying to get back in, and there's like video on the ring camera from my fiance. Being like, hey, you fucking want to see this?
I'm good, actually. I don't want to really look up. My hand is all fucked up.
I felt thrown. I felt thrown into a lobby plant and hit my head and knocked myself unconscious. And it got 5 million views.
Amazing. So Zach, you make all your money doing stand-up comedy?
Yeah, I do stand up.
What is the deal?
She's a private. I don't know. She's like works for like. Yeah.
Perfect. A lot of good things.
Yeah. She makes all the decisions in my household. Yeah.
Zach, you are so funny. Where can people find your stuff?
On Instagram at Zach Townsend. You guys are
Love
awesome. Really, yeah.
I love that so much. Literally, like our favorite thing. We sent it to each other and everything, and all around. Absolutely hilarious.
Yeah. I think you guys should make a video game too. I think you guys are leaving some money on the table. Everybody hit me up about it.
We've talked about it before. It could totally be down the line.
How long are you in town for now?
I leave tomorrow. Yeah, I got shows this week, so I gotta try to get back. If I can get back home tomorrow, you guys. Try to get back home.
Amazing. How about you come back next time to the Bridgestone Arena in Nashville and do a spot on there?
I would absolutely love to do that. I would love to do that, yeah.
Follow this man at Zach Townsend and repost the video game sketch and tag us in it, and we'll repost it. It's so funny.
Thank you guys so much. Appreciate it.
One more time for Zach Townsend, everybody.
That's great. You just picked them out.
Yeah, great stuff, man. All right, we're having fun now. Look at this cooking on the back half of this episode.
That lady started with that horrible monster of a lady.
Oh my God, it's incredible. And who could forget Big Vinny? Greg Bergman's fake cock. Elazar deciding to do a brand new untested minute in front of 5 million people. And Sharon Hensley, and then the tables turn. Let's see if we can keep the momentum as the bucket has decided that up next comes Angel Diaz, everybody. Hell yeah.
Give it up for yourself one time. Oh yeah. I actually have a life question. Is anyone in here letting a room? Me, bro. God damn. Does anyone see themselves living with me at all? Jesus Christ, right? Well, it's because this is a text message thread between like me and my landlord. I had to write it down. Alright, this is what I said to him. I said, Mr. Landlord, no, right, I said, Mr. Landlord, man, can you please come tomorrow? And this is what he said. He said, you short little Mexican man. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. He said, I am doing a live stream set on the radio. Please tune in online, and I will come around 4. You won't believe who the fuck is a DJ. Damn, I thought, yo, yeah, you know what? Yeah, yo, give it up for me.
Oh, the old butt slap of Diaz.
Fuck yeah.
You opened and closed a little ass slap.
I love it.
Bring the right energy.
Yeah, you can figure out.
Swagger and confidence and stage presence, unlike almost anyone that's been up here.
Hell yeah, yep, I'm a good guy. I don't know. What else do I say? What else?
Wow, look at you, Angel. Who are you?
I just turned 26 last week. Yo, give it up for 26.
Okay, they don't have to give it up for everything. I'm going to ask you a lot of questions, Angel.
This is like a Rage Against the Machine was a homeless guy.
Yeah.
Shit.
I feel like he's going to make noise for every question I have. Hey, give it up for working at a big store. What do you do?
Yo, I have no job whatsoever.
No.
how do you survive, Angel? Take us through a day in the life.
So, all right. So I've been going out of state to go steal shit.
Oh, this is amazing.
Yeah. Give it up for stealing shit.
Okay.
Give it up for him being so humble in this state.
Yeah. Sell it while you're still in the other state. You don't want to cross state lines. Just a little advice. Perfect. Nailed it. See, do you really make money stealing shit?
Not really, but kind of. Well, if I steal anything, like it's for myself, but like I don't know. Like that's like the type of shit I'm stealing. You know,
Like paper towels?
Yeah.
Can you give us an example of some time that you've stolen something? Like,
Well, allegedly.
Oh, you are natural, Angel. Yeah. I might bring you back just for an interview. But I like his said bounty with a way of saying amount for something. But he had one paper towel. Yeah, exactly.
Definitely going to California to do this, right?
What was that? California? Yo, I don't know what this guy is telling me. I'm sorry, I can't hear him too well.
You're okay. Give it up for California. Angel, so take us through it. Allegedly.
Alright, so yeah, so I'll pick up like maybe 3 things that am I gonna go to jail for this?
No. You are protected. This is a comedy show and everything is a joke.
Yeah, but like
nothing leaves this room today. Yeah.
But what if they catch me on camera? You know what I'm saying? Like this is you and like this is you talking to the show.
Angel, I got good for you. Everybody that's ever stolen anything looks exactly like you. So there's no way you can get in trouble for this. Keep going, Angel. It's amazing work of the bounty hunter, Angel Diaz.
I walk in and then I'll walk out with like a bounty and then I'll sell it to like the first person who needs bounty in their house. You know, like is anyone subletting a room?
Hold on, Angel. Seriously, really stolen bounty paper?
Well, it's between bounty and spray. Right now, I have like an open case.
Angel, absolutely stop talking about it. We know you were talking about it. Didn't we?
Well, let's just.
By the way, as I'm arguing, you talk to the judge. I think she's gonna let you go.
Can I just walk from that?
No.
You are like a fucking soul.
Yeah, we might keep you here all night.
You're like board directors in a state.
This is incredible. Angel Diaz. So, what exactly, you can talk about this. What exactly is.
Honestly, it's for graffiti because I got caught and like, so pretty much it's like this.
It's a butt slap and allegedly.
I'm gonna do the butt slap. Yeah. So yeah, pretty much they call me like on camera, like the NYPD. They call me on camera, pushing an old graffiti writer, and they were like, "Yo, this is you," and then like, "This is you pushing the old man," and like I couldn't deny it. That picture seemed a little blurry. So like, I got what's your name?
Angel,
yeah, I'm sorry.
Put him in the jar. Let's keep it.
I want to hire me this week every morning on the 4 months ago. We need bounty and spray paint. Angel?
I love Rick's like you put him in a mason jar and just like if you shake him, that's his butt. Look. Angel.
Can I have you guys can drive that wall?
Oh, yes, please. Angel Diaz, what is your living See, that way you wouldn't have gotten away. I mean,
Right now.
Angel, what is your living situation in Austin, Texas right now? Do you live here now?
Well, I tried to stay with my sister, but like when she just had a baby, so I can't really stay there. Is anyone subletting around
With your sister?
Yeah,
Where she lives in Austin?
yeah, North Austin.
How long have you been in Austin?
Like Wednesday since last Wednesday.
Where did you come from?
New York City.
How did you get here?
I took a plane, bro. Like what the hell? I did.
Well, now there's been a lot of talk of Greyhound buses tonight, and if anybody that I know from this episode belongs on a Greyhound bus, buddy, it's you.
By the way, the judgment he showed towards the other Kill Tony guy for being on the Greyhound bus just now.
Yeah.
So fucked up.
Tony, who the fuck do you think I am, man? I took a fucking Spirit flight, dude.
Yo, I literally took a Spirit flight.
Do you remember your boarding position by any chance?
Yo, I was D26.
Oh my god, that's pretty much last, right? I can't imagine what the guy behind you looks like.
Did anybody see my band?
The guy behind me stole my wallet with his feet. Sorry.
Yeah. Yo, wait. Can I shout my girlfriend out?
Yeah, sure.
Can I? Yo, shout out y'all.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I should have never said that.
There you go. She is now under arrest. D-Madness is actually going to bang her. Okay, so Angel, where'd you meet your girlfriend at?
So I met her at work, and yo, it was crazy the way though. So I saw her smoking a whole bunch of cigarettes. Thor, are you okay?
I want the finger pick her up.
Fuck yeah. Watch Freebird out. I know. Me too.
We're not telling you today. I'm fucking paying for this kid just to be around me.
Bird, I can't wait to see the kind of trouble you get in for $2,100.
I'm more like 4,000.
He's a top negotiator. He has a master negotiator.
I'll do it for 4. Does anybody leave the room?
Angel Diaz will sleep in the gas tank of your Hey, just give me I don't even need the money. Just give me a can of spray paint and paper towels. I'll fucking do art. I'll fucking deck out your boss for. Okay, Angel. So let's talk about what jobs have you had before? I can't imagine you really holding down anything at all.
So I used to work in a halal shop, and then I worked at a top. Is anyone gonna pick that glass up? Like, what's going on?
He's like a fucking goldfish. He's like having around. He's like Bucky.
Yo, I better hope no one's barefoot. You know? Christ, you know?
Better hope. Oh, hold on, wait for this hope. Is it coming?
They better not hope, but he better hope.
Those are Mama's initial pitch. Better hope.
Angel, you are so naturally. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
And if I had my phone, last time I came to Austin, they were like, never do comedy in Austin. You fucking hate your guts. And like, I mean, I don't know. I don't want to. Are you yes?
There's something so magical about laughing at someone and not with them. It's different. His reactions to normal everyday things are unbelievably funny.
It's like crowd work I've never seen.
Yeah. Are you serious? It's crazy. You better hope nobody's barefoot. It's things. I mean, Rick is a crowd work god, but I'm not quite sure I've seen anything. Okay, DXing the audience, Rick. I mean, as a crowd work sit board, you must admit. I'll say this: I don't think most people should be allowed to do crowd work, but I also think we all have to hope that no one is barefoot out there. Yeah, that makes sense. It's faster. Russian water. I mean, this dude is doing it. Yeah, the way he hydrates is next level. Yeah. Hydrates like he's very thirsty.
I am very thirsty right now. I actually do want to walk off. But
why do you want to walk off?
I don't know. I just want to go home.
What are you gonna when you get home? What are you looking forward to?
So, actually, I gotta watch that second verse. So, like, I'm excited about that.
Oh my God! I would pay money to watch Oppenheimer.
Oh, I can't even imagine. They split the atom, man. For real, man. Nobody was barefoot in there, dude. That's radioactive shit, man. Can you imagine going home and the sister and the baby sitting there while he watches Oppenheimer?
Can you get through what you've seen in Oppenheimer so far?
So I saw the part. So they were recruiting a whole bunch of guys, and then they were like, maybe you're the one who can like this. Really like build this shit, and they were like, "Yo, so what are we fighting against?" And they were like, "All right, let's just go fight."
So I think maybe a movie review podcast.
Yeah. Oh my God.
What's a movie that you finished recently, Angel Diaz? What's your favorite movie?
Oh, okay. All right. My favorite movie, the Talladega Nights.
The Talladega Nights, everybody. You know it, you love it, everybody's seen it. With old Larry Bobby.
Write this if you tried.
This is absolutely incredible. Can you give us a little synopsis of Talladega Nights?
So pretty much it starts off with like a guy that like he's like a race driver guy, and then like fucking towards the end he gets like his bitch took. And then he has to like kind of like stun on her like, yo, I just came in number one, and then like the guy is like his best friend that took his bitch. Keep that in mind. So he's like,
keep that in mind when they go pop down. So that's coming down. Keep that in mind. Wow. That's so good. I'm gonna let go. This interview has gone on too long, but I'm gonna ask, what's one more movie that you've seen? like what's a serious movie, not a comedy? I want something serious. You ever seen Forrest Gump? How would you explain Forrest Gump?
So in Forrest Gump, I started off. No, I'm kidding. I'm just trying to be Forrest, but now, all right, that was bad. I'm actually gonna walk off. I've seen Forrest Gump.
What do you remember about Forrest Gump?
That he was kind of a little stupid, and then. There for everything. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know. Like it
like this dumb guy as like a fly in the wall. You know, like that's pretty much the movie.
Interesting concept.
He's bad.
See, that movie was sold. Bitch. It's a movie about a lucky retard. So it's in the room, and the guy goes,
Yeah. That makes sense. Angel Diaz, I hate to do this. I'm doing this so often lately, and it's and you are indeed the newest golden ticket winner. My God, he was real deal. Real deal. There's gonna be shit missing from that rap here.
Tony. Right before he walked off, he goes, yo, can I throw this? I'm like, no.
No. He is real trouble. Every once in a while, you need a little fucking pepper to the mix. A little Diaz is the of ship is out of paper towels.
Wait a minute. We somehow turned him into PCP in the back.
All right, well,
My sister's gonna have a fun day when this comes out.
oh God. Hey, yo, so check it out. Like, I have a reason to stay now. I'm gonna leave my bitch in New York, and the court. I'm just not gonna show up to court. I got a whole thing going on now. Court's not happening. He's gonna avoid that case in New York City. All right, your next fucking poll. You guys having fun out there? Huh? By the name of Andrew Lowe, everybody. Andrew Lowe.
Yo, what's going on, y'all? How's it going tonight? Yeah. So I was told recently, y'all, that I look like Hyde from that 70s show. And, I don't know if I keep up with the news or nothing like that, but, just pretty disgusting to be compared to somebody who's a known Scientologist, you know what I mean? You know, because there's nothing worse than that, right? Yeah, I'm just kidding. We did do the full. I just like to think that the guy that compared me to him was like, I haven't seen him on anything in a while. Like, 70 show. What's he been in? I don't know. You probably haven't seen him in anything, actually. You're probably a fucker. So don't really fuck with you know what I do fuck with, though? I actually have a question, guys. I have a question for the audience. Be honest. Here, you use the Coinstar. Has anybody used Coinstar before? It makes you... Yeah. Gas bitches. I'm not talking shit, though, because I'm a broke-ass bitch. Obviously, I'm a comic, right? But if you haven't used the Coinstar, if you don't know what it is, it's this fun little machine you'll find tucked away in the corner of the Walmart, and you just bring all your saved up coins, and you just love them.
Andrew Lowe. Do you have written that towards the end there?
Close-ish. Now it's good, though.
Okay. Maybe it's just an Angel.
Did we get Angel back?
Yeah. I did request that Angel perhaps he might be back at it.
What if we had Angel do the same material? See if
Do you have your material written down somewhere by any chance?
do I have material written
Yeah.
there? No. I got
Okay. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to have, just like he did with movie reviews, we're going to bring Angel back. And we're going to have him, he's going to give us a of what you talked about. Is there any chance we have Angel back there? Is Angel still here? Angel, we're getting word he's already finished Oppenheimer.
ICE agents have taken him and decided to release him.
The ICE agents love Angel Diaz. He might actually be the one that could solve all of America's problems right now. Is Angel here? He wasn't able to get him. Okay, we have him. Alright. He might already be in a fight in the alleyway right now, everybody. This is incredible. Andrew, how long have you been doing comedy?
Probably like 3-4 years or so.
3 or 4 years.
The one thing I liked was I don't know if you guys have seen news, and then you told a joke about something that happened 5 years ago in the news. So that might not be the best intro into the Hyde rape thing.
I mean,
He was?
yeah, that was why somebody brought it up to me.
Okay, I got word, ladies and gentlemen, that they were able to retrieve Angel Diaz. Ladies and gentlemen, for the return of Angel Diaz. People are saying America's new favorite comic, one is an all-time superstar. Angel, here's what we're gonna do. I want you to stand back here between Michael Gonzalez and D. Madness. I want you to watch, like you did with the movies. I want you to give a synopsis of what he talked about. All right, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise, Drew Low, everybody.
Thank you. So let's really be honest here. Enough people make some noise because I know, as a point star, make some noise. Thank you to my fellow broke bitches up there. All right, so you have used the Point Star, like I was saying. It's this fun little machine you find tucked away in the corner of the Walmart, right? You walk up with your saved up box of coins, or the fuck you keep it in, right? You just walk up and you. And that's the thing. It's so fucking loud. It just lets everybody know I'm doing so good right now. Right? Right? Because nobody's using the Coin Star. It's like, oh, I saved up some coins. I'm going to get myself something nice. And, yeah. No, it's me. High as hell in my Nike slide. Just like, this needs to be said or something. Or I'm totally shit out of feet. And I'm like, are you kidding me? There's a fee. I'm down this out here. It's like, well, yeah. I'm just gonna fuck me some more out. Yeah, because you're still gonna take it like the little points like that you are. Thanks, time.
All right. 2 cents, you'll be a true low. Here's the
That is broke as shit. So you said you were collecting coins and taking them to Walmart, nigga. Like, bro, you are broke. Like, you know, it's like at this point, like the only thing you're trying to find is like, those old coins or something. I feel like that's like your lucky thing. You know, should I play? No, you know what? I just gave this guy a kiss here. I do take it to the Walmart. Sometimes they should be at the point.
this way. Angel Diaz. Angel, you know how to play any instruments? I just might make you like a band member full time or something. You know how to do anything? You know how to play like
Actually, I do. I know how to play the
Is it?
I know how to play the double keyboard.
No, you're not gonna replace one of these guys. You're gonna be an addition to the band.
Keyboard. Only the double keyboard. Get your goddamn single keyboard the fuck here. I don't know how to play that. It's called piano. The best was the look around though. Do I play? All played by human beings. The double.
Angel, you know what we give you is another can of delicious water. Burn in that can of water.
There you go. Let's open it away from me this time.
You burned it, Angel. Wow. Somehow, completely by the way, somehow
So much bounty. I'll say this too. Angel's such a good presence that Andrew Lowe's set got better and better.
yeah.
And we got to hear the whole Point Star thing, and it made more sense. I'm like, oh, this made me good.
We'll never know how many people were laughing here, like how many people in the group were we're slowly picking up on the angels. Yeah, so,
Yes, I'm actually very blind. I have a 1320 vision. I don't know what else. I'm sorry. I have no idea what else to talk about anymore. I don't know. At this point, I'm just lying to everybody.
Perfect. You've run out of material is absolutely perfect. I'm so glad I gave you a golden taser. It's going to be a real hoop nanny next time you're on. Uh-oh. Look at him.
Even though Sama showed up in the same clothes. I'm the Jordan of something.
There he is. Expect for days. Every time he does something happens. All right. Low. It's just for the sake of your entire set being about, or everyone thinking about Angel Diaz while you're up here. Here's a big joke, but it's nothing. It's nothing. We have to be here for what happened for you.
I think you got to take it a little better than the joke. You know the golden ticket. Yeah, it's okay.
I'll give you a check. There you go. Thanks for those things and selling them to someone in the alleyway, though. I can tell you're a real dude. I don't know how you survive.
Can I get those cigarette butts? Is that
Big noise one for Angel Diaz and Andrew Lowe, everybody. There they go. Where's one more butt slap? There goes Angel. All right. This has been a long episode, so this will be your final fucking pool of the night. Everybody stay. I like hot dog.
Has a tramp stamp. You can forgive your mom for getting a tramp stamp. Mom was 44 and third divorce. A lot of people jerking off the cartoons these days. I don't like it. It's weird. It's weird and it's gross. Why are you doing that? Stop. I'm bad at drawing hands. They're hands with tentacles. I'm a hypocrite though. I grew up loving the goo. It's a great movie. I like hot dogs.
Thanks for being funny.
He's got great intro. Fits the face perfectly.
Yeah.
6 years. Where at?
Last 3 years I started in
What do you do for work?
working at a rock and roll recording machine.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
That's here?
Yeah, there's one right across the street.
Right down there?
Yeah, across the road.
I still have not been there. I need to go in there.
Yeah, we got a bigger one in South of Mars. So.
I love that. You must get interesting people coming in there. Anything crazy happen there?
Man, a lot of dudes in autism too. Well,
Yeah.
we also sell like toys, so it's like Ninja Turtles and like, wrestling figures and stuff like that. You meet all sorts. There's always a guy walking in like, I like turtles. And I'm like,
Yeah.
I got you. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. How long have you worked there?
I started working there in
Okay.
Yeah, I like it.
Hell yeah. That's so cool.
Out of all the dudes who come in and ask or say they like turtles, how many of them would you say are virgins?
Oh God, sadly it's usually dudes with families. There's not a lot of virgins yet. It's like dudes come out with their kids and like, we all like turtles. I'm like, hell yeah. It's a family affair. Snatch it on, yeah. Collecting shit they don't need,
So you have to know about all that shit to work there?
To a degree, it helps to like know
movies and music. Because we have bands ranging from classic rock to like death metal. So it's also a merch store. So the more familiarized you are, the easier it is. There are a lot of rock concerts. Concerts today, or just live music in general, though. As far as like which genre, because that's kind of hard.
Really, anything.
The Acacia Strain.
They're here in the audience, ladies and gentlemen.
My favorite metal band, I mean, last year I saw Wu-Tang, and that was awesome.
Okay.
Yeah, Wu-Tang on the drums.
Other people from Albuquerque. You love Wu-Tang. Shit.
Yeah, they're movies.
Two rappers at once. Turns out Kenny is one rapper.
Yeah, the Wu-Tang is like 7 dudes. You're like, fuck.
Yeah, absolutely. I know when I'm surrounded by 7 dudes, I get fucking what Sharon Ruth Hensley would call hard as a rock. Okay, so Spencer, you in love?
No.
Okay.
Briefly dated earlier with the holidays, and that ended, but
How did that end?
it just wasn't feeling fine anymore.
You ended it.
It was mutual. Like, neither of us were kind of like really looking for a relationship. At least I wasn't really, and kind of fell into it.
When you say you fell into it, what exactly is that?
I worked at a horror movie and metal shop.
Yes.
You know, a lot of goth girls.
Hey, hell yeah. Rabbbi. Someone's moaning, he's doing his growl. For those of you that don't, if you're wondering what we're talking about, Red Man does a thing when he wants to talk, but doesn't have anything to say, where he just goes, rah, 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 rah. We all hear it up here, but the mic is not near him, so you don't know that he's doing it about something.
I don't know what goth girls you bring with, but
Yeah, they're bold.
Ooh, let's do some golf ball stereotypes. Condom? They want to die for it. Why would they use
I don't get with just goth girls. There's been a lot of Latinx and stuff.
Ooh, Latinas. What do you notice is the difference between Latinas and goth girls?
They're worse when they get together.
Oh, there's a big Latina golf group.
Yeah, they take it too seriously.
Fuck, Morrissey fan.
No.
That is the most fascinating thing in culture. The Mexican community attaching itself to Morrissey. And it's like mind blowing. I'm hoping that will happen to me somehow. That like I'll show up and it'll just be paralyzed people.
Yeah.
And I'll be like, what did I do to get just people in wheelchairs?
Incredible.
No. That's never crossed my mind once.
It works.
For you, maybe.
No one can do that now. If anyone does it, then you say they're ripping. Well, you shocked.
Yeah.
A lot of service communities these days. I swear to God.
There are?
Yeah, well, I'm sure there's at least some crowd work clips.
Angel Diaz is going to be releasing a couple.
Hell yeah.
We love Angel Diaz. There's one lady literally having an orgasm over there.
Can I give one piece of constructive criticism, especially how much of a comic? You get better at comedy, you'll be better. Just keep writing comedy. It's just like the idea of the mom getting a tramp stamp, and you should be able to drive away from that. Why you just have to lay it up right?
They're also these are wrong more details and things.
So, how does the tramp stamp joke go? If you don't mind me asking. You're the unedited, unplugged Spencer Bill.
The tramp stamp matches with PT Cruiser she had.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, it was a purple and blue butterfly with the word crazy beneath it.
Oh, are you fucking serious? Is that real?
That's real. She had her PT Cruiser watch. No, but she had a purple PT Cruiser with blue flames on it. And the license plate said crazy.
My mom, I think you picked the wrong one and joked it out. Why did you bring your mom? It feels like this should be a comedy duo. I bet mom crushed.
Yeah. Is Mom a funny lady?
Not really.
Where's she at? Is she in Virginia still?
She's a Virginia.
So, like, your home in Virginia is a very small population.
Yeah.
Tell us about it.
It's a farm county. I mean, I think the whole county has 35,000 people.
Are you anywhere Yes.
Oh, the Trumps.
No.
I think that's West Virginia, the wonderful one.
Yeah. The whites, the wonderful whites.
I don't know. We're in Virginia. I think that's what we're messing with. Like the show.
All right. So what did you do for work when you were there?
I used to work used to make band. So that was cool.
Yeah. Spencer, you're a very funny guy. Congratulations. Great times. Here's a big joke. Awesome. There you go.
Thank you guys so much.
Spencer Bit.
Have a great night. Appreciate it.
He gave that to you? Okay. All right. We're getting word that Angel Diaz has brought his notes. How did you get those? In the bathroom? You ran into Angel Diaz in the bathroom and he gave you his notes. All right. Well, it actually does say, can you please come tomorrow between 10 a.m. and maybe 1 p.m. and fix the AC unit?
That's his text.
And he said, I'm doing a live deal. We read this. Oh, they're kicking you out. There you go. That's how it happens.
That's the exact kind of foreigner we need to get out of this country, goddammit.
That guy's just drunk enough to know that Angel did this joke. Or not know that Angel did that joke on stage.
Was he British?
But we should keep that. Hold on to that. We're going to put that in the Kiltony Museum one day. It is incredible. His handwriting is very youthful. Incredibly, I don't know if you have a shot at that.
Yeah.
Childlike wonder. You would think a graffiti artist has better handwriting, but no. All right, everybody. Here's the reality. William Montgomery is sick again. History somehow gets sick once a month. What are the odds? Ari Maddie got snowed into Estonia, everyone. I know, the controversy is wild. But I do have one remaining special treat that you guys might like. Ladies and gentlemen, this is one of the greatest gold ticket winners in the history of the show. Here to close us out, makes the noise for the one and only Carton Phillips, everybody.
No way he gets this.
I started to do this thing on dating apps. I use my baby pictures, and then I say, swipe right if you want to see how it turned out. Oh my God, chill out. It's been 30 years. I think you'll never use it. You know? I was stupid and I was like, this hurts. I don't know because of the conflict.
Mark Phillips is consistent as it gets. The most wobbly, rock-solid comedian in the world. I did it again. Amazing set. Rick, is this your first time seeing Mark?
This is my fantastic. Mainly I just say straighten up, do what you gotta do.
I've been trying.
Okay, well then you know what? Maybe do a little coke or something. See if there's a little.
You have the sweater of Bill Cosby and the movement of a lady that just got a drink from him.
It's like he's standing on ice right now. Like that.
Yeah, how is this weather treating you? How are you surviving? How did you get here?
I've been gone. I have chosen.
I'm so Florida, baby. He's like at 19 city of Miami, baby. I love it. Did you get that sweater over Christmas? It looks great.
Oh, thanks. I wear sweaters too often, so we will be hot.
You stretch the fuck out of
That's what you do with your shirt.
The nerve of the shirt off guy putting the shirt on joke.
I don't think it's funny.
Okay.
Whoa! What have you done, Katie? You got a knuckle sip. You want to cause shenanigans? The worst Dick Tracy villain of all time. Oh, Martin, tell us about Florida. How did it treat you?
It was really nice. You know, you get shit on it every day you go there. I get it. I grew tired of there people. But then they have like data news and like, what are you taking yourself from? A very nice neighborhood.
Where were you at in Florida?
Oh, I went down. I went to retirement communities of Naples, Florida, and Boca Raton, and West Beach, Apple, and now it's like Tampa, and over.
Why were you visiting with Army?
Well, I'd say it's the weather is cool. People from Florida people want to get on that.
I think he's just implying he did cities in those cities.
Yeah.
Stand up in those cities.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just didn't. So it's a retard translation.
Who's the retard?
Wait, did I just catch a fucking strike now?
You're getting a little bit lit up right now, Bert.
Jesus Christ. I'm not going to buy this one.
Freebird is on Netflix. Angel Diaz is watching it right now. We're going to hear a synopsis. That's going to be next week, Bert. We're going to get the Freebird synopsis. So basically, there's like this fucking fat guy with a fake plate.
You're never going to believe it. He looks just like you.
I want to hear Angel describe terrible best. So like basically God didn't like this fucking guy. See Angel Diaz tonight?
I saw the end of it. So I got the truth.
Kind of to see the whole thing sometimes.
Well,
You're so fucking consistent. Your cell phone is so powerful. Catch him everywhere. His own tour. Guys, how loud can this place get for the great Rick Ingram and Bert Kreischer, everybody? Go to the Comedy Soup page and watch it immediately after this, please. And then, or before, or in any order, go to Netflix and watch free. You guys have unbelievable things out there right now. This episode's been brought to you by Quo, ZipRecruiter, and Shopify. Did you guys have a good time?
Check out The Secret Show every Thursday, sunsetstripatx.com.
We are going back to Los Angeles, where it all started in May, to the Intuit Dome, the largest ever venue that we've ever done. Bigger than the O2 Arena, bigger than Madison Square Garden. To do a little show that started in front of 12 people. 2 of those 12 were Lainey and Jerry in the Comedy Store Belly Room, which all started with the first guest ever on the show. One more time for Rick Ingram. One more time for Bert. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Time for the best damn band in all the land. Raúl Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Nachos Del Grande, Huevos Rancheros. The great man kneeling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and this is Deep Madness live in the flesh. We are here, Comedy Mothership, yet again, for an episode of the #1 live house in the world. Brought to you by Blue Chew, Shopify, Talkspace, and Technologies. We have a great episode lined up for you guys. Before we get started, a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. We live in Austin, Texas, but we are jumping into a Kill Tony show to Houston, Texas, February 28th, in Dallas, March 20th. Right now, come see an actual Kill Tony show in the state of Texas. One in Houston, February 28th, one in Grand Prairie, March 28th. TonyHinchcliffe.com to get tickets. You guys ready to start this fucking show? I mean, can I say, every single week I book this Yama Jamma, and I don't think it gets much better than this. One of the guests I've wanted on the show for its 13 years existence. He is all one of my favorite comedians I was a kid and to this day. The other guest is one of our best guests for the first time, and the other guest for the multiple time. Make some fucking noise for the great Chip Brewer and Sam Talent. Oh my God. Let's go, baby. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Sam Talent, ladies and gentlemen. Jim Brewer. Jim, have a seat. What the hell is Sam doing? He likes the band. Sam likes the band. Jim Brewer, your first time in the Kill Tony universe. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. Loved you forever. I'm so excited for you to be joining our silly world that we have here. Fun. Hell yeah, it is. We're going to watch some comedy together. It's going to be exciting. Sam Talent is back, one of the best. In the show. Glad to be back. Happy New Year, Tony. Tony's friend. His tour every week. Please come see me stand up, all right? Good job. SamTalent.com, JimBrewer.com. Great new Find the Funny tour. Let's just get started here. JimBrewer.com. That's Jim Super Sense. You might not know. We're a bar next door. And this guy with the red hat and low flats, famous for yo-yoing and having figure skateboards, comes over and you're next. You're going to be on the biggest show in the industry. This guy. I thought he was here to bring Red Band more babes. Look at this guy. He's got the headset. This will be coaching Indiana in the national championship right now. He's smiling. Anyway, pull their name out. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know the time is up and you're the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry Red Band. Great, it is so good. It is good, Red Band. Great stuff. You might want to figure that out because that's your only job. Wow. All right. While we go wrangle comedian from the bar next door, we have our newest golden ticket winner here to make just her second appearance ever in the show's history. Her first appearance was New Year's Eve in the sold-out Moody Center Arena here in Austin, Texas. This is her first time on the show at the Mothership. Make some noise for her Mothership debut. This is Ya Chow Young, everybody.
Yeah. Fun fact about me, I was adopted by a few white guys. Ever since I came to the United States at the age of 20. Most mediums call themselves comics. I just get called a comic. Some people ask me, it's always, are you here for yourself? Do you have family here? And when I tell them, no, I don't have family here, they always pity me and say, oh. I mean, yeah, that's exactly why I'm here. You think I flew the way across the world so I can see them again? I'm here to get away from them. Hello, America. Thank you.
Yeah, Chow Young. Red Band, very good. Red Band has an affinity for tiny Asian women.
Dude, in the green room, I thought she was your wife the whole time.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry I didn't say hello. I'm Sam Tam. Hey,
hello.
you did an excellent job.
Thank you.
Fun times. Welcome, welcome. Incredible first set of the mothership. We learned a lot about you. Did you really? How did you end up here? Did you really come at age 20?
Oh yeah, I came here for school.
What did you study?
Studying music.
That is surprising. Yeah. What is it? Violin or something? What did you study musically?
Yeah, I like to sing. Play some instruments.
Really? What instruments do you know how to play?
Guitar. I'm not too good. I'm more like a singer.
Really?
Not like the dragon dancer.
What?
You were stalking me on Facebook.
No, that wasn't me. That was Joe Coy. I love Joe.
Did you get a degree in music?
No, I don't like school.
You jumped out the rare Asian dropout.
Wish you came to America.
I love it. So, how long did you go to school for?
I was a year in Maryland and a year in Florida.
Oh, only the best. You've seen both the jewels in the crown of America right there. Maryland and Florida. You spent a lot of time in Florida.
I'm in Florida now. Watch it, punk.
What's some American culture? What surprised you?
It's people eat a lot.
Do eat a lot. There you go.
People in the Walmart that eat wheelchair just because they're overweight.
Looking at me.
You just need 50 more pounds and you're in a wheelchair.
Wait, which way, huh?
I'm going to be in a wheelchair now.
That's what the lady at Delta said this morning. Damn it.
So your parents are in China.
Don't know I do come.
They really don't?
Yeah, because they're broke.
Oh. Why are they broke? What do they do for work?
There's
A small business.
like printer shop.
Wow, a Chinese printer shop. Look at that.
Sounds like a front.
Yeah, it does. I love it. So now you still live in Florida?
Oh, I just moved here in Austin.
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah,
All right, Red Band really jumps into hit a button this whole time. Just scrolling and then he hit that one.
I thought ice was here. I don't know.
Nice, more like rice.
Whoa!
Right? Come on now. Come on. No, we're keeping you here. We love you long time. Wow. So you really know how to sing? Can you sing us? Not YouTube copyright. Did you have any like originals or something like that?
No, it's not.
We'll sing a Chinese song. That's what we
By the way, did you like the bing bang bang?
And he's got the Chinese character.
Turtle shells?
Slower.
That's what back. Can you do acapella?
Yeah.
Okay. Here she is.
It's like literally anything.
It's the moon shows my love to you.
It's a real panty drop.
You want to sing or not? You're the second red band here.
singing debut keynote, the solo spotlight. This is Ya Chow Young.
Thank you.
Look at his face, his entire face is hurting because it's alcohol. He's retarded. Yeah, Emily, thank you. What way to start the night? I think you should have stayed.
Yeah, I'll meet you later.
Alright, there she goes. Make some noise for her. And now we go to the fun. This is a crazy part of the show. I mean, this is the heartbeat of the show. This is what it's all built around, is seeing people, meeting them, asking them what the hell made them want to do this. This first bucket will set, it's on the inside, representing the audience. Correct? Make some noise for your first bucket full of the night. Tina La Cochina. Tina La Cochina.
I am so happy to be here. I've actually been going through a depression these last 6 years, since the pandemic. And it started when I lost my dad. Did anybody else lose someone during that time when you couldn't be with your loved ones in their last moments? I am sorry to bring the party down. But I got the phone call, and the lady was like, "Is this Tina?" And I said, "Yeah." And she said, "I'm so sorry to tell you this, but your dad has been pronounced dead." And I was in shock. And I was confused because my mom pronounces it dead. Dad. You guys don't have to feel bad for me. Where did y'all part? I do have all his leftover prescriptions, so if anybody has diabetes or high blood pressure, I'm selling those. You guys know that my dad is passing away.
Alright, Tina La Cochina. Pushing it to the limit. They're going over her time. Who's out too soon. Welcome, Tina. Stand-up comedy.
Trying, yes.
Pandemic. Okay, so you've really been doing it.
I'm trying, yeah.
That's the set you went with? Oh, your hand's shaking. You're very nervous right now. You're okay, Tina. Your dad's looking up at us right now. He's very,
My mom was.
he's very proud of you. Okay, Tina, where do you live?
I'm from Rothschild, Texas.
All right.
Kickers.
Okay. That's insane. What like you know?
I feel bad, man, because she hyped this up, and her family, her cousins are like, "You're gonna crush it, man, you're gonna crush it," and we're all like, just be cool, did her best. You did her, she's freaking out.
Yeah.
Don't freak out, it's all good. You crushed it.
Yeah. That wasn't easy. You did a fine job. Yeah. You weren't expecting me to fold. This is the biggest form of comedy. Of course, your brain. Yeah. Did your father really pass from COVID? I think you could die. That doesn't that. But that you can. Yeah, for sure. Okay. Thank God.
How we got out of paying child support, I think.
Okay, now we're cooking.
Yeah.
How many brothers and sisters do you have?
I have
Yo, here's the video. I'm looking at it on 204 644 204. Alright, here is the number 204644. You can see it over my head. There you go. What up, Zoot? Zoot, are you ready to?
I'm ready to die.
Zoot. That's why I don't want to play with you, man.
Freak.
Zoot, like bullshit. I don't want to hear your negativity, how you want to die, all this other shit. It sucks. And you pull this fucking bullshit, and nobody wants that.
I have two sisters, brother.
All from the same dad.
No, they got their own dad.
Oh, that present in their lives.
Their dad's alive, deadbeat to them, but still alive. Yes.
Wow. Your dad wear a mask?
I don't think we know him. I don't know.
Wow. Your mom's a real whore. Says bad taste in people overall, huh?
She's alive and she's watching right now.
Mommy!
Mama Cochina. Please subscribe.
Mama Cochina. Okay, Tina, your mom's OnlyFans? What do you do for work, Tina?
I'm an educator.
What exactly does that mean? An educator? Are you a teacher? Okay. You call it an educator? Is that to make it sound smarter or something?
No, I don't know. I'm very.
Who are you educating exactly? Oh. Every time I ask a question, it gets worse and worse, everybody. I'm an educator. Cosmetology teacher. I killed my father. I visited him in a hospital. I put a pillow over his face. Wow. That explains the confident lipstick.
Thank you. I've been told that before.
Lord. I love it. Tina, what's your life?
I don't have a love life, but I did bring two friends with me. They're out there. They love three.
You're gonna be the wig mannequin.
The cosmetology school of women is, I don't know.
Hey, let me ask you this: the women that want to learn how to do cosmetology, it's a tough crowd. Oh my God! All right, they're all strippers. Recovering strippers is Canadian class. Okay, so what are they like? Tell us.
My students? My students?
Yeah.
Oh, my students are bitches. Yeah.
Okay. We go.
Yeah, I'm trying to get out of the industry and start comedy. Yeah.
Okay. Oh boy. You don't seem like you're.
Thank you. I'm trying.
No, that's cool. So
Texas. I am doing stand-up at the Corpus Christi. Annex.
Oh, that was the best.
Corpus.
Yeah. It's a bum of pizza place, right?
No.
Hello.
Yeah, down the street.
What's Arnold's? Yeah, I've been there.
Yeah. How often do you perform there?
They only let me do it once a month.
Now, why is that?
Caitlin. Ask her the owner is here with you.
I know that we don't ask our owner. No, thank you. I don't need to ask another fucking tour.
I don't know what you want.
We'll get some fun. Stay in your seat. Tina Lucucina, give us one more crazy fun fact about your life before I get you out of here.
Fun fact about me, I can say the 50 alphabetical order.
All right. Just you couldn't love her more. I would ask you that, but what's last?
Last. I mean, there's nothing fun about me.
Tina Lucucina, the first fucking pull of the night. Congratulations, you were on Kill Tony. Lucucina, ladies and gentlemen. All right, see, you don't have to shake everybody's hand off that. You don't have to do that. Just let him go. There's Heidi. Look at this. Oh my God. What a beautiful sight on these weary eyes. What a difference among Tina Lucucina and Heidi. Heidi is the final boss of cosmetology, for those of you that don't know.
Doesn't Tina Lucucina mean Tina the food?
I think so. Tina the kitchen is named after her favorite room in the house. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Prize Picks. The big game is almost here. There's no better way to cash in during America's biggest sporting event than with Prize Picks, where it always feels good to be right. That also means it's your last chance to get into football action before this next season. Season outright with Prize Picks by getting fixed instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. Hooray, man.
My best friend didn't even know what a first down was.
Oh, what an idiot. Who are you hanging out with?
I was hanging out with Amir. Then we started playing on sticks, and now she's taking to me and talking to me every time watching that game.
Wow. Find your community on Prize Picks with the new social feeds feature. You can Prize Picks with your friends and copy lineups like. You can even follow Prize Picks partners like us. Plus, Prize Picks now has early payouts. If your player gets off to a hot start, you can have the option to cash out losing before the game even finishes. Download the Picks app today. Use code Tony to $50 in lineups. After you play your $50 lineup, that's code Tony to get $50 in lineups. Play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, good to be right. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. 2026 is the year you launch your business. One powerful move puts your future firmly in your hands. Starting a business with Shopify. Maybe you've got an idea you can't shake. A crack everyone tells you to sell. A story you've already designed in your head. With Shopify 2026 is when you finally make it happen. Shopify gives you everything you need to sell online. So millions of entrepreneurs have already made this. Let me tell the gym shark to first-time business owners just getting started. Like,
Tony, I love Shopify. It's the best business tool out there. Shopify gives you all the tools to easily build your dream store. Plus, setup is fast. Shopify's built-in AI tools that write product designs and help you in product photos.
That's right. And marketing is built in too. Create email and social campaigns that reach customers wherever they scroll. It's you grow. Shopify handle more orders, markets, and do it all from the same dashboard. Stop waiting and start selling. Sign up for your $1 a month trial and start selling today at Shopify.com/GoTony. Go to Shopify.com/GoTony. Shopify.com/GoTony. Your first this new year with Shopify. All right, we're gonna keep moving on. Burn, everybody. Here comes Burn.
Female Crips Street.
Too much that joke.
I just know they don't fuck with blood like that. Gone little girl cake. If you don't know what that is, it's where she pretends she's a little girl. I'm not into it, but I just want to be a supportive boyfriend. But I don't got kids. I don't know what to do. So I just do what my dad did. Get drunk and beat the shit out of her. We all jerk off in front of our beds. Have you ever came on? All right. Is that it? Came on a cat. If you think about it, it's just a self-cleaning cum rag. A lot of birds out there. Hey, you don't do a pussy one right there? Pussy one? Yeah, you think you do something about it right there? I'm trying. I got a lot of cat material, dog. Thought the jokes were solid. I like the quiet confidence, letting it linger. It was nice to share. Hell yeah. Yeah. I love your book, by the way. Good read. A lot of white splotches on these pants. It's a lot of dirt. It looks like the cat's returning the favor, huh? Goddamn right. I got some cat there on me, I bet. Pants are doing whiteface right on data. That looks like all my neighbors in Florida. It's a Florida look. Where are you from, Fern? Paris, Texas. Okay. So, how long have you been doing stand-up? 5 years, actually, yeah. Okay, you've been on this show before, right? Yes, sir. It's my third time. Hell yeah. How's it been going for you, good? It's going great. Just on the grind mindset, working 58 hours, doing comedy 5 nights a week, and coming out with my cats, right? Hell yeah. Cats comedy work, baby. Cat lover, as you can tell by his huge hands. One head, cat hair falling off. Why are you not working about that? Oh, sir. Can you put some light on 9/11? Yes, actually, it's my favorite conspiracy. Jeff, you'll. I'm kidding. Oh, yeah. We're on YouTube. No, who did it? Quiet. We don't know about it yet. From 0 to 17, I could pronounce the letter R. Yeah, so I was all for yourself. Yeah. How would you pronounce it? Truant. What? Truant. No, yeah. So how did you learn how to pronounce R? What speech therapy? I knew I was going to go to the Air Force, some vet, yeah. Wanted to go yes to it and get away with it. So I went to speech therapy to fix that shit right quick. How long did it take? Pretty quick actually. I could teach you. All you gotta do is pick your tongue out to the roof of your mouth. I got the same thing, dude. I also could not say my R's to the little fat boy. My favorite X-Men was Wolverine. So my mom would have me come in during dinner parties and be like, Sam, what's your favorite X-Men? I was like, Wolverine, mommy. You little fat boy looking like John Popper. It was brutal. I was 82 pounds in kindergarten. I was so fat, so. What did you do to lose the weight? I didn't. Oh. You grew into it. Yeah, I grew into it. Seriously, 82 pounds a kid. I was fat, sir. Wow. I can relate. Thank you. You should hug. I was really skinny my whole life. Wow. Look at that. I grew up,
ask you. Anyway. What's your love life like? Oh, fucking great question. So, I had a chick kind of pretty bad. She called me a few days before she informed me that I was actually the side piece. Yeah, I'm glad they laughed. It's awesome. Yeah, what's wrong with that? What's the problem? Well, you was telling me I was not the side piece the whole time. I love you. Blah, blah, blah. All this, that, and the third. How to fine. Just being the side piece. Just don't fucking manipulate me. It's a whole fucking thing. So what, you didn't end up going to Canada? I did not, no. But 4 times, and we just basically had sex all day, every day. Yeah. 3 times a day. Just fucking getting it. I earned that.
Don't buy a dog.
Okay. So you didn't think just out of me, help me out of it, and now, like, I'm women right now, but I'm just comedy orgasm star. I'm fucking rich, man. You're handsome, young, you have a swagger to you, you're covered in Robin Williams' hair. You're a steel worker. Sir, you're funny. Go some of that sweet tale the kids are talking about. Well, Mike's been plowing it up. She handsome guy, too. He leaves the hat on. See, she really damaged this Canadian catfish. How long ago was this? 7, 8 months. Have you been on dates since then? Yeah, 2 catfishes.
It's an internet term for being lied to about this company.
They know. I'm pretty sure it's one of the big girls from Corpus Christi over there. One loud table of tortas over there. If we could quiet them down, they're still chiming in. This is the big city to them. Corpus Christi people. So they're having a real hootenanny tonight. I'm sure they had margaritas at the Iron Cactus before this. Right now, what? No questions. So, give us an example of one of these recent catfishes. You're on an online dating site, and what happens exactly?
That's all I think about. It's like, she's like, did you hear me? He was talking to me. See, I killed Tony. You're an asshole. What are you talking about? Sorry.
No, you're right.
You're back.
Yeah. We love it. You want to have fun? I wasn't talking to you. Jesus. I might have to throw him off for some pussy. So it was like it was just a girl with a filter and 80 pounds plus. I'm like, so how old are these fucking? Are you going to their house? Are you meeting them for coffee? Where are you realizing that you got catfish? Yeah, bar. The thing now to where I wait in my car and be like, fuck. You're just watching them enter like a fucking Italian mobster ready to hit. How remember we know this? One time I showed up relatively early. I was like, hey man, if you see this chick, like thumbs up, thumbs down with the ID. He's like, I got you. She was already inside. I was like, shit, alright, so I walk inside, she's holding food. I'm like, god damn. Oh my god. The problem continues, so I'm debating, do I just leave? What the fuck do I do? So I go to the bathroom, call my homie, and like, what would you do? I don't have the balls to leave. If you do, that's a problem. And I was like, bet. So I like walk out the other way, trying to hit the door, and like as soon as I get here, she's like, fuck, man. So I'm sitting down, chit-chatting with her, trying to be polite, and then a calls me, and I'm like, hey mom, gotta go, and I'm fucking done. You used a phone call from your mom to get out.
She said it was a spam call, but she said, fuck.
Spam is a greasy food.
Yeah. SamTown.com. You're like a son-in-law. Seriously though, dude, I worry too much. You are a father's nightmare.
Fix it.
Let him get married. All right. This is my fucking nightmare. Oh, she's a candidate. Wait outside the pub.
You gotta love him, Dad.
There was this one time I went on a date.
Oh, I loved it.
Yeah, it was
Fern's Fish Adventures.
oh, it was so fun.
Yeah, the story. Her last name wasn't Peru, was it? No. Okay, all right.
I would have kept that one. Like the dimensions of a toilet paper.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's bad. She's celebrating her birthday with her friends downtown. I was like, fuck it. One of her friends, because you were on Guilty. And I go, yes, I was. And she sits next to me, and the catfish had a one-week date with her friend.
For how long? Just the night?
Yeah, she watched all night, and then we a little bit. That was fun, and that was the relationship before the game.
Look at that. Kill Tony changed people's lives. Amazing. Do you already have a big joke book?
Yes, sir.
Well, there you go. There he goes. Fern, everybody. Fern, everyone. Thank you, Fern. Sam, you don't have to do that. All right. Okay. Your next bucket hole. We know this guy. We've known him for a long time. Make some noise for the great Hank Garza, everybody, with a 2 minute and tank.
Guys, believe it or not, I was actually born prematurely. My dad came quick. That's crazy. The other day, I was out in public with my dog and I took a shit, and I didn't have a bag, and I did that move, you know. I was like, man, is this what white guilt feels like? I've been making excuses for animals. You're gonna love this next one. I've been really working on this impression. Here, I'm gonna hit you with it. Oh, yeah, boss. If you come at this skinny Mexican and they talk like Oh, that's the Japanese see the Navajo code talkers for the first time. Before I was I was a drug addict. And I thought I was going to be a terrible father. So I thought that being a drug addict and being a dad, Zags ain't fucking life. I'll end it at that because that's been my time. Thank you so much.
Okay. Hey. What are the things that it has in common? What's that?
Well, for one dog, was broke. Crazy. Hotel rooms, house like diapers and strawberries. It's crazy. Sent the test, all my shit with fentanyl. And when I would see that line, I was like, hey, oh, this is somebody else.
I like that.
Now, with the blue line, and it's either piss or shit, you don't know which one it is. And I'm like, fuck you, sir.
Your best performance, I think, ever.
Thank you.
Since you started stand-up, we were all there when you started a few years ago. How's it been going?
It's been going great. Just chasing this shit. I'm a loser, so I can't win anything else. So I'm like, I cannot go with it. So I'm just showing up, and I'm just showing up, dog, and just that's it, dude.
I love it. You happy? Kids are good?
Kids are great.
Yeah,
kids are great. Your dad's president now. I'm not all fucking in the head. And just, yeah, it's great.
What helped you?
I got addicted to stand-up.
Okay.
Like, straight up, I got addicted to chasing that high of just watching these fucking strangers just look.
What drugs were you doing?
Bro, at the end, it was everything. Well, it was like, at the end, it was a lot of opiates.
Okay.
Yeah, but if I had to I love cocaine.
All right.
I love cocaine.
Wow. Those things are a lot more fun than stand-up.
I know, but it's terrible on your health.
Well, I was on stand-up. Look at me.
I guess so.
I'm 23. I know. I lost pounds. No one believes me.
Yeah. I lost weight too. And I hate when people always like try to find a cop out for whatever you lose weight. They're like, hey, you see the thyroid? I had the fucking thighs rough. They didn't roid.
I feel like Byron Henry. Now, what other things weight loss are fucking?
Yes, sir. You're married to? Yes, sir. 13 years. Solid wife. So your chick was there when you were nuts. Great. Yeah. Stuck through it all. Down ass picture, yeah. Yeah, you see, Tina Cochino. Huge shout out to the Riot Riverwalk. They made me a door guy there. They took a chance on me. So if you're ever in San Antonio, the Riot Riverwalk, we have solid games down in San Antonio. Trust me. But they took a chance on me, and I can't think of enough.
I love it. Great performance. Here's a big joke, bud. Ding dong. Great. Yours, everybody. We're going to keep it moving along here. Yee-hoo. This podcast is sponsored by Tecovas. Anywhere we're going is we're going there with Tecovas. Tecovas crafts Western boots for everyone. From generational ranchers and lifelong cowboys to first-down boot buyers. Start the year off right with a new pair of Tecovas Western boots because wintertime is prime boot season. Tecovas has you covered with timeless and tasteful boots. No stiff break-in period, just instant out-of-the-box comfort.
Yeah, I love me my butts. They're the most comfortable boots I've ever owned. Did you know they have other apparel too? From premium apparel to elevated good goods like wallets, belts, and more. Everything at Tacoma, same attention to detail, timeless style.
That's right. Shop Tacoma Western Goods online at tacovas.com or swing by to experience with free drinks, food shines, and complimentary branding to make your hair feel personal. I know I've been to the one here in Austin on Congress, so if you come to the show, visit that location. With over 50 Tacoma stores coast to coast, there's bound to be a store near you. Right now, get 10% off at tacovas.com/KillTony when you sign up for emails and texts. That's 10% off at tecovas.com/KillTony, tacovas.com/KillTony. See site for details. Tacovas, point your toes west. Hello, everybody. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Guys, when it comes to performance, good enough isn't exactly good enough. That's why Blue Chew just raised the bar. Introducing Blue Chew Gold, a revolutionary 4-in-1 upgrade that targets both your brain and your body. While most blue pills only focus on blood flow, Blue Chew Gold goes further. It combines 2 proven ingredients for circulation plus morphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection from the inside out. It's just about function anymore. It's about total performance. Blue Chew Gold dissolves right under your tongue and starts working in 15 minutes. This is the future. It's faster, smarter, and precision engineered. More results. Get yours started today at bluechew.com.
Tony, I love Blue Chew. I think they're providing the best ED treatment out there. Blue Chew is turning bedroom performance into an Olympic sport. Go for the gold.
That's right. Make it harder and discover your options. Chew.com. And we've got a special for our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with Tony. That's promo code Tony. BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. On to the next one we go. Thanks for your next book and pull, ladies and gentlemen. It's Dave Litz. Dave Litz, everybody. Here he is.
Everybody, walk off. Nanu. My mother-in-law survived stage 4 pancreatic cancer. Cut out. That's right. Yeah, my mother-in-law was born in Sendai, Japan, and in Japan, they don't have the same diseases that we do. They don't have the same health problems. They don't have pancreatic cancer. So they gave her 2 choices. They're like, you can either live and we cut out your pancreas,
I want to leave. So they cut out her pancreas. So she now has a permanent insulin plant and type 3 diabetes, which I like to call diabetes. So one woman, my mother-in-law, the Japanese cured, they invented a cyborg, and they perfected the, you know why Japanese can't keep a secret? Because they're always spilling their guts. Did you see that?
Okay. Dying parent night on Kill Tony. Very, very deep madness.
He started cracking back going,
Yeah.
that's a setup, bro.
Yeah. Deep madness can tell when someone's bombing. He doesn't need to see it. He can hear. Dave, welcome. So I really don't get it. Your mom's Japanese, or she lived in Japan?
It said she was my mother-in-law.
Oh, your mother-in-law. Okay.
How dare you, Joe?
Hard to keep track.
My mom's Tallahassee Lassie. So she's the Seminole.
Right. Okay. I didn't know they had gay Nazis. This is incredible.
I thought all Nazis are gay. I think Nazi fascism is gay altogether. Hell yeah.
Is that it? You have a gem attached to your cheek?
Dermal anchor, yeah. A friend of mine invented it. It's called a dermal anchor.
Dermal anchor.
You're thinking.
Yeah, my dad's in the Navy, so I'm used to it. Hell yeah.
What do you do for work, Dave Litz?
I just got a job at P. Terry's. I literally have one of the greatest jobs on the planet. So P. Terry's is here in Austin, and it's 100% beef.
Make sure you get that.
Talking to my manager, I would love to do a day where we actually feed all the comics. There's like 300 comics. It's like, I think it'd be a real good night. Like, but
You just work a normal P. Terry's? You're not the manager or anything?
nah, man. My wife's the #1 recording artist from the Gold Coast of Australia.
Okay.
My wife's name's Mia Muse.
What she play? Did you redo?
Every day. Yeah, with a robot. Is that funny?
Mia
U-Z-E.
Foreign egg folder right there.
Yeah, they say said in Australia. Right. I actually got to be locked down in Australia during COVID. And then when they finally let me leave, they kicked me out for 3 years. It was great.
What do you mean they kicked you out?
Because I overstayed my visa. Because I was there on a vacation visa because they shut down the airport. When I was leaving the country legally to come home, they said I could not return for 3 years because I overstayed my visa during COVID.
Wow. You made people fight each other. In the back of the room.
I don't make anyone fight, just do that. That happens when you step in homeless.
So Mia Muse is the breadwinner, and you are the hamburger winner.
100%.
And what does she think about you working at a fast food joint?
She's in Australia right now. She doesn't have to worry about that.
Okay.
Right now, she's performing. She does radio. No, I'm here. I moved here. I live on
Wow, the direct cross street, gentlemen. If anybody's looking to hire Dave Litz, just take a 30 years? Stop. Stop. Dave, over here. Do not talk to them. Dave, over here.
Hey, that guy.
Dave, shut the fuck up and look at me.
30 years, Tony. I did it in high school. I actually got suspended from school for doing a joke.
Okay, stick with me. Over here. I need you to focus. So, have you been performing at that room, working hard did this for over 30 years?
I got here from St. Louis, where I was performing at the Funny Bone. I just got in with the improv crew at the.
What were you doing at the Funny Bone? Featuring? So you did open mics at the Funny Bone.
Okay. At the Funny Bone, every month. Not really big.
How long were the sets that you were doing on?
Oh, an hour long.
Keeping anchors to themselves on those lines.
Jumping off. Two of my favorite birds on the planet. I can't believe I'm this close.
You guys have been doing stand-up with the same length of time. I did open mics with them 40 years ago.
I've never done one with you, Tony.
Be careful, I might bite that gem right off your cheek.
That close here.
Right. So,
you don't have ninja skills.
You're retarded. How long have you been? Dave, stop just yapping. How long have you been married to this lady? In Australia, where'd you meet her? So you at one of her shows?
I was shooting laser on top of a nightclub and she was performing.
Oh, she's not
Really a famous musician.
Is she also a student of beekeeping and medication?
She does. She actually has, she studied beekeeping at a Buddhist temple. And she has her own beehive. She actually, what we're going to do her?
Well, I'm not going to be keeping you here any longer. How about that? There you go, buddy. Ping pong. Oh, what a freak, man! Unbelievable. What the hell? I don't know what that was. Like, what's the biggest gig you've done in your 30-plus long-year career? He's like, I did the Funny Bone recently. What'd you do? He's like, an open mic. Yeah, you can do that night. You can start that day to an open mic that night. Nothing for biggest gig. 3 decades plus. The biggest thing he's done is something that fucking Tina Cucina. It's unbelievable. All right, pull another name out of the bucket. Here, who knows? This guy could be doing it for the last 90 years. Make some noise for Trevor Lewis, everybody.
In my experience, black people are less uptight about race than white people are. Feel how tense the white people are? I used to drive DoorDash in this town, and let's be honest, not a lot of black people ski. So I was driving DoorDash, this is a true story. I pulled into a busy parking lot at the base of the ski village, drop off an order. And I called up my guy. I said, hey, I got your food. I'm pulling up. I'm in a silver Nissan Rogue. And he said, all right, I'm black. I found him. I was surprised he said that. I thought he was being helpful. He was more helpful than I was because there were more silver Nissan Rogues than black people.
Wow. You must have been doing stand-up 500 years. This is incredible. Written material, smart, topical, well executed. Any but not sad as fuck. Single dying family member or cancer reference or one of these things.
You don't have a dipshit hair.
Yeah. No gems hanging off of your
bones are
now. Welcome, Trevor.
Thank you.
How long have you been doing stand up?
1 year.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's slow him in and get 30 of him and kill this.
I think he's been doing it 30 years until tonight. You're quirky, man. That was good. Thank you. How old are you?
26.
Amazing, Trevor. Wow. You've been doing it. What made you want to start stand-up a year ago?
Okay. Well, honestly, I moved here after college. I wanted to be an independent filmmaker, and I was grinding away writing screenplays, faced writer's block, and I was going to shows around here, shows at the mothership, and I was like, I can get up there. I can do that.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Amazing. And you've been working hard at it?
Oh, yeah, really hard.
You love it.
I love it.
You're addicted to it now, and filmmaking is kind of...
Oh, it's fun.
Right. Incredible. How are you making money to survive in the meantime?
I will.
Nice. Absolutely. Doing what you gotta do.
Yes, sir.
Great. Otis Redding. It doesn't matter. What was it? No. Nina Simone. Do what you gotta do.
Yeah, I don't know that.
Right? Nina Simone? No. Who gives a fuck? It doesn't matter. Jesus. Okay. Did you really do Ski Town was that?
Vail, Colorado.
There.
During COVID, I took it back.
Nice. Hell yeah. Okay. Trevor, what's your love life?
To be determined right now.
You've never had sex?
I have had sex. I didn't want to ask you. I didn't want to be disrespectful.
No?
Son.
You've been taught long time.
You have a regular girl that you had or something like that? Keep going.
Yes, came in to eat with her parents. Moved here. House. Was asking questions about Austin. And I became like the guy who answered the questions.
Look at you. And then what happened?
And then we exchanged contact information. And I was like, I think you're cute. We're gonna go out. And we went to a show at the Creek in the Cave. And then hung out a couple times since. She's been in Thailand for 3 weeks.
Getting the surgery. Special girl. That's good.
She really likes it.
Yeah, you met her parents already.
Yeah.
That's cool. You're never going to see her.
It's possible.
You don't need her now. You were playing here.
You have any hobbies? Any things that you're into, like Pokemon or something?
I like to.
Yeah. Of course she does.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Business is pretty.
Yeah, apparently.
No. This is what I want. A daughter. Yeah. It's the dream. No, he's happy. That's what I'm doing. I'm gonna do it. I like milk. What? Oh, she's crushing. I love her. Yeah. Set her up. Set her up. Yeah. If I had a daughter, that would be optimal, sir. She walked through the door. You don't even have a penis. Welcome here. No, you do, right?
Other than reading, Dave, Trevor, other than reading, what else are you doing? you let your hair down when you want to get a little wild, what does a guy like Trevor Lewis do?
Yeah, so I've always been an athlete. So I mean, I grew up playing football. I was really competitive.
Wow, where did you grow up exactly?
Yeah, outside of DC.
Wow, incredible. You're a football player.
I was a football player.
Is it a town of little people or something? Is it like Munchkin
I
Land?
believed in myself a lot. Yeah.
Wow. What position did you? Wow. Look at you. That's really incredible. Oh my God.
You said the passing record is high. Yeah, that's next to me. How far are you?
Oh yeah. Oh. Oh my God.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen. I'm one.
Look at that. Every grade. I got your blind side, buddy. Absolutely.
I don't know how comfortable I feel. No one asked. Welcome to show business.
Incredible. So, did you have a lot of black players? Then you would throw the ball to them because they're good at running and catching, correct?
Yeah.
Is there a backup quarterback or?
I was the backup.
Oh.
Did not see that coming.
If you had to describe what the starting quarterback looked like, how would you describe him?
Caleb Williams.
Okay, can you use some more?
Like his name was Caleb Williams.
It was Caleb Williams? The actual Caleb Williams was the starting quarterback? The quarterback of the Chicago Bears?
The quarterback of Chicago Bears.
Was the quarterback ahead of you?
He was a freshman.
Right. But he started
with the team.
Oh, wow. Incredible. Oh, boy. One moment he's a super athlete, the next you realize nothing. Absolutely nothing. Your safe sports history is Dave Litz and his face gem. Wow. Friends with Caleb Williams?
I was never friends with him.
Yeah.
Bad rep. But you seen Twitter?
No. Tell us about it. We're searching our high school bullies on Twitter. Or our crusher.
No. He's straightforward. He is such a great guy, high character. But people on Twitter give him a hard time for the painted nail. That's unfair.
Painted nails ain't nothing but girls in Thailand for 3 weeks. Trevor, very great set. Very great. You're present, you're aware, you're funny. Keep it up. Nothing can stop him. Trevor Lewis, ladies and gentlemen. Hell yeah. That's how it's done. He wrote, he took his time, he performed, he executed. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. You know, you may need people to help you achieve your goals in 2026. If you want to get help here, if you need a dietitian, if you want to stick to a workout, it's hard to find people who are good at what they do. It's like if you're hiring, how can you find the best people for all the different roles on your team? Easy. ZipRecruiter. Right now you can try ZipRecruiter for free. It's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
It's so easy to find the best for your business. ZipRecruiter matching technology works best to find the top talent, so you don't waste time or money. You can find out right away how many job seekers are in your area and are qualified for your role. No wonder ZipRecruiter's #1 rated hiring site based on G2.
Let ZipRecruiter help you find the best people for all your roles. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter. The smartest way to ladies and gentlemen, it is time. You know him, you love him. He's known as the Dark.
Oh my God. It's so good to be back home. I hate flying. I'm scared of it, and that's not an irrational fear, and I'm tired of people bullying. We're not supposed to be up there. Alright, we're not supposed to be up there, and if we were supposed to be up there, then why did God invent gravity? Alright, God wanted us on this ground, not in the air. If he wanted us in the air, he would have made us angels, but we're not supposed to be up there. We're defying God. Alright, we are defying God being up there. And I'm not religious, but when that plane starts verbalizing, nigga, I believe in God. When the plane got tuberculosis, nigga, you be out. Our Father who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. You know, I said, Nick, what? I took my first private jet, right? Tony did. It was Tony's money. I'm going to open up with Tony, and I can tell y'all this: fuck little planes. All right, fuck little planes. We not supposed to see the captain. All right, that's what. We're not supposed to see the captain the whole time. I'm supposed to be in 30 F, nigga. I'm not supposed to. There's supposed to be room in what they hear or see what they see. Over the intercom, alright? I turned and I saw the map of the plane going, and the map was red, and we can agree that red means bad. And I know red means bad because I finally came and he leaned over to me. Hey guys, we're gonna get this early weather. It's gonna be really increment. Which if people say that, we're gonna die. Man, when you start using big words, everybody's about to die. And he was like, the big show as if I ever took off my seatbelt. And he was like, y'all, we will be fine. But the whole time he was talking, I didn't say nothing because I heard and I was crying. I really wanted to say, nigga, get back out there. Why are you back here? This plane take two people. I turn around the pilot doing this with both steering wheels. They got so much.
Fools, golden ticket winners, and Kill Tony regulars. I mean, great, absolutely incredible. You keep that pace the whole time when you do like an hour. You just bang him like that. Yeah, damn, dude, that's great. It's really funny. You look like both members of Run the Jewels combined. Yeah.
Just get fast.
That's dead.
I don't know if that's me, but I love you.
I love you, man. That was great, dude.
I wasn't sure where he was going. I was a little worried for a second. And all of a sudden, like, I was on the ride with you, bro.
I was the horse. Absolutely hilarious. It is strange. You don't really get used to it.
No, that's not what you told me when I was crying. It's a lot. He gonna look me dead in my face as I'm panicking, and he was like, "Dedrick, this happened. There is always sense. You'll get used to it. It's a jest." He's telling me that, but Maddie is sitting behind that nigga, eyes like this, gripping his face. He hit him all the time. It's all every time. He's scared too.
It already seems to be.
Because the sound of mine was on play.
Oh no!
Right? And then he goes tell me, he's like, "You're paying for no reason." I said, "No, nigga, you not enough to do play go down. We're blaming you. We're blaming you." Like a sound of mine.
It's a little tricky. You can feel the turbulence on a smaller, little bit better than a big one.
Yeah. Better.
But it's all.
Turbulence isn't better. Like, you're not supposed to feel it like that.
Yeah, but you're sick as fuck.
Oh, it's so scary.
I don't trust you, Red.
Yeah,
I've been on the jet with you.
everything we just said.
Just because y'all landed safely at that time, because I looked at me, look at everybody else. We thought we was going to die. We weren't even going nowhere real. We was going to Lincoln, California. I've never heard of Lincoln, California day in my life.
But there's a sense of peace when you think that you're going to die.
No. Oh. You've been popping. I just got started. Nigga, I'm going to die right now. You've been popping. Nigga, my mother going to tell me how I'm supposed to feel right now.
I was on a private flight with Tim Dillon one time in Europe, and we thought we were going to die. And I just kept thinking about the headline the next day, Tim Dillon and fat prostitute. My name wouldn't make the headline in that it would have been Tony Hinchcliffe that, three-door guy's dad. That's what they would have done to your memory.
They couldn't even mourn you. Because Brad Van, one time I was talking to you, this guy on the flight back from
Yeah, I had to fly next to a dead person next to me, though, for 6 hours. I was fucking die. And do that CPR minutes, and then they had to.
I've been to this guy every Monday for 13 years. That guy couldn't handle it. Has any idea how fucking hard this job is? Other people are instead of watching an in-flight movie, they're like, I'm fucking.
Yeah. It's the first suicide in the history of first class.
See? It's fucking bad. The house tonight.
What else is going on? You just made your Netflix debut. Yeah, still in the top. I think it's top 2. It doesn't matter. It flip-flops. These women at home have they're all watching a bunch of bitch ahead of us. A bunch of woman shows. These moms are all at home with nothing.
That was great. 15,000 people didn't even know that I had that many fans in Austin, but when they called my name, y'all gave me a standing ovation, and that's why this is my new hometown. I am renouncing Atlanta, Georgia.
Yeah, the dark storm. Oh, let's go. And you did it again. You are unbelievable. There you go. Motherfucker. And back we go, ladies and gentlemen. You know what it is. The lovely Heidi goes by the name of Mike Holder, everybody. Mike Holder. There we go.
I've got an embarrassing confession to make. I don't understand this man. I'm not American. Just moved there 5 years ago. You can imagine. I've been misgendering people left and right. Until I learned I'll never have to worry about misgendering if I just call everybody my nigga. That's a whole lot easier for me. Also, I learned that an American can't trust women. I mean, what kind of government shuts down? And then the Air Force, or as I like to call it, putting the aliens on ice. Has to be the only country in the world where kids have imaginary friends. But how come it's always one imaginary friend? To me, that shows that even in their imaginations, they're still fucking losers. Okay.
Wow, Mike Holder with a great set. Amazing. You've been on this once before? Heck yeah. I remember you. You blend in with the back wall. Behind you. One of the rare comedians. Black Brick of the mothership. Welcome back, Mike. I mean, the night difference between this last set that you had tonight and the other one, right?
Yeah, I was very
fucking crushed right now. amazing set. For you. Remind us, how long have you been on?
Coming up on 4 years.
4 years. All of it here in America?
Yeah, 3 years.
And what do you do for? What exactly?
I used to work in sales, just trading stocks.
Trading stocks. Look at you. What are the stocks right now? Give us some tips.
Oh, beyond me.
Down. That's the.
Skeptical, but.
What do you mean? Tell us what you mean. Beyond
Hi.
I can't.
Do you have any insider trading? You put money? I'd take some money. That'd be cool.
I'm not there yet. I'm just starting.
Oh, sorry. Where are you from?
Sudan.
Sudan.
wow.
That's as much as I do as well.
You got a lot of questions.
Yeah.
No. It's just you don't see a lot of people from Sudan every day. When's the last time you said, hey, we from Sudan? Whenever I'm in Minneapolis.
That's Somalia.
You know, I try. You know, Sudanese, look at these, right?
Tomato. I love it. What are the Sudanese known for? What's
generosity?
Really? Wow. In what way? Can you give us an example of Sudanese?
Hospitality and generosity, they were taking almost anybody. They were taking anybody on like a.
Is that true, or are you?
No, I'm being honest.
Really?
I'm honest. Ask anybody.
Okay, what else are they known for? Generosity is what I was expecting. Now, give me another Sudanese stereotype. You're from there. Remember, this is you.
Yeah. Okay, gossip.
Gossip?
Yeah. Guys, we're going for it.
Backbiting?
What does that mean?
Red band. It works their goddamn time.
I love how he crowbarred it in. He set himself up.
Yeah.
Do you have family back home? Great stuff.
It's a war-torn country. It's best everyone leaves.
How did you avoid war there?
I got a free green card.
Did you get a free green card?
Diversity.
Wow. What year was that?
2020. One day before Trump is probably done. There you go.
Right.
1 day.
Yeah. Well, that's one putting it. Another way of putting it is you got that green card, the Trump administration. Yes. There you go. You're welcome, Mr. President.
Mentions the travel ban, doesn't mention that he gets to go to the greatest country on planet Earth.
Absolutely.
Becoming a citizen soon.
Give some credit where it's due. You guys were known for your generosity. So, what's the biggest culture shock for you coming to America? What surprised you about dating?
Really weird.
Tell us about it.
Just last week, I went out with this real skinny chick. I wasn't sure whether or not she was believing it. So I took her to In-N-Out. I had to let her make the decision. Turned out she's normal. She's not believing it. She's so fucking stupid.
Tell us how you know.
Yeah, how do you know?
She has a history with it. She asked me if she asked me if bipolar disorder means sleeping at 2 different clubs. It's not that. Okay.
Incredible.
That would kill.
No, we don't have to.
It's very hard.
What's your favorite type of board? All the diverse choices out here, whereas in Sudan, I'm pretty sure there's one on the menu there.
Yeah, Sudanese women are much. You know what's weird about it? They don't show bruises.
Oh. Now that you're in America, what's your pick? Have you tried any of the Latinas nowadays?
Tall whites.
Tall whites.
Tall women, white women.
South Africans.
There's other types of tall whites here in America, Sam.
I'm just saying worldwide. Germans, Irish, tall chicks, Nordics, strong boys.
Have you been with a German woman before? No. No?
Wouldn't want to.
Think you might enjoy yourself.
Why do you say that?
I mean, it's different. Just saying. Just saying.
Did you get any like plus size with it?
That's not your thing, huh? See, that's a Sudanese stereotype. That's an interesting thing. Oh, they do like big women. Okay, so maybe it's a stereotype. Families all gone, but where are they in America? Are they proud of you? Thanks. Incredible, Mike. I love your story. I love to see you totally. Did you get a big joke of glass? This is where the hard work is. Big alright. We're having fun. Your next bucket goes by the name of Game Moody, everybody. Here we go.
You guys have been a lot, just a little bit throughout the day, you know, that's how they say pain. So that's how you do it. If I can afford a macro, that's so good. I can't. They said he had 1,000 miles a week. You gotta understand, it's tall. That's a lot of video oil. I wonder, like, the Oscars, what are these after parties? Epstein's dead. He's some shit. Those actors are like, I'm not good. In after parties, he's only got like 1,000 bottles, so this isn't going to be fun.
Okay, Jay Moody. Welcome, Jay.
What's up, brother?
How long you been with stand-up?
Like 9 years.
Okay. Hey, where at?
Lake Charles, Louisiana. Mostly Louisiana.
All right.
Hey, you
still live there?
Yes.
So you came here just for this?
Yeah, a couple guys have been coming to this door.
So what do you guys do? You like get in a car and then make drive day up and then go back that night no matter what?
I'm saying it's how it's pretty much just their jokes. Yeah.
Well, Lake Charles.
We took a Toyota Tacoma to get here. Yeah. 4 guys or 3 guys, and then a ton of backers, and then a bunch of fitted half of them more. I was in the back seat.
Okay, there you go.
Audio engineer.
Oh, okay. All right, that's cool. You married?
No.
Girlfriend?
Yeah.
Her. What is she?
She is a fine dining server.
Oh, fine dining, Charles.
Yeah.
Not just a.
There's like one of them.
Yeah.
She works there. It's pretty nice.
She Maggie. What's the restaurant, Sizzly?
It's a very, very nice Chili's, thank you.
Amazing, Jay.
Listen to Chris. Don't even like every grip and every production.
Yeah, it's gotta love this. Looks like it could be our second backup cornerback of the night.
Yeah, it's the jogging pants that really do it.
Are those for jogging or?
No, really. I don't fucking jogging, dog.
That's her jogging pants.
From over there, over here, I was like, oh, I'm gonna put some on, bro. They're not for jogging.
Sleep. Perhaps they look like pajama pants. They look cozy. They know that pocket keeps his hard-boiled eggs warm. Hey, do you have any special skills that would surprise us?
No. I play a lot of basketball.
Jay, have you ever done anything in your life? You ever like almost die?
Oh yeah, a lot.
Yeah, tell us about that.
I used to like, I've been on like just doing calls like, hey, stop the air ball so we can do a lot of cocaine because it's very hard to deal with.
Let's talk about those 8 years. So like, can you take us through a routine of like what a day in the life in Lake Charles, Louisiana, doing cocaine?
Well, I was also working fine dining.
If you were my waiter, bro, I would leave. All right.
This has got to be this point. This is like members only places, and then I walk up and like,
was this before or after the guys retreated like they broke up your own?
Another 8 years is probably, this is what I do. I just go to work, get cash tips, buy a bunch of cocaine, and then I wake up at home, no idea how I got there, what I did. There'd be like an alligator in my front yard. It was pretty nice.
Wow. Louisiana cocaine. That's WD-40 mixed with, like, what is that? I don't know. In most parts of the country, they call it crystal meth. But there...
It's a long cocaine.
Your girlfriend, does she do cocaine?
No.
She's a just drug. They don't do blow.
No, not at all.
Right. Amazing. Jay, before I get out of here, what is the most interesting thing about you? Other than the fact that you did cocaine for
I mean, surviving.
and you're still, they love it there. What keeps you there?
I live out in the country, nobody bothers me much.
I figured it was a judge.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, Jay. Well, fun times. Yeah. You did it. You got up. You did it. There you go. Jay Moody, everybody. On to the next one. The guy's been on this show before. He has an unforgettable face. Make some noise for Derek Full, everybody. Derek Full.
Comedy Mothership, make some noise if you're having a good time. Let me hear you go, woo! Let me hear you go, oh. Tizzle, I have it. Could you tell? So it doesn't totally make sense about me being on the spectrum if adult videos have lots of eye contact. Thank you. Thank you. Don't you fucking look. I'm hard as a rock right now. I got 4 eyes. Eyes are ladies and gentlemen. 5 eyes. Look at it. Okay. 6, 7 eyes. Look at it. So now, from here to here, I just look like a hot lady in one of those paintings. Oh my God! Is my position not pleasing to you? Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, so many comedians we've seen have rough sets before, and then they came here tonight and reverting back to a childlike having the crowd make some noise and out half into a shell. Yeah. Mothership, are you with me? Hey. I like your curve. Thank you. Yeah. God did that to him. Oh. God and a few electrical sockets. Like a hand dryer in the bathroom. There we go. Wow. Crushed. Keep doing it. Keep saying what comes to your head tonight, Red Man. You're doing so good. Missy
thing.
You fucking idiot. Shut up. God, I wish I was dead on to you right now. Jesus fucking Christ. Put the mic down. Focus on the soundboard. Pick your moments. Alright. Derek, has anything interesting happened since the last time you were on the show?
Oh my God. I was in Vegas a month and a half ago, and I had sex with 3 different people on 3 people. I'm a mathematician, Tony. I like to keep the terms as general as possible.
Okay, so tell us about this run you went on there.
Yeah.
The legendary Eagles. Yeah. Just imagine being a woman that wakes up next to this.
Oh my God. So, look, I know I look like a priest meister, but come on, wrong again.
Okay. How did you get laid in Vegas? Exactly what?
Charm.
Take us through. Can you give us a...
Well, I got pulled off, but on Tuesday night, there was a lady who was interested in me. I went back to her with the Strat, and she was
serious?
Yes, absolutely.
You hooked up with a black woman? My God! Right when you think it could be any worse for those people. Really, think life couldn't get any harder as a black woman in today's society. Next thing you know, this is who they have on top of them nowadays.
On top, to the side.
Oh, hell no! I must have been fucked up last night. What the fuck? Looking like a motherfucking Back to the Future ass motherfucker. Oh, God, Scott! God, so tell us about this experience with a black woman. I can't picture this. Oh, this is crazy. It's like a leader team, but a nutty professor.
The nutty professor.
All right. Jared. Stick with us here. Answer the questions. You and a black woman. Was this your first time with a black woman?
Yes, it was.
I bet it.
No, I was doing a show.
You were doing a show. I think you're from refugees. Is it a cheap place to stay?
Oh, Derek, you are so sexy.
Okay. Honest answers here. So you better wear at the roulette table and
No, it was sort of. Oh, yes. Wait, what was it called? Hola Habibi.
Doesn't matter the name of the place.
Yo, how you living, pimp?
There you go. So it was at a restaurant, and then what happened?
Doing good. How about you?
Every day is a holiday, every meal is a feast. What's good in your neck of the woods, son? What up?
Rabbi, bro.
What up?
You know it's fucking crazy.
What's that, big dog?
Every time this is the first time I've ever been able to fucking talk to you.
I'm the man, the myth, the legend, live in the flesh. How you living, pimp?
I feel like I'm speaking to a famous nigga right now.
Well, you are the most famous.
No, real shit though. Like, bro, I've been hitting no fucking like every time. Like I be seeing you a lot of times too. Like I had like with this shit not too long ago. I was like, yeah, am I really be doing this shit, bro?
Word, dog. Absolutely. How'd you find out about me, son?
I found out about when I was in Aiden server or some shit, and then we added each other.
Right. Okay, very well.
2 years ago.
Yeah, dog. All right, yeah. Aiden server is allowed. I mean, maybe it's going again.
Yeah.
They made apologies. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
They made it so that you had verify or like be verified video or whatever, because that used to be a big server, and then it just fizzled out when they did that.
That's crazy as hell.
Absolutely.
I took a break, like joining servers and shit because I know, and I just recently came as well because I just learned how to use OBS too. That's another thing.
Oh, gamer?
Yeah.
War dog.
I'll be
Okay.
streaming me making music.
Okay, excellent. You're an artist.
Yeah.
All right. What do you like to make?
I make like melodic rap. Like I be singing and rapping sometimes.
All
Well,
right.
no, I sing and rap.
All right.
Well, I sing while rapping, but I rap sometimes.
All right. Who are your favorite rappers?
Eminem, Big Sean. I'm not really trying to say all Michigan legends because I'm from Michigan.
All right. You know D12?
D12. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, those are all.
Yeah, they was the one who had flip on 50 Cent.
That's right. 100%. That's why I said it. We're dog.
That one fat weird dude, but he was cold as hell. I forgot bro name.
Yeah, dog. I know who you're talking about. All right, let's take it back a generation.
Yeah.
Okay, well that's like the best music ever. All right, excellent. So you like Detroit rappers? Very cool. What are your thoughts on St. Clown Posse? They're from there, aren't they?
CP?
Yeah, they're from Detroit.
Yeah.
Okay.
The same compound. Yeah, that's a known thing from here. Well, I believe it should be known here. Like,
Yeah.
these niggas wild as shit.
They are. They have a whole gang. The Juggalos.
Yeah.
And like, if you remember, if you remember that, like, they're like on the FI website, which like, who gives a shit about their music? Like that fan base is dirty, right? Exactly. Like that's wild that they're like that powerful.
I was thinking about getting one of those tattoos because I found out the representation of like the tattoos and the meaning behind it.
All right. Well, I won't tell you what to do, but I don't know if it's a good idea because if you get locked up, then you're immediately a gang member.
Damn, I ain't thinking about that.
Yeah, that's the first thing they do when you get locked up. Is they body for any kind of scars and tattoos, and if they see that you have a gang tattoo, immediately then you're going to be considered a threat. And then also, other people out there, the other groups, like the homies and the brothers and the white national, make you a target of them. If they don't like I don't give a shit about that. Now, God willing, none of that ever happens, but I'm just looking out for you. Like don't make your music have permanent consequences in your life.
No, really.
Word dog, do you mind if I? Well, you already know some. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I do my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 360 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, the phrase content is king was coined, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral. When I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How's that sound to you?
Hell yeah.
Absolutely.
That should sound good.
There you go. That's what I do. And you know I'm everywhere. You know I'm like the most consistent MF of all time. Absolutely, 100%. So a lot of people, when they don't get a chance to interact with me, they're like, oh, so what do? Just stream? And it's like, well, it's a lot more than that. I'm creating a time timeline in a time capsule of human achievement. It's not just what I do. I keep a radio on in the background that certainly archive war that goes on, every election that goes on, every Super Bowl that goes on, every historical event. Going back to the pandemic, historians are going to study this in the future.
That is fucking lit. I am not that.
No, I know.
The way how you just broke that down, it basically. I'm sorry. You're saying that this is like a human time. I'm sorry. Greece is like fire.
Word.
Greece is shit. I'm not gonna tell. That shit is fire, bro.
Word, dog. It's like a modern day Bible.
Oh, for real.
100%. Out at the top of this Discord. Word, dog. It's 24/7 YouTube live streams. I want you to go in there. There's a link. You've seen some of my streams, but you've never seen how many I have simultaneously. I have 20 different streams going right now on YouTube. Nobody does that.
Wait, for real?
For real. So at the very top of this Discord, you'll see like welcome and shalom and announcements, and then there's a red circle that says 24/7 live YouTube streams.
Oh my God.
Okay.
I see it.
Okay. Now, absolutely. Now scroll. Like, you know people who like are live streamers. Like you're a creator yourself. You know how difficult it is to just maintain one stream, let alone 2 streams. But 20 streams is ridiculous, and that's just on YouTube. I've got them all over. I've got them on Twitch. I've got them on Rumble.
Look at this shit.
Word.
Bro.
Dude, I know.
Yo, hold on, wait, yo, this is fucking crazy. Yo, I didn't even notice.
I know.
This is him 20 different times.
Word, dog. Watch my life in 300. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. Word, dog. So that's what I do. So when people are like, "Oh, watch an Aiden Rothschild server," it's like, okay, well, what you see from your little portal, but you don't recognize it. This is part of a much bigger project that's far larger than you. You're more than welcome to interact with me. You're more than welcome in my Discord if you want to talk to me. You can certainly at me. Let me know what you feel about me or what this individual is. It's, I think, perhaps the most exciting project in the history of.
And I respect though.
Thank you, man.
Bro, like how you just said you want to.
Oh, I'm on way more. That's 20 on YouTube. I'm like I'm live in multiple video X spaces. I'm live on 6 different Instagrams. I'm live on 2 different TikToks. It's a giant project. I mean, literally, when I say that this is more created in the history of humankind, I mean it. Every second that goes by, I'm creating hours worth of content, basically, because I'm live on so many different. Word, dog.
I was gonna ask, do you ever like leave? Like, cause I think it was one time I didn't see you in your freaking room before.
Yeah, dude, I go outside all the time. I was just outside about 5 minutes ago. Even as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, in Los Angeles, in Disneyland, really everywhere in Southern California. The issue arises that I can't stream.
Have a stream that you could bring with you?
Well, so that's where the issue arises. I get throttled pretty easily because I'm streaming so much. So when I do go outside, I do live stream. I have more live stream footage than most anybody even has of regular footage, and more IRL footage. I mean, like I said, of all those places that I've streamed. But it's difficult for me to do because then I have to worry about data. I have to worry about battery. I have to worry about lighting. I have to worry about the chat. And then nobody's in here in the Discord. And as you see, I mean, it's like 6 in the morning where I am. And I've got like a bunch of people in here. They live in here with me. So I do my best to stays connected. I mean, imagine I was out, I don't know, just getting the newspaper or something, and you came in, you're like, oh, what the fuck is this? So this allows me to be in one place all the time. But do I have a lot of footage of me out and about? Absolutely. And I've got a lot of footage of myself, especially early into the pandemic. When I first started this project, I was not a live streamer. I was just archiving footage. So I have just like terabytes worth of footage to be uploaded when I go viral. So that literally it's like a snapshot of what history is. Okay, just me driving, it's me walking. I mean, it's a lot. But again, it's much easier for me to be able to stream from one location, activity, and I don't have to worry about getting jumped. I don't have to worry about the phone overheating or light, just app crashes. I mean, I've done so much. You can imagine how many tens of thousands of app crashes I had to deal with over the course of 4 years. I mean, it's just an incredible amount of technological challenges that I've had to overcome. And you know, one thing that's heartbreaking to me is when I got my iPhone and I'm out in the middle of, I don't know, downtown Los Angeles, and all of a sudden my phone just crashes, and then I don't have that video saved. So that's why I would have multiple videos going. So I'd have backups and backups to the back. Eventually, I was just like, you know what? When I go viral, I'm going to travel the world. I'm going to do this with a bunch of different devices. That'll be wonderful. I'll give people a first-person view of my life. They'll be able to wear meta glasses. I'll do it all. But for right now, it's easy for me, and especially because I'm creating so much, and it's just more enjoyable. And I'm here. I'm able to watch. And like right now, I'm watching. Just enjoying life.
Let you in your own creative space skills to really judge you do anything where you that you possibly can do, somebody, giving you a side eye or shit like that, because that's how I be feeling here whenever I'm content creating music or anything like that.
100%.
I always feel like either hey I gotta be a step ahead of motherfuckers or what's it called? How can I say it? It's like I'm always in a competition, always competing against somebody.
I understand that 100%. I've run into the issue, especially when I'm doing live stream, is I've got like 1,000, maybe a couple $1,000s worth of equipment that I'm carrying around, and that makes you a target, especially in some areas. I mean, and Skid Row, I've live streamed in downtown LA. I've live streamed in some tough areas, like where live streamers don't go, because I want people to see, like, this is what life is like for people who are living in a tent. I mean, I'm not certainly. I want
Skid Row is
Los Angeles, 100%. Where it's just the whole ground. The whole ground is just poop and pee. There are no bathrooms there. One time I was live streaming during this. I went there's a police station there, and I went to the police station, and they were they were scared where they were. It was like, well, they're scared. Like, this is ridiculous. Why I shouldn't be. But yeah, I like to do IRL streaming, but like I've been chased. I was chased in downtown Los Angeles a few years ago, and when you got a lot of equipment out, but then on top of that, I don't get any viewers. Like if I was live streaming from the top of the of Disneyland right now, I'd have like 5 people watching. Like, it's not like a whole lot of people. As you know, as a streamer, it's hard to get that audience. And there's a question that arises, well, like, Rabbi, why don't you have like instead of doing 20 different streams, why don't you just do one? Oh, when I started, I just did like everybody else. I just did one. But I would get a copyright strike for something stupid, some stupid song that was on the radio that just got overheard. Like, I wasn't even trying to get a copyright strike for it. Or I'll be listening to Joe Rogan, and Joe Rogan will say something about medical stuff, and then I'll get a medical strike on YouTube. You know how it is. And so it's like, dude, if I'm going to do this, I'm going to do it better than anybody, and I'm going to be uncancelable. If they took down all my YouTube accounts right now, that's cool. I mean, that would hurt me. I could get them back eventually, perhaps, but that's fine. I've got backups on Instagram. If they took down all my Instagram accounts right now, that's cool. I've got backups on Rumble. If they took down all my Rumble accounts right now, that's cool. I've got all my backups on X. If they took down my X accounts right now, that's cool. I've got my TikTok backups. Like Like you literally have to take the time and scrub the entire internet, and it's just not really feasible. I've made like the internet is like a canvas, and I've just graffitied it with my own art.
You leaving a digital footprint.
The biggest one of any single individual ever. Exciting to me. So one thing that I did recently, okay, so if you ever do like, and then basically created a robot that just automatically every minute takes a. So like you can just watch me right now. I'm making 3 different music videos live on TikTok, and you won't necessarily be able to hear what and see what I'm saying on Instagram, but it's over the top of it's playing Lil Uzi Vert, or it's playing Bad Bunny, or it's playing Lady Gaga, or whatever, like whatever the song is that I favorited on it. And so that's going to be really cool too, where I basically taken my life and made music videos popular songs of all time.
Oh yeah, that's dope.
Word dog.
You can have hella clicks.
Exactly. People have said you should make those into NFTs.
On TikTok right now.
Oh yeah, I've got a bunch of them on TikTok right now. Yeah, if you want to see them, well, like my biggest TikTok, I have over 1,000 TikTok accounts. But if you want to see one of, just to see what I'm talking about, go on. Do you have TikTok available to you right now?
Yeah.
Okay, now it's a long 2 words, but you want to. The username is Ashkenazi Kennedy. It's ASHKENAZI and then Kennedy, KENNEDY. It's combined into 1 word, so Ashkenazi Kennedy. And you'll be like, well, you're not following anybody, and you only have 1 follower. I just created this account like a few days ago, like maybe a month ago or so. It's not. I don't want to follow. No. I'm going to spell it again. It's ASH. That's correct. And then KEN. And then AZI. The word Kennedy. KENNEDY.
Okay. Awesome.
Excellent.
Oh shit.
So you can literally see, like, just go to one of those. It's just like a random song, a random 1 minute. So like while I've been talking to you, I've had many music videos being made. Isn't that cool?
Yeah.
Word dog.
It's actually cold as hell.
Word. That's what I'm talking about. And I haven't let anybody do this, but so basically my goal. What's that?
Wait, for the season?
No.
Oh.
I don't want to promote it. I have other accounts that I promote on TikTok, but this is basically, I don't want anybody knowing that I'm doing this, because the more that they know I do it, then the more likely it can get flagged, and that's what I don't want.
Oh yeah.
So basically what I do is I low key create all this content, and then if I find like someone like you who's like, okay, so what are you doing now? I'd be like, okay, go it, don't follow it, just let it go. And it's a bot that over the course of weeks and months and eventually years just creates tens of thousands of videos on every single song that you can ever think. And that's baller to me, because then when I go viral, there are going to be some, big artists, you made a video of every single one of my major songs, but then there's going to be small little creators out there like yourself as a music creator who just up to TikTok one day, and then I made
it. Oh my god, bro! Yes, yes. Oh my God. Now I understand. Now I under fucking stand it.
Right.
I understand it now.
That's great.
Oh my God.
That's great.
I understand it now. You, bro. You are a goat.
Thank you, my man. I appreciate it. And that's just,
no mistake to that.
and that I
Like you realize.
thank you. I know I am. I hate to say it, but it's true. I know it. I see it. And when people find out about me, that's the exact reaction that they have. And it's just one event that goes viral, and then it's going to be like, whoa, this person has changed the internet. They've changed society with all of this content. And those little music videos that I'm making, I got another 2 accounts that are doing that 24/7. When I'm sleeping, when I'm awake, eating, when I'm playing games, when I'm doing all kinds, and like it's like a snapshot of my life. That's going to be baller. I mean, I see it. Okay, it's cool in 2026, but when it's the year 2086 in the future, and we have this huge compendium of human, that's going to be baller. I mean, I look at how old footage is from like historic records today and how we look at it, and I recognize that, how cool that's going to be for future generations.
It's true. Because it is like 1,000 videos on the internet already.
Exactly.
You're just like you like slightly putting yourself in the like the mixture of that shit slowly but surely.
100%.
You're just not. How can I say like that account that you just showed me? Like how you said it. Like you use like a random song, like a bot. The bot will use pick a random song.
That's right.
Like, bro, that is, it's not. It's going into the rhythm, but it's not going into the algorithm.
Exactly. I don't want it to.
Really,
I don't want it to. Because if I do it for my big accounts that have thousands of people, well, then all it takes is one hate. Like, I don't want this on my fucking timeline. Report this. And then all of a sudden, that's what I want to avoid. And that's what Instagram does. And I've done this on Instagram, but they got better bots on Instagram to detect this stuff. TikTok not. And you won't be able to do this in 10 years. TikTok will have a way 15 times per day or whatever to do this, but TikTok is still the Wild West. And so I can go through and literally create a using autocurs on a phone, and it will use it. And that to me is beautiful. I love that. You're a small creator. If you haven't uploaded your to TikTok or Instagram, there's an import button, and that's how you get people to start using it in reels and stuff. A chance to do that. It's something that I highly recommend, and I'll use it. And here's a cool thing about it is a lot of these songs don't have, because my bot takes just I'll put a random word into the search bar, and then it'll take every single artist and every single song that ever had the word lightning or thunder in it, and it will favorite it, and it'll put it basically in this giant list. And then the bot goes through and top song from that list makes a video of it. Then it takes up one, makes a video of it, and it's just basically always content. And that's how you get your music now. I mean, there are other ways certainly, but that's how you get it on social media. So if you haven't uploaded your music to these different platforms, I highly recommend it.
So I'm gonna join back in the VC.
Okay. Dude, U.S. Embassy in Iraq bomb. Dude, that's where fucking what class is that? I got a fucking message him. Or is it Mustafa? Why so fucking failed for being a translator? Oh, that would be so sad. Dude, of course he never kept shit. What the fuck is this guy? Dude, I know I sent him something. I don't know. I hope he's doing. Okay. Yo, how you living? Yo, heard me. How you living? Yo, do you speak English? It's cool if you don't. Okay, well, I hope you're having a good day. Yourself. Nobody wanted to talk with you anyway. You're the worst. The worst.
I got her number, and then we were texting, and she was like, I'm here.
She invited you back to her hotel room.
She definitely did.
And what? It's a ballpark of work here. Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
1 a.m.
1 a.m. Okay. And then you go to her place. And what's it like? What's going on? She has the room to herself.
No.
Okay, she has a roommate. There's 2 twin beds there.
2 queens.
Okay, 2 queens. But enough about them. What kind of...
Yeah, that was...
So the Tifa and... Alright, so there's 2 queen beds, so there's 10 in the room. Am I correct? No. Okay, there's 1 black woman and... Ooh, a Latina. There you go. Alright, let's take this moment by moment here, Derek. The world wants to know how the fuck you had sex with a black woman.
Easy.
Hello.
Okay, keep going.
Yeah, well, we were talking, we were kind of getting cozy, and I was also...
Let me ask you this. Are you standing? Are you in bed with her? Are you, like, sitting in the weird desk chair?
Well, first I took my off.
Old maneuver. What the fuck? Yo, your baby's stinking. All right. Your shoes off at the door? Yeah. Crazy.
Shoes, too. No, they were these shoes.
Oh,
These were my lucky fucking shoes.
Those are prescribed by a doctor.
They totally aren't.
Okay, so you take your shoes off, and what happens?
We start chatting, and
again, where are you? You're just standing there? She's sitting on a bed.
floor 14 of the stratosphere.
No, again, in the room.
Yeah, oh.
Are you standing there? Is she sitting? And hotels are so awkward, especially
Standing, talking at first. The shoes come off, and we sit on the bed. Yeah.
And you hear a little beep.
Yeah. And we were talking, and I asked, is it gonna be awkward or and she's like, no, bitch, I've been doing cocaine. And I'm like, this is my room. Like, she's like, if she was gonna get some, she would have got some. I got you.
Okay. Right. So then what happens?
And, okay, then it's the pillow over.
Game on.
Yeah.
The old self-made burrito. A Latina woman rolled up in a blanket, on her head, and then what happens?
And then we start fooling.
Interesting. You say blowjobs. Plural.
Oh, because the next night was also a black woman.
Whoa! You went black to black.
You can't go back.
Yeah.
I did the night after.
Wow. Incredible. A different.
So much confidence and swagger. I bet the second night he was very easy to bed.
I really.
Let me ask you this. Night 1. Condom, no condom?
Oh, no condom.
Wow. And where exactly did you finish, Derek Tinful? Wow. In her mouth. Very good. Absolutely incredible. So let's go to night 2 here. Night 2, you're just out there, you got the fucking jungle boogie playing in the back of your head. It's a song. That's a song. He's got confidence.
Yeah.
That's okay. So night 2.
What is going on?
Night 2, you're out there. Where do you meet this lady at?
I had met her the previous night.
You got her number.
Yes.
And then you were texting her as well. And then she invites you where?
Much the night before.
I bet.
So I'm like, I'm pretty tired. We can go on a date.
spot. We played some pool. He was like doing a lot of. And I'm standing there. She's.
All right.
She was showing her ass on purpose.
Oh, that was you emulating the exit.
Yes. Crazy. Right.
I didn't study mine, though. The top of that thing, as we said. So 19.
No, she lived there.
She lived in the pool hall. She had a home in Las Vegas.
Yeah, down in,
so you went to her actual house, a place where it would make sense to take your shoes off at the door.
Exactly.
Incredible.
Yeah.
Same thing? Blowjob City or? Wow. Did you have sex with her?
Yeah.
Wow. And that's amazing. Okay, night 3. Tell us about the innocent white woman that got your...
Well, the lady from night 2 and I were at a bar, and she wanted to get involved in the situation, and so and so
keep going.
Yeah, and so we the sun had our bar was 24 hours pretty. And so then we to my two's place, and then we had a threesome.
Wow. You had a threesome. Every single human out. No, I think God is dead. This is proof of chaos, right? You had a threesome with how many women?
Yeah, 2 women, yes.
What was the craziest part of the threesome? Was there a part where you were overwhelmed or amazed?
Oh, overwhelmed almost constantly.
Tell us a moment in which that took place. You can just say it instead of resetting the question.
The white chick was riding my face and the black chick was sucking my dick.
Wow. Eric.
It's called the Austin Scuba Mask right there.
Incredible, Derek. Well,
I'm pissed, honestly. Yeah. I've been happily married for 15 years. I'm going to get so much cool cash if you're out there flagging.
Derek Tipton. All that hot 3 days of sex, you're leaving George Little Pill, but congratulations, Derek. Very good.
Thank you.
Amazing, ladies and gentlemen. Perhaps one of the ugliest human beings on planet Earth. Just out there, just pumping everything that moves. Absolutely incredible.
Vegas is struggling.
Just a face. A face of shock.
It's like a Jimmy Neutron people asking themselves.
Incredible. All right. Make some noise for your next bucket full, ladies. And it is and every looks like a oh my goodness. It's God.
Why you shivering? I teach a 1-minute workshop to learn how to treat the virgin. First, please. Second, you throw the hijab for anything the virgin throws back at you. That's what the virgins do. Well, in Vegas, we don't have bring your child to work date. Thank you very much. I'm not here to bomb.
Okay, she got that. I mean, I mean, you basically. Aren't you a funny lady?
No. No, I am she.
Aren't you the funny? What's her name? What's her name? Want to be? What made you want to do that? Everything was good. You're a funny lady. You're the first person to become a man and become less funny. Fuck God. It's like I died on the drive here. Like, everything's so surreal about this show. And then you come out in this insane, great outfit, you know? Very authentic, yeah, great penis. But it's just all the effort with it. It's not the jokes, it's insane. The look is great. Yeah, I like the confidence. Yes, I like a bold swing, man. I love the Harlem Globetrotters, you know? But yeah. Chest hair. Okay. I'm not exactly sure how to interview she got that. You're a tough interview. I feel like I'm in Guantanamo Bay right now. Yeah, we went t-shirts over my face. That's pretty much. And waterboard joke, ladies and gentlemen. All right. A lot of middle viewers now, and I want to make sure the jokes translate. So, what makes this character chic?
I am being shit. I thought I'm being shit.
Well, I think Sherry should step in here for a second. I think we should talk to.
I write jokes about the Eastern man and the Eastern women and whatnot, so I thought, let me give those lines.
It's funny hearing you talk like a woman like that. Yeah, I should have just done that voice. This is actually much funnier. Right. So here's the story.
Yeah.
I love it. Have you done this other places? Open mics and stuff like that?
I just did this at Banana Friends.
Okay. How'd it go there?
Okay.
Yeah.
But it never goes okay over there. Like nothing ever. The minute is not there for the laughs. It's just
there. Right. Yeah. Exactly. It's a Kill Tony ripoff show. Did you change between gigs?
Well, I just went to sleep, took a shower, it's back on.
Great.
Thank you.
Very convincing. I'm less than a foot away. It's like being a dearborn. And you're really Iranian? Yeah. And this is your take on Saudi Arabian man?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you already have this outfit, or did you buy it? Or?
My own hair. I just didn't wax for a few weeks.
Hey, read between the lines right there. I like Sherry. I miss Sherry.
Okay.
Here's a little joke book for Chic, though. All right. Here goes Chic. Chic Ahmed, ladies and gentlemen. Right. This show's crazy. Anything can happen, ladies and gentlemen. Bye, Sherry. You looked at me like, what do we do? I was like, it's your show, bro. You got this. I don't know.
I was really confused.
Yeah. Confused. She's a funny lady. She's a lady. Yeah. But whatever that's, I mean, hey, what are you going to do? Well, you know, sometimes people is rewarded. She took a big swing on a big platform. Hell, big swing. Yeah. Big. Here one goes by the name of Anthony Walton, everybody. Here we go. Anthony Walton. It's a real show.
Howdy! I just moved out of my parents' house for the third time in my life. It's great because I had to go outside every time I wanted to masturbate. Let me tell you something. Jerking off in the car really sucks. Especially when you don't own one.
lot of door jangling, you know. It's a whole new meaning to carjacking. Clifford? Yeah, no. It's a good thing he was neutered, right? Can you imagine these big red balls just swinging? Destroying cities of catastrophic. I just lost my father recently. He was just in the next room dead.
So, yeah, Anthony walked before. Yeah, numerous times.
My third time at the mothership.
Much better than ever before, correct? That's it.
Yeah, it's you know, they've all been solid. So
oh, wow, okay. I guess we remember them differently, Anthony.
This time I'm like nervous and I'm like, I'm fucking ready.
Yeah, that's very good. There you go. All right. And they've all been solid. This is Jet Parent Night on Kill Tony. Is it really true? Did you really lose your father?
Yeah, so yesterday it was 3 years since he passed. So.
What happened to him 3 years ago?
He got a heart attack. He was like 80. Oh, okay. 84. He was ready to go.
Cool. Awesome.
How do you know if he was ready to go? Because one time he was like going out and my mom resuscitated him and he was like, damn.
Get your hands off me, bitch. Oh, 72 virgins. What was the last guy?
Yeah. Incredible.
So, Anthony, it's been a year since you've been on the show. What's been going on with your life? What have you been up to?
Oh, man, it's been a roller coaster. Like, breakups, and then getting back together, and then breaking up. And then now it's just like, I went through like a depression phase where I was just like, the world's dark, I don't want to make people laugh. And then I was like, I fucking love this shit. And so, and making people laugh, so I got back to it. My fucking heart broke down. Got a new car.
They kept breaking up with you. Why were you guys breaking? What was the problem?
It was a long distance, basically.
Where's she at?
That get complicated and shit. Like,
tell us about it.
There like business out there.
The show that you're on. This is the life that you chose.
So, what would your dad want? Cheech or John?
Yes. Oh, there you go. See, that's pretty compelling. A lot of oohs and ahs. So, did he know he was cool with some fucking Eskimo banging his wife?
He's also Latino and shit, so.
Fuck you, honey. It's like, I'll be in my octopus. Let me know what he's done. I'll get the towel off you. Yeah. Have fun with loaded by bees. The food fighter. Oh my god. So just anyone can. I love my wife very much. She's very pretty, but it's just it's flummoxing looking at the data set that I've aggregated to see.
Wonderful Thanksgiving, and then it just ended horribly with just me shitting myself in my car.
You shit yourself in the car.
Yeah, so like,
take us through this moment.
So I got invited to this wonderful Friendsgiving comics, socializing, to bake shrooms, ate food, like wonderful time. Something I wish I knew was if you eat a fuck ton of cranberries, it works as a laxative. And I wish I knew this before because I was also a little drunk just eating these cranberries, telling people, eat these cranberries, they're delicious.
You're on shrooms, you're a little tipsy.
Yeah, well, this was like after I came down from the shroom.
Oh, okay.
And then I was just popping them like a pill popper pops pills, just telling people they're healthy for you, they're good.
Yeah.
And then I was like, I gotta get.
So what's your car?
Yes.
Okay.
And I turned around and I was like, fuck. I was like, if I go back, they're gonna know. And I should have just been a golden shit in his house.
Yeah, by the way, the shrooms had not worn off.
Yeah.
Just to let you know.
They're all like shit.
Yeah. If I go back,
Kill them all. That was weird enough. They went back to shit. Torches.
I was telling them that fucking knew that.
Everyone fucking knows that. I did it.
Thought I had discovered cranberries. Try these cranberries?
They're covered in sugar. They're fucking delicious.
Wow.
But
so there you are. You're walking to your car from Thanksgiving. Is this your family's Thanksgiving?
no, my friend Spencer Good invited me to his other friend.
Wow, name drop. Shout out Spencer with the shit your pants cranberry. Amazing.
Yeah, so I didn't go home for the holidays. And then I was just like, I can make it. And I made it to the 7th, but they were fucking cleaning it, restaurant. I begged, I was like, please, I'm gonna shit myself. They're like,
Is that what they sounded like?
It was like, no, the lady, she's cleaning it, they won't let you, she'll get mad. And I was just like, fuck this.
So they lied.
Sure.
They saw you come in Thanksgiving pie covered in cranberry juice. You win. That lady fucking dove for the mop bucket. She's like, they're up. So Seekers here. Get road.
So it's behind the 7-Eleven.
Man. So jump Seekers here. Get road again.
So I was gonna take a shit behind the 7-Eleven.
Revenge.
But there was a fucking cop car chilling, so I was like, I can't get a ticket for this. And then I was driving and I saw a Circle K, but then it was too late. They just let it go. It was like,
saw a Circle K. You drove by a Circle K in your car.
like as soon as I saw it, I turned and saw it.
And that's
And
what
they
happened.
yeah, you're like, oh! And they were like, the first few seconds, it was fucking incredible.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah. See, that's what they don't
The juice in your pants.
Yeah. There's a few seconds. The shame got where the shame takes over.
and then I still have.
So shit in your pants, you're like, I'm the smartest man alive. Things that kill you.
And then
I just need to run through.
And then I still had 30 minutes to drive back home. It got cold. And then it just went 2 more. I was like, it's already too late, so I just shoot myself 2 more times. Wow! It was, wow! But then,
You've done it again.
What kind of car do you have?
2015 Honda Civic.
What color's the interior? Well, black. Okay, so you're
Well,
saying.
like the thing, it was like, this is the second time that as an adult I shit myself. It's the second car I ever owned. I was like, this is fun. And then I had to like piss, so I grabbed the bottle, but it.
What's the point?
Yeah, it just.
You're wearing the diaper. Fill it out.
I made it home, but I live in the 3rd floor, so I just had to waddle up.
pissed in a bottle with your pants mode shit. You are putting on airs, man. That's like taking off your shoes at a hotel room. Yeah. You took your pants into your socks, so it doesn't fall out. What? No, it like. Protein from shit your pants. Legend, right? Red. So, stuff your pant legs in so that it doesn't fall out in your hallway of your apartment. That's right. Yeah, the black belt of the sultan of shit.
Yeah, it was everywhere. Like,
it looked like blood, right? Because of the cranberries. What kind of pants were they? Were they jeans? Wow. I'm for sure. Absolutely incredible. One of the greatest interviews of the night. Anthony Walton. Everybody, there he goes. That is how you pants. If you're gonna shit your pants, you fucking multiple places. He shit his pants in different area codes. Wow. My goodness. All right, we may be shitting his pants right now, ladies. It's Anthony Walton, everybody. Wow. There he goes. He's still going, everybody. He's still there. He's still there, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. All right, what an episode this has been. Did you guys have fun tonight? Well, I got news for you. There's just one person left, and it's the only guy that could possibly close a show like this. He has the record for all-time appearances on this show, all-time interviews. He's a living member of the Kilsoni Hall of Fame. Ladies and gentlemen, some people call him the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine. This is Willie Montgomery. Yikes, that was kind of gross. Look at that guy. Mattel Toy Company has just come out with an autistic version of Barbie, and luckily this version still has those great tits. Okay, this next joke is for the ladies. You're like, hey, if they don't have Monostat 1, just get Monostat 3. Yeah, hey, if the video store doesn't have Godfather Part 1, just bring Godfather Part 3. Are you kidding me? One of them is a pharmaceutical masterpiece, and the other one, it has its flaws. Okay, all the ladies are laughing at that out there. That was it. Somebody ice was in Minnesota, and I was like, yeah, it's January, you dumbass. This weekend I got a new Mercedes in Mario Kart. A green shell, it costs twice as many points. The mechanic said it's the German design. Okay, that's my time. Thank you for showing me. William Lights Out Montgomery has arrived on his royal throne. It's been a while. It seems like it's been a little while, Tony. No doubt about it. It's been a while. And I'm still not rowing, and I've discovered, I almost feel like I need to tell you, I discovered this new type of video game. Tony, I think it may be a retarded person, or like a little child. I've been playing like these games that are like for little kids, I think, but I play them all day long, Tony. Tell us what well, I've been playing something called Nuclear Gladiators. I played it for 3 days the other day.
I'm not even kidding. 3 days straight, you're basically you're this little person, you're showing all the little characters around, and you're slowly upgrading your stuff.
Sounds sick.
Yeah, it's so fun. But doing that, I've been neglecting the row machines. I'm not doing great at the beginning of this year, so I'm going to figure it out.
Why do you think this is all happening? Why do you think you're going to stop working out and leaning on video games all of a sudden?
I don't know, Tony. There's a problem. I have some sort of problem in my head, I think. I mean, I'll be okay, but oh, yeah, you're agreeing with that, Red Band? Nobody else did. Why did you fucking agree with, you take, so what's wrong with me then, Red Band? What do you think?
Well, the game you're playing is not called Nuclear Galaxy Man 3000.
Yeah, Nuclear Gladiator 3000.
It's called Vampire.
Yeah, that's another one. Vampire Mars. Don't mention that. Don't even hate your ass tonight. Even hating your ass tonight.
Anytime we take a little vacation like that, it comes back just terrible. It needs a complete reset. Timing's off. Asking absolutely the dumbest question ever. That's my buddy. This is my little. How everybody likes it.
Are you doing okay with the passing of Bob Weir?
Yes. It's very, yes. Rest in peace to Bob Weir.
That was a big deal.
Yeah, I think.
Based on how you look all the time.
Yeah, no, I don't lose track of passes.
Hey man, people keep sending me pictures. I look like that guy before and after, and it sucks.
Yeah, you're looking good. You lost a bunch of weight.
You look cool too. I'm just so happy for you. Thank you. Hey, two friends.
Yeah, Tony, I'll take that reminds me of feel like Ron Howard, like great Walmart. Remember Gallagher? You're like, who's this guy? Gallagher too. Are you serious?
It was like Clint Howard.
So Will, we've been off for a couple of weeks. Other than the video,
Did some idiot say that's really funny? What did some idiot say? That was a nice, oh my god. Seriously, I told that number of days, I'm not kidding. So I was in, oh my god, I'm not kidding.
What would you do if I surprised you by putting that guy in the trunk of your car?
I would get a knife and I would stab him a couple of times in the stomach and then fucking wrap some chains around his knees. That's what I would do.
And then you wrap chains around his knees. And then what would you do? Now that his hands are chained and he's bleeding from his then what would you do?
I'm saying, look at you now, dumbass, and then fucking do the fucking thing then. Drive over bumpers.
Alright, there's nothing gay about what he's saying.
Yeah, there's nothing gay about that red band.
Yeah. What?
Why would he chain his hands? He's already stabbed in the stomach in the trunk of your car. It's like overkill, William.
Yeah, well, I do overkill when I'm mad. I'm mad.
Poltergeist 6? What was that?
What do you think would bring you some joy, William?
I don't know. I need to get back on the row machine. I just start exercising.
Have you been doing it?
I hit 7 and now I've hit a wall. I would like to start a bunch of them. I've been buying one on eBay and there's a couple of very nice vintage ones I've gotten. I'm like, I'm just putting this one up on my dresser. I'm not even opening this one up because it has the original like price tag. I have a couple of those.
Okay, so
yeah.
Hoarding is into your
20 puzzles right now.
Oh my goodness, what are they out?
Well, the next one I think we're going to do
baby Jesus. It's fucking good. Small buffalo. Joseph. Yeah. It's the manger scene. That one. Even though it's past Christmas, but I think that's the next one. Nothing better than birthday. I'm almost 39, so when's it next Monday? When's your birthday? 26. Wow. Congrats. Amazing. I'll never forget it. Thank you. You quit rowing? Yeah. We're having so much fun. I'm very self-destructive, so I know it's really good for me because then I love deep down in some sick kind of like harming myself. So that's what I've been doing recently. Well, just as a kid here in a rowed boat, you know, you look like an ancient mariner. I thought it'd be easier. I know, me too. I almost went today, and then I did. Killing them in the truck. Do you wear the jersey jerseys? Yeah, fucking wear the Gretzky jersey when I'm beating this fucking ass. Oh, and when I'm fucking hitting you, and I got the fucking jersey, fucking Gretzky jersey. You should imagine that, really? Beat this fucking ass in the fucking. Yeah. What would be the last watching the light leave this by? Again! Findthepalette.com with 2 L's. He's on tour as well. Thank you guys so much for being here. So much fun. Thank you to
Mention Jim Brewer, everybody. The legend Jim Brewer.
I'm glad to be out of my house. Come on, you guys can do better than the great Jim Brewer, ladies and gentlemen. Listen to your drama by Cognate Tacoma. The best damn band in the land. Let's see what Chris over there. Oh, look at that. That's it. He painted you. And check out Jared Rubin. YouTube. Love you guys. Yes, we love you so much. A lot of fun stuff happening. A huge announcement. A huge announcement is coming tomorrow. Or last week. All right. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club. Check out Matt's secret show every Thursday. Sunset Strip for tickets.
This is Rabbbi coming live from the Booty Center here in Austin.
night of their lives.
Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Nachos Belgrande, Matt Muelling on the electric, John Dees on the keys, and that's Steve Madness on the bass guitar. Hell yeah! What an episode we have for you. This is by Netflix, where we are currently right now in the top 10 with our hit. On New Year's Eve. Go watch it on Netflix if you haven't already. Tell your family to watch it. Just keep it rolling over and over again. And that's all good. Very good. Very exciting. Amazing sponsors that make tonight's episode available for you right now. Uploaded the wrong episode to YouTube. This week, just about 750,000 angry on it right now. So, Red Band is going to and go upload the episode. I, for the first time, will be on sound effects, and it's going to be an exciting start to the show. Red Band's gone. This is what we've always wanted, ladies and gentlemen. Go upload the fucking episode, Red Band. We live in Austin, Texas, but we are jumping in a tour bus, ladies and gentlemen, and we are taking the actual Phil Tony show to Houston, Texas, February 28th, and Dallas, March 28th. Go to TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets right now. Come see an actual Phil Tony show in the great state of Texas. One in Houston, February 28th, one in Grand Prairie, March 28th. TonyHinchcliffe.com. Get tickets now. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? The fun never ends. Ladies and gentlemen, two of the funniest people in the world. This week's no different. Fucking noise for Steve and Tommy Hope, everybody. Here we go. Yes, Steve Byrne. He's the man. Tommy Hope, live in the flesh. We are going to have fun tonight, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a while since Steve Byrne has been on the show. Comedy store legend, one of the people that when I started, one of the few people that was to look up to back in the day. Fun fucking guy. Each night drinking here in Austin, having a beer, time together. I love you guys. We're gonna have so much fun. You guys have done this show before. Obviously, you know how it works. This thing it might be more than usual. Upwards of 300, above 300. What are you drinking tonight, Steve? I'm gonna let the corpse of Eddie Ramsey pick the first. That's how it goes. Very good. Thank you so much. Right off the top. You guys know how it works. They get 60 seconds. You know, their time is up here. The sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up in or else they bring the Angry West Hollywood Bear. Wow. It's so fucking easy to do Red Band's job. Who would have possibly guessed? This thing in the fucking world. Guess who's not here? He was here. Wrangle that first fucking pool. We have a golden ticket winner here who's gonna cash in tonight and get the show started. Ladies and gentlemen, make some fucking noise. This is your first take by J. Alexander, everybody. Here he is. Make some noise for Jay.
You know, I started reading a lot of history, totally complete history of Native Americans. And I was thinking about modern politics. I think you could say whatever you want about Donald Trump. He would have made an excellent Native American war chief. If you want to know the group of people who could have used Donald Trump's immigration plan the most, the original Native Americans. That Kathy could use it. Like, the white people are coming here bringing tea. Some of them could be good people, not these people. They're horrible. Nobody likes this guy. He put me on a trail. I cried the entire time. Yes, I did. Where do we end up? Oklahoma. What a shithole this place. It's not even like. And the whites, we gave them all of them, and they gave us beads. If I was negotiating, I would have gotten us way more beads. We're make Native America great again. You know, this is awesome. I'm so happy, man. I just got back and did the Denver Improv. I headlined for the first time. It was like life-changing moment. Also got this show, man. Absolutely. Yeah. And also with the Sioux Falls being Chicago, it was pretty crazy. Yeah, so me and Rick was supposed to feature and it was supposed to headline. And I get a text at 5 a.m. that he was like, "Hey bro, I'm not gonna make it, man. No." And he's like, "I gotta get on the flight." So his flight was gonna get in, but the show was supposed to start at 7. So the guy in the show was like, "Hey, guess what? Start the show an hour late. But the host that was supposed to do 10 minutes is now doing 30 minutes, and you're going to go until Enrique gets there." And I did 45 minutes of material. I did an hour and 30 minutes. Wow.
Just a lot of Trump doing a native.
It was long. It was way longer than that. Wow. No, but the guy was like, "Hey, you're going to do an hour of material, and then you're going to do 30 minutes travel." Oh, shit. I was like, "Oh, God."
How'd it go? Were you panicked? Did you end up relaxing?
You kind of loosened up after a little bit. Like the place that we did, there was a water fight.
There's a water park inside of the comedy club?
Yeah, dude. I'll say it. Yeah. I'm good. You should have seen how fast me and Enrique went down this one. You ever been at Reason? Oh, yeah. No, we went. I remember seeing me bit it back out and was like the best. I was top going, just going down the slope. Like, yeah.
Faster than normal. That guy's fall faster.
Oh, dude, it was a greased up whale going down the slide. It was nuts. Yeah, I kept my shirt on, guy.
Enrique's shirt on too?
Yeah, his shirt on too.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Let me see those fat tits. Take that. Tommy, see those tits.
Those fat tits.
How many you want to see is now?
The first time night, show your fucking tits.
Let's see those tits, dude.
Racist fuck, show your white.
Tommy wants the tits, bro.
Who's me pick?
Oh.
What?
There you go. What do you have big areolas? I'll take over for Red. What are you afraid of? What exactly is it that you're shy about right now? You describe your
They're very voluptuous. I need to lose weight for sure. I don't know. I just feel like my shirt was bottom.
Yeah, no, Tommy's taking it back. Go ahead.
Very seductive eye.
Check around, right? The last
That's like my dude.
Show me your fucking tits.
JJ, how else have I changed since
Oh, man. It's been incredible, man. Just actually, me and Mason Burger were yeah. I got him a job at the Dutch Bros, so great. Like, oh,
tell us more about this chocolate.
So, I started doing math. You get to drink water.
box of milk a day. Like, that's a big full cup full, no ice. That's what I'm cooking every day. Like, it just wasn't good. Dude, I got some big areolas. I can breastfeed you right now.
Again, okay, now. I'll turn you the cow noise when you pull out those fat tits. I'm gonna do it now. You have a force field around those tits.
Bullshit. Let's see some big milky pepperoni. Let's do it, Junior. Thank God you put the AR-15 down and did some stand-up activity. He's had a lot of peanut butter. He's a little thirsty. Look at me. Look at me. He's a
We'll settle for a belly button. I'll be proud of his belly button, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, yeah, also, to fill time and Sioux Falls, I drew a face on my belly and I started making yeah, I was like, I did like a, yeah, I work at a coffee shop. Yeah, I can't stop thinking about it, sorry. So, yeah, I was doing a private belly button, that's what I was doing. Like, I was like, okay, so this one I did, I was like, okay, everybody, let's get ready, I gotta
I gotta see this actual killing time with just congratulations. You did it. Started the show tonight. There you go. Absolutely. All right, there he goes. So the fuck we go now, ladies and gentlemen. This is a hard show. Our first fucking rules tonight, we're gonna meet them all together. Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted for everybody. Here comes the heat. Here we go. One more time, some noise for yee-hee.
You know, most women get preyed on. Why? You know? A lot of people think that I was like, as soon as I see wheels, I can like, that's like, we can't both be physically IKEA furniture, you know? We gotta go to UPS or return to an Amazon package. Because people actually date, it's mostly military men. And I think so, sorry, they would tell me about how strong I am, like just all. But military guys, a lot of friends' legs been going off, and I got both of mine. You know what I'm saying? Hey! I'm a pen ball woman. Thank you.
Yeah, welcome to the show. Oh, look who's alright. Why are there so many stairs? I mean, you know,
You say that all the time.
You know, Houston comedy has much more stairs. So
you're in Houston, that's like.
yeah, I'm like it's so okay. I'm like a Kool-Aid man through a wall, but like Oriental wall.
Okay.
Rice paper wall, you.
That's not very.
Tough something down.
Why? Say thank you to me right now.
Yeah, because it's over.
Oh, you said cute? So cute.
Yay. Right, sorry. Yay, welcome. How long have you been with stand-up comedy?
7 months since May.
I love it. What made you want to get started?
My life's a joke, but like in a very disabled way.
So he's fat,
No, recently I got an award for being the most resilient. Isn't that incredible?
Yeah, that's amazing. Where'd you get this award from?
Pop the balloon, bang. So, you know, and then they all popped on exactly what I thought it would happen.
Yeah.
And then they gave me the most resilient award for that.
So let's talk about it. What do you do for work?
I'm an online math teacher.
Online math teacher?
I know, and I teach it. I work online, but I'm disabled, but I teach Asian. It's incredible. Wonderful thing.
One with those crutches must be so.
I used to be in a wheelchair, so screw you. I'm not great.
So now look at you with the world's largest sticks.
Listen.
So what exactly is the condition that you have?
Well, Redman's favorite is
cerebral palsy.
Yes! Finally!
There you go.
Thanks, Doctor, by the way. So,
what?
Culture. You accused him of having cerebral palsy.
He's back where? Where?
We all have wristbands. What do you think we're doing?
At the bar?
Yes.
Sit back there like he's back there.
Okay. Okay. Alright. Alright. There.
So, you used to be in a wheelchair. Did you physical therapy your way up like this? Your what?
Mulan, the movie. No, you know what? You ruined this joke. Yeah, physical.
Okay. Yay, what exactly do you do for fun? When you're not online math teaching and doing stand-up, what else is there about you?
I like to go to the gym.
What else, though, Yay? Tell us more.
There's no stickers, like really, they're close to, you know, I don't know. I know. Just a girl.
100%. 100 both parents are super Korean. What do they think about you doing comedy?
My mom thinks I'm at the gym.
And your dad thinks you're online?
What?
Fuck it.
Your mom thinks you're at the gym. But
She's being perceived, and I was perceived right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, tell us more about your life, though. Are you really out there on dating sites? What do you in on?
I'm actually with a military guy.
You really are?
Yeah.
And he's fully functional. Okay.
He's got legs and everything. It's phenomenal. He operates tanks. It's literally the opposite of what I am.
He's lying, dude.
Yeah.
This guy doesn't exist.
Yeah. Solid balance.
He's got a fetish. Yeah. And he's still in a fucking army. Bought some things on fucking Amazon. He's not.
I would have gone straight already. $10 a while ago.
Okay, how long?
We've been on and off for like on and off, but you know. Yeah.
That's great.
No, and
Is he here tonight?
he's in Georgia. He has.
There we go. He works at
I travel a lot, babe.
He's not in the military.
Yeah, no.
He lives a block away.
Totally.
I love that shit.
Yeah, like he's like in a monastery in China or something. He's done.
Monastery in China. Is that what he calls your pussy? Let me. You live in Houston. How often do you drive down here to sign up for Kill Tony?
My 9th time. First time was my birthday, and I actually was so excited. I got 2 balloons. One that says "Happy Birthday," and the other one said "Get well soon." And I thought it was really low.
No, that's how it works. Sometimes
Well, you never
don't get pulled. Had to feel sad taking those balloons back in the car and packing them up and driving back to Houston after that.
It's actually the first time today. Today is the first time I'm here alone, and I shouldn't say that in public. Wow. But one of the an Asian woman driving in streets in Austin.
There he is.
It's 12:05. Oh my God! Don't say that.
You drive Yankee. I found that Asians are extremely loyal to Asian car brands.
God, close your ears. Nissan Altima.
There it is. Nissan.
You ain't Japanese, bitch. You don't know.
Mom said that too. I know. She wants
Korean, bad Korean.
Wow. North versus South over.
You're getting me wrong right now, dude. Like I had to bring my. So please be nice to me.
Yeah. How man, you want to invite her to the secret show? She did do. It was very funny. Missed it.
We don't have a secret show for a couple in a couple weeks yet, so I'd love that show.
There you go, Yankee.
So to me, that's a hate crime.
Thank you, Ketchup. I'm really good at but you're. Wait. I'm gonna land it.
Sit down.
You know I'm not. I'm gonna look at me.
I'm the teacher here.
Your fucking fears. Stand up straight. Put your arm near your chest. Well, maybe not straight, as best as you can. Put it close to your chest. Right there. Don't move it. Don't panic. If you move, you're gonna ruin this for both of us. Yeah. Now we're cooking, baby. How about another hand for Yay, everybody? This is where the match happens, everybody. What? To see someone face their fears there. There's no way I'm gonna catch you.
Hi, dog. I was thinking about you this morning, and I just think you're. What'd you say, big man? Moment. That thing says like 4,400 hours, but that's in a row that you or I have been in here. If you want the exact amount of time that you've had, even just one of your here, I'll give it to you in a second. That's amazing. Okay. Here we go, big dog. Excellent. That's amazing. All right, big dog. Here we go. Don't say sorry at all. You're totally fine. You're absolutely fine. I have to wait 2 minutes to. Brandon, if I never have the opportunity to tell you, I love having you here. You're always welcome here. I love having you here. I love having a friend. You're. Oh, he'll be here. Yeah, he's probably just sleeping. Okay. That's cool. He's just chilling. You know, I don't know. I think he found me from another, and he said he liked because it was quiet, and that's cool. All right, big dog. Here we go. Here's the official ranking. All right, Brandon has the number 3, the 4, and the number 5 spot. He has spent 4,685 hours in this server. He's the number 1 aside from Rabbi Rothschild, which is amazing. 2 person aside from Rabbi Rothschild. He's the number 3 person aside from Rabbi Rothschild. He's the number 5 person aside from Rabbi Rothschild. He's the number 7 person aside from Rabbi Rothschild. That is amazing, man. I love. Well, this is your home, my friend. I can live at home now. Yes, sir. You were in self promotion. You were in create your own. You're everywhere, man. You're amazing, Brandon. I'm also that's amazing. I see that. You're everywhere, big dog. Excellent, big man. I see that one. Yes, sir. That's the key. One day they're all going to be filled up. Thank you, my man. You big dog. Excellent, big man. What did you say? It keeps. Oh, your keyboard isn't my. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Are you gonna watch college basketball? Excellent, big man. Bracket. Have you ever filled out a bracket, Brandon? Have you ever filled out a bracket? It's so much fun. Okay, so Sunday, tomorrow is selection Sunday, and I'll do my best to send you a bracket that you fill out. You just fill out what teams beat the other teams, and then we can watch it all this week. The games start, I think, Tuesday. Yeah, you know the NCAA tournament for basketball. What did you say? Oh, you excellent. Well, I'll send you one. We'll do it on ESPN, and then then you just choose the teams. Then you watch along, and there's a chance to win $1 million. I mean, I'm not saying to do that, but it's just fun to do. Yeah, Florida, good. They won last year. Right. A tall person. Person is like 7'8". Right. Okay, so the teams will be decided tomorrow, and then we have till like Wednesday to fill it out. So I'll send you a direct message, and I'll try to get your attention too when you can fill it out. Okay, and if you have trouble, let me know. Okay. X watch the games. There are like 128 games that we can watch, and I'll give you the link so that we can watch them all. Uh, it'll be on Streamies. Absolutely. You know the websites that we use for football, right? Yeah. So my cable they say when the action basketball ends, I screenshot it around. Excellent. Excellent. They start with 64 teams, and then they go to 32 teams. Then it's the Sweet 16. Then it's the Elite Four. Then it's the finals, and then the champion. What'd you say, big man? You okay? All right, big man. Okay, excellent. So I'll send you that invite. It'll be available starting like tomorrow afternoon or so, and then if you have trouble filling it out, you let me know. Okay.
I'm gonna just be saying the other guy. That you said.
Excellent. And you know Stream East, right? The one where we watch all the football games. Yeah, we'll do the same thing for the basketball games. And then I'll send you my bracket, and then I'll see your bracket, and then we'll see, like who each other. And I would send it to you right now, but that's they filled one out when you were in school. How did you do when you did it in school? That's right. So we'll do that this week. Oh, you're good. Go back to mute. I'll watch my show. Good catching up, big dog. Shout out to Brandon, everybody.
Send it straight to the highlight reel. No, it's fine. Okay. Well, hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Quo. 2026 is the year your business stops acting like a game of telephone gone wrong, scattered messages, missed calls, and who's handling this? Should it be a modern communication system is like giving your team a GPS instead of a treasure map. Everyone stays aligned, no opportunities disappear into the void. You'll catch yourself fucking Quo. And that's why today's episode is brought to you by Quo. Q-U-O, the smarter way to run your business. Speaking of running, here's Red Band.
Quo is the best business phone system wherever you are. Right from app on your phone or a computer, it lets you keep your existing phone.
Your entire team can handle calls and texts from one shared number. No, everyone sees the full thread, making replies faster and customers cared for. It's easy with full contact center. The team communicates faster, stays aligned, and email experience. Make there no opportunity and no customer slips away. % off your first 6 months when you go to quo.com/ that's QUO.com/Tony. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Hello, everybody. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. 2026 year you launch your business. One powerful move puts the future firmly in your hands. With Shopify. Maybe you've got an idea you can't shake, a craft everyone tells you to sell. It's already designed in your head. With Shopify 2026 is when you finally make it happen. Shopify gives you everything you need to sell online and in person. Millions of entrepreneurs have already made this leap from Matilda Gymshark to first-time business owners just getting started.
Tony, I love Shopify, obviously. It's the best business tool out. It gives you all the tools to easily build your dream store. Plus, setup is as fast as crazy possible with Shopify's built-in AI that write product descriptions and headlines and help you edit products.
Marketing is built in to create emails that reach customers wherever they scroll. As you grow, Shopify grows with you. Handle more orders, do it all from the same dashboard. In 2026, stop waiting and start growing your $1 per month trial and start selling today at shopify.com/KillTony. Go to shopify.com/KillTony. That's shopify.com/KillTony. Here, your this is Shopify by your side. Are we having fun here tonight? Now, everybody, here we go.
My dad? Not that fun. Getting hard with your dad. I just want to get hard with any of my relatives, except my cousin. I feel like if you don't want to bang your cousin, you just don't have a cousin hot enough. My cousin is gorgeous. She looks like Italian Pocahontas. I would pay money to see my cousin. I try every Thanksgiving. Try again in New Year. I'm pretty sexually adventurous, folks. I found like 300 Asian massages with happy endings. I call them Jackie Chan's. Big fan of Jackie Chan. These massages are so good. They're too good. Because now I can't come without Asian woman sound effects. Oh. Wow. Women are like,
There you go, Blake Apatow. Blake, how are you?
fantastic, brother.
How long you been doing stand-up?
About 5 years.
Awesome. Where at?
Colorado, Hawaii, and then here last couple years.
Okay. You live in Austin now? Okay. And what do you do for work? How do you make money?
Bartender, school blocks.
Oh, nice. Here I see a lot of crazy shit.
Yeah,
You've seen on these wild streets in Texas.
yeah. So I will say, immigration. People are thought about immigration. Everyone's fucking pissed about immigration, all right? I was dating this Brazilian woman next door to a gay American citizen, which is just, yeah, kind of something fascinating. At some level, I respect. I feel like if you like convince an American to marry you, you are. You deserve it. But this, I feel like we'd also stop it. I don't know, just the fake marriages. It's just interesting. I was like, we could test for that. We could. There's an immigration interview. Woman, I feel like we could have like maybe like the wife or I'll just meet the wife's pussy. Test to see if it's a real. Could never eat a woman's pussy. If a gay guy touches a pussy, you know that. I haven't seen Chris Lee in a few years. It's pretty cool. Yeah. I wish you were handicapped. He was. Yeah. Ron, hey, bro, you gave me the right shot. What's that? How you doing, Steve? Yeah, thank you. It's good to see you. Couple dressing and I came out with one. I'm sorry about. Look, I really appreciate. I like the bit about fuck your cousin. Because believe it or not, I was attracted to a cousin of mine, and I hate to say this, actually had sex with her so hard that she can't walk anymore. She can catch a joke, but
you seem like a real womanizer. You have that voluminous hair that you pretend like you're not strategically taking care of, but blatantly you're obsessed with it. That I can just picture you in the mirror fluffing it up. I know it's like, you know, trying to run off of hair confidence. Go ahead, tell us about it.
Okay, so I know dating's pretty fun. I'm in real the other day.
What does that mean?
Well, wait. I saw you too, bro. Can I tell you here? What if I had your? I travel everywhere with respect. It's coffee date with a 51-year-old. Somebody's mom wants to back in my heart.
So why'd you do that?
Well, that's the thing is she has these beautiful dark curls, and sometimes I get bored. I don't scroll, and I go like usually whatever, like 20 to 30 is the age range. So now 18, 80 plus. You know, bang your grandma. Right. Yeah, and then we made out that day 2 nights ago, though. I mean, have you ever gotten a 30-minute hot oil massage in half a century? Wow. That's unbelievable. unbelievable. I mean,
So you hung out with her you made out with her yesterday.
yeah, when she was sick, it was a whole thing. I went home for a week, and I wanted to. Nice.
Polio.
Hey, bro, we were watching this documentary, and he was like talking about like "Who's Don't Die" by Brian. Really good. Check it out. We're talking about like how what happens at 70 years old. How all the serious like health markers and shit that drop out. Like you pay attention. This is pretty fucking important. But yeah, she jacked me off like minutes. Was amazing. I feel like almost 30 minutes. Bro, I'm spitting on you. But yeah, that's the thing is I felt like the young people are like kind of chaotic and just want to fuck quick. And, like I kept like. Didn't get it. Experience. Yeah, stretching it out, and she was like telling me the pacing is all right. That's enough. God, you're so annoying. Let's just get back. Right. Okay. Maybe I'm sure. There you go. Wake up, that's how we. That was great. Oh yeah, good job. We're gonna keep it moving along. Good job, Blake. Good enough. Long drive. We'll keep it here. Oh, we know this guy, wild Texan. Ladies and gentlemen, noise for Tommy Tickles, everybody. Here's Tommy Tickles. Live.
Yeah, never do. I hate audience participation. Who's with me? I'm getting older. I'm going to ball spot. If my granny would have said, if you don't stop doing that, you're going to go bald. Well, then she would have been right. I know I'm getting older. I'm getting older. I'm going to massage parlors just to get a massage. My skin's starting to wrinkle. When I'm talking with me, I've noticed they subconsciously lick their lips, and I think it's because they look like fried chicken.
So far, Tommy Tickles. Sticking the landing there. Very good, Tommy. Actually getting better.
Notice they subconsciously.
Very good, Tommy. Maddie, you're actually getting better. Seeing growth in my thing and moving my in you like a real pro. I love it. You're also to have a real you're not a fucking sociopath stellar pretending to go patchy pants. So how's life been going? Me too.
Life's been going baby season out on the farm and ranch.
Branches with babies.
A bunch of sheep and goats, and now we're having a bunch of sheep having babies right now. So it's all hands on 3 times a day for being baby sheep.
And how many applicants was on the farm?
How many what?
Absolutely perfect. So the sheep are banging, or they're just having babies? Are they done banging? How does it go? Sex?
Oh yeah, it takes about 5 months.
He's all right. You fucking. Oh, you got jerking off in the corner.
Oh yeah, I get to watch some.
Tony, yeah.
Oh yeah. Y'all don't know this, but red big goats, they'll never be the same.
Red man's jokes are bad. Tommy, you ever seen what is it? Because we don't know. Explain to them. Tommy over there. Doing a side combo? No.
I can, if you, what brand of peanut butter do you use?
We had a born a little girl, and cutest little thing. So he's out there chasing female sheep like and getting them all riled up. So I looked at
From a performer that was on earlier. I don't know if you've been paying attention, but yeah, he's sheep. That's it. That's the
alligators.
Have you noticed? The other sheep don't really take up the trans sheep that we have.
Yeah, nobody likes her. Right, nobody likes her.
Did she dye her sheep hair purple or anything? Did she make coffees for the other sheep really well? Latte.
She was one of our favorites, so she got a lot of attention from her.
I bet. That's why they call you Tommy too.
You own an AR by chance, like every mass serial killer ever.
The old school. Now they look like a trans sheep. Look like them. And they're just.
No, I don't own an AR-15, but I was a scout for the Marine Corps, and I had a 308 Winchester. So,
goddamn right.
Oh, you were great tonight. Yeah. You were fantastic. So much.
Thank you for
I'm going to follow you on.
Going up a lot.
It's way better than I said.
Yeah, I did about 100 open mics. I didn't know it, a year ago, but this is a passion. This is, you get into it, you get a couple of, and then all of a sudden you're like, oh, this is great.
Yeah.
Tell everybody you have two passions. Sheep.
No, I don't like sheep.
Why do you like the sheep?
Well, they're great. From when they're babies all the way to 3 months. They're like 200. And I've had them knock me about 10 feet sideways, come from behind you, and they think they're super. And that's what they do. They're afraid to come up and butt you. And then all of a sudden, you're not built for that. That's the life. I think it's,
Answer the fucking question.
What's the question?
You're 35 in the fucking skull.
Tommy Tickles, he really throws off the set with his name. But do you fucking kill sheep? Look at us.
No.
You can't. You never lies. How do you do?
Christ almighty.
I use a knife.
Sheep, look.
You kill fucking baby sheep. No. Not the babies. No. People letting their babies do it. So we try to give them the sheep that we do have there.
You're spoiled right now. You murder sheep.
No. Okay.
You said you're really driving home this sheep killing thing.
Really making a point. He's a ranch hand.
Hey.
Ranch hand is also a red band has. Okay, Tommy.
You got this.
I'm just disengaged from the show right now. Yeah, we're going to keep moving along. Tommy Tickles, great stuff. Ranch hand is also red band has on Friday nights when he tips his pizza in ranch dressing. He's got a ranch hand and a blue cheese. Look out. He's a big boy. Hello, my dear friends. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace, bringing you professional support from licensed therapists that you can access anytime, anywhere. Talk therapy and psychiatry is covered by most insurers, and most insured members pay a copay of $0. Find a licensed provider that's the right fit for your needs. All know therapy can be costly, but part of the mission of Talkspace is to provide Quality care that is accessible and affordable. Whether or not you are insured, Talkspace makes getting the help you need a massive overeating problem.
Rabbbi and Tony, I love Talkspace. I think they're providing the best mental health. I personally think they're as amazing as food and can help with moments of real transformation.
And there's a lot of transforming happening behind the scenes. Always. Kill Tony. And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/ and enter promo code SPACE0. That's SPACE80. Get your licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. All right, ladies and gentlemen, one of the good friends of the comedians in the world has a brand new special on YouTube, and he's here just to a minute for us, just to swing by. Noise for the great Asana, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is.
I think the darkest thing going on with Kanye West is his diamond encrusted swastika chain. Anything about the diamond business in the country. You know, is Jew. But there's a guy out there that knows exactly how much his soul is worth. Oy vey, what a make! It's gonna Holocaust you. Yo, these shoes are comfortable as fuck. I don't care. That's all I care about. You can say the word in the world about Muslim people. If you make the most comfortable shoes, I'd wear that shit. With pride too. You'd be like, what are those? They'd be like, oh, these Muslim concentration camp 7s, what are the shit? Flames, the Uyghur Force 1s, dog. I got them at Fiend. That's where I got them. Alright, I've been a son of mine. Thank you very much.
Come on. New special suit is out now.
Well, it comes out, this comes out the 19th, right? Yeah, so my special comes out the 20th.
Okay. Alright, jeez. Wow, little time jumper there. Look at this guy back round to the future. But okay, that doesn't really matter. They would have watched it anyway, but the way to be strategically correct mathematically, right? Right, like a true Indian.
Yeah.
Unbelievable, love it. Yeah. Absolutely incredible, as always, Hassan.
I'm doing comedy full time and running a daycare in Minnesota at the same time. It's been rough.
Amazing. They love it. The crowd goes wild. There, Hassan Ahmad.
Excited to have a new special out. My first one, and
yeah, I'm just happy about it. Yeah, good stuff. Former Comedy Store tour guide, took the whole path you out. You've been drinking us.
That's a new thing. I've been drunk for the first time.
Yeah, really fun to take like
you know, you gotta try some stuff sometimes.
Okay.
I'm not there yet.
Welcome to my panel of peace tonight. The fucking blow. I started drinking. I love it. Hassan, you have adorable, tiny parents that we all love.
Yeah, very adorable.
Hassan is like the Shaquille O'Neal of them, towering over them at 5'6".
Yeah, I have double the size of both of them, really. It's kind of crazy. I might be the tallest Bengali person in my whole family.
What are Bengalis known for?
So our hairlines, wow. Our hairline.
I don't think so. Are you getting started?
Yeah, yeah. That's pretty good. Give me a word I got. CHAMPAGNE. Okay.
Yeah, there is. is Champagne. She's right over there. Champagne Jenkins is here, ladies. There we go.
Like a
Flash black. Okay, Hassan, so much fun. Your new special too soon is go watch it. There you go. Where do they find it? Hassan Ahmad on YouTube?
It's on YouTube. I remember the first time I got my parents fucking. My mom had to sit me down and give me the talk. She said, son, when a man and a woman love each other very much, to buy a ball gag. And I said, Mom, put a shirt on. Shirt on. My dad came to give me talk. He said, Sean, I'm autistic. And I found out the other day that I look autistic because I went to the Olive Garden with my crayons and paper. And I was trying to explain that to her that that's dehumanizing. Dehumanizing is really hard to pronounce. You're chewing on a fistful of crayons. And have a ball gag in your mouth.
Ladies and gentlemen, where'd you start at? Here in Austin?
I started in Cedar Rapids, Iowa.
Okay, that's where you live?
Yeah, that is where I live. I moved out here about 4 months ago. And I don't do stand-up comedy, I do music comedy.
Really?
Yes, sir.
How do you have a guitar?
I do. I have a guitar. I try to do it better.
You must be fucking, how long have you been doing?
I've been doing that for a good time as well.
You started doing musical comedy. Is that thing too? It is? Wow, amazing. Look at this. How about a hand for the lovely Heidi, everybody? Really? She's in the plug and everything. I know she looks not that smart, but she's absolutely brilliant, everybody. There you go. You brought her pick. Amazing. Do you fucking think?
I'm like up to the guitar. Do you want? Does that help? Alright, my bad. It's plugged in, so I think we'll be just fine.
Tony. As long as it's not like grit.
It is not. It's all original stuff.
Fantastic. Turn that KT logo that's underneath the mic. Just there you go. Not a control freak at all. All right, here we go. 2, 3. You got it. Oh shit. Okay. Double check it. Okay. Here we go. Wow, that is a crazy trick. How about one more time for Tony Starr, ladies and gentlemen?
I saw the most beautiful thing today. I saw a homeless man. And I imagine what the homeless love song would sound like. And I think the folks, and it sounded a little something like this. Where you have the prettiest teeth, this world. You make me want to dance you needle right into. I like good girls, just like the girls who never try to street fight a kitchen. Run is through the trash by chewing through the bag. She's a little. She said her name was. French, 'cause I love her. She's the only woman I've ever met. Lovely, just masturbating in front of me. They spell it out, you know what I mean? Like, heroin. You allow that you can hang on if it gets too quiet and the voices come. Skip a through. I love that every inch of your skin's a different color. And I love how every one of your mess sores feels like rubber. And you have the prettiest, laziest eyes. And when you defecate another guy, the world is ours. We can ride our shoulders on the sidewalk with faces. Or maybe we can start a family and give the miscarriage.
I'll tell you, for 9 months, my mind is completely blown. I think you have an unbelievable gift. How old are you?
I'm 21 years old.
21 years old. Amazing.
I love that. I gotta tell you, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. 9 months, 21 years old. That's like, listen,
Just unbelievable.
one of the best sets I've seen from a young comic in a long time.
Thank you very much, Chime Man. I appreciate it. Okay, yes, sir.
Sure?
Yes, sir.
Positive?
I'm positive.
Great. There you go. It's a golden ticket. In the bush, 21. Anytime you have another song that you want to come play on the show, you just let us know and you're going to get to do it in front of millions of people anytime you want. Robbie Star has arrived, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. The American here on Tony. I'm not what that's literally hands down. Oh yeah, well, he's got it. Shit, he's got it. Oh dear God, thank you. That could end up being like the greatest musical comedian of all time one day. Only 9 months in, has us all. Well, we have another golden ticket winner back there, ready to go. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the Colin Sledge, everybody. Here he is.
Once I was talking to a girl at a bar, and I thought it was going okay, but she threw a drink in my face. I was like, hey, watch it, it's $30 a room. So the problem with that joke is I don't know if that's the right amount of money to say. I'm afraid to look it up. I'm nice. I would never catcall a lady because that would give away my position. No, I would never stalk a woman either because I feel like it'd be boring after like an hour. Like, oh, she's going to the grocery store. Oh, she's going to yoga. Oh, she's going to the police station. Oh, she's come back out. She's pointing at me.
Sledge comedy. That's you. Look at that guy. The roofies, getting away position with the catcall. On brand. How's life been going, Colin?
I had a thing on stage like a year ago, and he was just like, where can I get on stage and drink some? And I didn't see her for months. I just told her all my places, and then she just started showing up one day. And I never brought it up. No one in Houston knows what they do.
Yeah. After this gentleman that crushed it, see, like, you're obviously you're nervous. I can see it.
That's all.
But I gotta tell you, to come up and after somebody crushes like that, that's the fucking worst feeling in the world. And I gotta tell you, your first joke out of the gates, you fucking killed me. I don't mean that. It's not an easy thing. It's one of the toughest things to comment. But follow this asshole. So, yeah. Great joke writer. Everything kind of is on scene with him. He's like a creepy guy that like lurks and like stares through like the blinds and stuff. The other side of the window or behind a tree peeking at you or something. I met his girl, nice woman. Yeah, she's my meeting. She signs up. She's never been told before. She's been signing up. Yes, she did sign up. What's her name?
Emily Rain.
What is it?
Emily Rain.
What is it?
Her real name is
Enunciate, fucker.
Emily Rain.
Rain? That sounds like a Prince album. Yeah. Why don't you go wrangle Timely Rain real quick? How long ago did you start stand-up? She's been signing up at since when?
She's been signing up, I think, like 2 or 3 years. She used to take the bus from Houston to Austin, stand up, and like crash at her crib. Wow. Because
you know you fucked Yankee?
He did not fuck. I did not tell her that I was going to say that.
Did you fucking Yankee?
I didn't look like Yankee, motherfucker. It was screaming playing around. It was a conversation. It was like 2 weeks after I got on this show, actually. We started
Yeah, when
in February. Remember I had to come back for your show on Wednesday and his show on Thursday. And anything about Austin, so she accompanied for all of stuff. Very timely. Yeah.
Wow. Random horns in the audience. Yelling stuff out. There's a lot of fans of the horns out there. Are we ready? Right, ladies and gentlemen, you can sit on D-Minus's stool because he. There you go. Please make some noise for the Kill Tony debut. Years in the making of timely rain, everybody.
The first time I made my boyfriend ever. When he got in bed, he accidentally made me right with pussy. I was like, that's a weird way to check if I have a dick. My friend, he's really nice. He likes them. Being wicked with me in the car. So my mom really likes him. But he's a little racist and my dad likes him too. Does comedy as well. And he's been doing it for way less than I have. And he gets booked more than I do. Which means not only is he funnier than me, he sucks better dick than I do too. I love Austin, I really do, but man, half the people half the men here look like they'll root for you. While the other half of them look like they're like, actually, it's called okay. No. Thank you, my name's Emily.
Ray. Welcome to the show.
Hi.
Oh, yeah. Wow. Congratulations. You're in it. So timely. How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 years.
4 years.
Like this week. My 4 year anniversary.
And all of it in Houston, Texas.
Houston, Texas.
How do you make money?
Stand-up comedy.
Nice.
I usually wear a little
He's been waiting for years to play Renaissance music. Wow, he was on that. Incredible. I've loaded up forever.
Fucking awesome. Oh, why don't you go start?
Yeah, thank you.
Fucking killer.
Okay, take off from the car.
Wow. Amazing timely rain. That is incredible. Is it true that you guys were wicked in the car together?
That's how we got.
Really?
One
Colin, let's hear you hit that bear. No, come on, Colin. No, you have to Colin. What do you mean? You know which fucking one.
Yeah.
You gotta try Colin. Stand up, Colin. Listen to your lady, Colin. Something, Colin. Very good.
Do it again.
No, it's alright. It's what's
Why don't you let her decide what the fucking option is right now, Colin?
The most traumatic thing. My trans sister said she witnessed a stab.
Hold on.
Yeah, her.
Those guys would be the kind of stab.
Yeah. Was it a trans person stabbing another person? Yes. Yeah. Crazy. Almost seems like there's some type of correlation and the trans community.
They both run in my family.
There's a slight thing going on. So the people doing this.
My brother. My brother, he's not gay, but he does wear like crop tops, and he hasn't told us what that means yet.
What's going on with you?
Your parents,
Your real name is Ty Whitaker.
are they very strict?
No, quite the opposite.
Right.
I'm like raver in the 90s, and my dad was a straight edge punk, and they met while working in a record store together.
Oh yeah.
All makes sense.
And you know what that makes me?
And Portland was born.
You know?
Congratulations, you got a big job. Hey, make some noise for P.O. Laughlin, everyone. P.O. Laughlin.
I'm from Australia. I'm trying to get violence. I'm a single mother. People say it's bad for kids. I'm going to the gym again recently for my mental health. Most of us want someone who knows dead. Membership is cheap in the gym. It's on top of the treasury. Gym, I go for like 20 minutes. Turns out there's not fat chicks as well. They're just jokes, I think fat lives. So I let it sympathy for fat people because I was anorexic. I know exactly what it's like to feel like this.
P.O. Laughlin, the great set. You've been on the show before, Kitty. Welcome back. Very, very fun stuff. Very fun stuff all the way around the show with the guns.
Yes, I had that the day I wanted to sign it when I was planning.
It's the most fun, I think. But I get in trouble all the time. So I love it. Maybe remind us how long you've been on stand-up.
I started 15 years ago in 2020, just before COVID. And then it's been on and off. Kind of got cancelled, like blacklisted for some jokes.
What jokes?
Trans jokes and then Aboriginal people jokes.
Please. Yeah, I would love to hear. What were the jokes exactly? Australia's a little sensitive.
Hey, the trans jokes, I don't know. It was just a bar I used to get a gig every 3 months. I was just phone call saying you're never going to see me again. Okay. And then I posted about it, and then I took it down, and got picked up by the newspapers. Probably just because my mom was there, so they're like, famous comedian daughter, he's a trans woman.
Did your mom get any backlash from having a trans?
She probably did.
in some request folder or something. You know.
And the famous homophobe is here. You're right. Even though that sweater does kind of look like a trans flag, I gotta warn you, D-Mad, that's like it's blue and well, sometimes I have it hanging over my bed, so I know. I love it. Vinny, when did you have the kid? How old is this?
2.5 years old. Okay. She's at a hotel, and I got a babysitter, and it was so perfect. And it just worked out.
Anything weird going on with the 4.5-year-old?
She's very normal. She's quite funny. Very funny. Okay, well, recently I reverted to Sydney a couple years ago. I was raised Catholic, now I'm back, and I've been teaching to go past a Catholic church, I ride the bus everywhere, so one day I was telling her, sorry, and the other day, we went past a ballet school, and I said, oh, look, we're past it.
Right now. Kids are funny. I was FaceTiming with my buddy on Christmas, and he goes, and she went afterwards to her mom and goes, I met his friend Richard James. Kids say the darndest thing. Diddy, where's the baby at?
He is in my hometown, about the Springs. He knows better, and he would catch up with us.
That song's funnier in Renaissance Fair. What does the dad do for work?
We met at work, actually. We were working on a tea director's assistant, and but I'm celibate.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Is that by choice?
I'm married. I'm married.
Well, you have a single kid, so it's not easy out there.
You killed Vikings too.
Fantastic. You're a true pro. Thank you so much. Fun stuff. You already have a big joke on. Perfect. Let's do this video off. Out there. Ladies and gentlemen, and looks like a new name maybe. Let's see. Makes the noise here in the media is Jimmy Prescott, everybody. Jimmy Prescott.
I made a mistake. I shaved my beard after 2 years. I used to look like a man, a homeless man, here at the hotel. It was creating me. Politically, I am a left right, woke racist. I'm only joking, guys. I am not woke, and I don't like politics. But I do like starting political arguments on social media. I like it so much that if I had frogs, they would be blocked and reported. I should also mention that I am not racist, because I have a friend who is black. Everyone knows if you have one or more black friends, you can't be a racist. Now, I'll be honest, I haven't had a black friend in a couple of years, but I still write to him in prison. Thank you.
Jimmy, thank you. I like your style. You're great.
1 year.
1 year?
Yes.
Wow. All of it here in Austin?
Yep.
This is where you live?
I lived here since 1996.
Wow. Where were you at? Okay. And what made you pick Austin?
I got a job up here.
Okay, for work.
I worked at Vickers, so I was working on Ultima Online. Rick probably knows about it.
Very well. Awesome.
My old boss. Yeah. And then I got into just normal tech stuff.
Cool. I love it. You married, kids, anything?
Yeah, kid.
I love it. And you're working in tech now?
Yeah.
Just some weird part.
Yeah, so I'm not supposed to talk about it.
Did you want to start stand-up a year ago?
I was like just hanging around and kind of wanted to do it, making short films and stuff time ago. So like comedy short films. Yeah. I made a short film called Love Wall Street. It's about a guy who finds comfort over a recent breakup in the arms of his favorite chair. As you get to about like I think 14 minutes, 30 seconds in, and you're watching it with no headphones, as if you're watching porn. Yeah.
So it's called. What's the time mark again?
What?
Love Wall Street.
Love Wall Street.
And that's on YouTube?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
What else, Jimmy? Tell us more.
Let's see. My high school girlfriend went on to the end of the year 2002. Just started Megan. Yeah. Megan, hey, say on your phone? Oh, yeah, you can Google it. You can just Google it, dude. You know, Megan Mason. Everything else cut of the year 2002.
I did 2020, so.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, Megan Mason.
All right, you horny fucks. Jesus Christ. Let's stick with the interview here while you go fucking try to get a boner.
That's your stage name. I know her real name.
Jimmy, what else?
I was on here.
What's a weird habit that you do every day?
Weird habit. I'm trying to think of something.
What's the first thing you do when you get out of bed? You get out of bed.
Bed?
Do what?
I use it.
You eat it then?
Yeah, I gotta wake up.
Oh. Okay. I think you're supposed to just leave it in your mouth, but.
Well, yeah. I put it in my, I eat it.
Find out.
So we did a 23andMe test. And. Yeah. And people's names started popping up in the family tree. He asked his mom, and his mom was like, "Oh shit!" So she messaged me. Paternity test. 99.9999%.
Wow.
Yeah.
Amazing. So tell us about the 16-year-old. Like,
well, he's almost 18 now.
Right.
Yeah. So we're hanging out. We've been hanging out on a paying child support.
What was the time mark on that short film? Was it 14:30?
Oh, 14:30. Yeah, 14:30.
Sorry, I just got that.
About 14:30. Yeah. So anyway, he's got a kid. I'm being a good father. He's on my insurance, like paying child work.
You guys have anything in common? You guys, is
he's awesome.
Quirky that you notice that you guys have in common?
Oh, we have the same pinky toe.
What's weird? What's weird about your pinky toe?
They look exactly the same.
But hold on, time out. So you have a child. They told you missed the lot. You can't just take a fist and jump in on the side.
Let me just stick with this for a second.
Yeah,
you're saying that your pinky toe looks the same.
Exactly.
But what's odd or
it's like tiny, little
twisted, very small nail.
How the fuck do you know all this? Kids.
My God. You guys are out of control.
Honestly, let me see your
Now, you don't have to do that. Okay. You know what?
Like that other cow. Start seeing this shit.
The ram
fucking. She's got the Comcast.
Let me see over here. I can't see it.
Got the console.
That's so disgusting. Oh yeah, you're right. That thing is under his ring.
Comcast remote. Look at this. No, Comcast remote, dude. It goes fast, big.
This episode brought to you by Straight Tequila, everybody. Absolutely unfucking real what's going on.
That's a good question. I don't know how to Guys, so we had an event called 9/11 in this country. Okay. I was there. I saw it.
You were in New York?
I wasn't there, but I was watching on TV.
Oh, yeah. All right.
I'm so big.
Great stuff. Great set, especially for a year. Congratulations, Jimmy Krebs. Fun. This episode brought to you by Mezcal and Double Talk. Nothing better than YouTube. Just fucking wild animals up here. I'm like, this will be fun. I'll book two of my favorite drinking buddies at the same time. We're getting rough. Ladies and gentlemen, your next bucket full. Hold on, this lady's got to go on the sheep with her vest on. Look at this. Look at that thing. Look at that. Unbelievable. All right, your next bucket full. You guys still having fun out there, huh? Make some noise for your next one. It's Matt Rivas, everybody. Here we go. It's Matt Rivas.
How you doing, everybody? Damn. Fuck, I just got addicted to OnlyFans. Yeah, man, you guys realize OnlyFans is like a new form of scratch off? Yeah, if you're on a homepage, it's 30 pictures, $5. So I can afford that. I bought some of them one time, like they're fucking Pokemon cards. I'm looking for a Charizard. Like an Eevee. Yeah, one time I bought 10 packs worth of toes. $10 worth of this is $4 worth of toes max. Yeah, this is $4 worth of toes max. You pay a skin on that freaky toe. That's a nub. That's fucking crazy. OnlyFans, I feel like OnlyFans is like a new form of I guess that's it.
Are you extremely tired right now?
Yeah, I am. I'm a little Asian too. You know.
Okay. Are you high too?
2 years ago.
Yeah.
Wait, you found out you're Filipino?
Yeah. No, I found out I was a little Japanese. A little bit.
Well, every Japanese. I'm looking to a mirror.
Shit, I was Mexican to his.
Giving a link on. Oh, shit. I might be fucking Japanese.
Exactly how did you run a life?
No, I do. Nice brown Mexican father.
Is your mom's a little bit Japanese?
No, my dad is. He's a guy. It's like 3 generations ago. 1800s. Came over making fireworks.
Have those eyes?
Get your fucking crutches to come back. It makes sense.
10% Hiroshima.
You were fucking 50% ladies tonight.
How long you been doing stand-up?
4 years. What do you do for work? I was working for a singer. I've been doing roadie work this last few months. Fucking microphones, dropping wood bass.
For anyone we would know?
He's a country singer out of Fort Worth. He's a singer.
Good match for Japanese.
Yeah, dude.
I was supposed to be driving a tour bus. Nothing better than you people out there with So, Matt, what's your love life like?
Dude, it's horrible. I got rejected at TV the other day. Man, it's fucking up.
They wouldn't let you buy groceries?
No.
What do you mean?
It's hard. I like it's hard to find countries and hit on women or whatever. You can or Vienna sausages, you know? Yeah, I'm walking around with cocktails and this girl got chia seeds and kale. This girl's like $10 a pussy nowadays, dude. It's fucking fucked. And I don't like chia seeds, man. Yeah. I hate that. She feels like cum. Like, ooh.
Your blind guitar player said I look like that. Yeah. This is amazing. This is incredible. All right. I'm going to keep it moving along. This is medium joke for you. There he goes. There he goes. Let's take a nap. You're exhausted. All right. Your next bucket bowl goes by the name of Emmanuel Martinez. Everybody make some noise for Emmanuel. These people have been waiting all day for this. For the opportunity of a lifetime.
I had jaw surgery growing up. It's a fun fact that I like to bring up on dates. And I was on one day and this girl was like, oh my gosh, can we still kiss? I was like, actually, I just prefer sex. She said, I prefer we just kiss. Alright, well, I know you paid for dinner, but I prefer we kiss. Nah. She had a kid too, which is crazy. And, you know, we got along. Me and her kid got along. Until one night that kid called me dad. Yeah, dude, I'm with you. I left. I was only 18. Alright, I was only 18. I can't be responsible. You know? I see him. We take the same classes. He helps me out homework every night. I can't be a father figure to someone and then share the same mood. Imagine that. Hey, man, first time. This is your first time. Okay, good. How long have you been doing stand-up? 2 years in March. Okay, 2 years in March. Born in Texas, but raised in America. What do you do for work? I'm a of what? How old are you? 28. What made you want to get into physical therapy now? I was a trainer for a very long time. I did nursing school. I keep going the year. First, I did good. I got 2 positives. On third exam. And then you'd be great to tell me. Why you're tough? Talk about that, dude. You gotta talk about that. Like about you're the worst doctor, a shitty nurse. Like do that. Like that's at nursing at community college. That's pretty awesome, dude. Yeah. Were you studying? Were you trying? I was trying. Do you think that maybe I was weird about working in a factory or something, perhaps? Like maybe helping other humans' health if you can't pass the stuff that isn't for you? I have a question. How long have you been in this country? How long have you been here? Look at me. Look at me in the eyes. How long have you been here? 28 years. What's your first name? Emmanuel. This one's on the radio. Emmanuel, anything crazy about your life that you'll find interesting? Let's see. I had jaw surgery a little bit. Why? Why'd you have jaw surgery? I had an underbite. So like they broke both my jaws and they did it like that. Somebody's doing your surgery over here. Was that you? What was it? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? I'm gonna perform physical therapy on them. All right. Yeah. Emmanuel, here's a little
joke, but we're gonna keep it moving along. Sleepy Mexicans back to back. Uncle Tony really feed the momentum to a screeching halt. Just exhausted Mexicans. Anybody notice that? Just I don't know. We need to get another cripple to bring it back. Remember when they used to have the energy? Hey, what's up, everybody? Now they're exhausted. These people are exhausted Mexicans now. I feel that absurdity. All right.
This move, folks.
Everybody, here we go.
I overheard a lesbian talking to her friend about how she's going to spice up her relationship. And she's like, yeah, we're getting a flashlight for our dildo. So, third party. But I was in traffic and I saw this lesbian again driving the car, except she wasn't on the road, she was like on the sidewalk, and it wasn't a real car. It was like a much smaller car, like an odd looking cousin. And on the back of her window it said I was kind of drunk the other day. It was D Madness's house, and he was like, what? And let's do, when I turn on the lights, he didn't have all the ingredients.
All right, Saul Wilson. What the fuck happened there? Hi, Saul. Welcome. This is your first time on the show. I would remember that fucking head. I always wonder what Tony Hawk would look like with full-blown leukemia. Amazing. Saul Wilson. Looks like you'd use a little jaw surgery, huh? All right, Saul. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Not too long, like 2 years, I think.
2 years. I love it. Where at?
Okay, this is frowned upon, but in my car, doing riot share, just doing my bits to people.
Oh, really? You're one of these guys. Holy shit. Has it ever backfired? Has it ever been like, yo, dude, please, can you just shut the fuck up? Because that's what they're thinking.
Like, two wives and, making it sexist, that's like, you don't talk about this stuff. But I made like a big joke.
What was the joke?
I forget. When, like I said, as I said already, it's up to my head, but it was uncomfortable. And they didn't have to know that.
Can I hear the joke? Can I remember it?
What is going on? It was like,
jokes in your car.
Yeah.
That you like
lesbians. It's like everything you do, there's lesbians involved.
Being personality, yeah.
Alright.
Like in conversation like this, like
chatting at every place goes. So that's what you do for work? You drive? Yeah. Okay. What kind of car do you have?
We all do it, dude.
Can I get a drink? Yeah, absolutely. So Saul, tell us something interesting about your life. How old are you?
I'm
36. You got 36 years of experience to draw from. Give us a little fun fact about Wilson that might surprise us. Oh! Okay. Better than the whitest white guy ever beatboxing. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
I've never done it before. Okay.
yourself at home.
I mean, I think they hold it a certain way.
Just try it. So,
Ask that. What do you mean that?
here he is, ladies and gentlemen, the whitest.
But I'm so sorry.
No, I want you to hold on, guys. You got it, guys. I want you to keep trying until you.
No, I'm sorry.
You literally can't beatbox at all.
It's dry. My mouth is dry.
Have a sip of water. We're gonna do this until you fucking beatbox. I will keep us here all night.
Could I?
All right. Wow. You have the,
No, I'm sorry. It sounds so stupid.
wow. That's incredible. You have the rhythm of Yankees correction. Incredible. No timing whatsoever. Just Yankee coming up the stairs. Why so many down? Well, that's down. Check down the stairs. Did you sneeze in the mic? Allergies. That's a Jew opening the check. Yeah, usually a Michael Jackson impersonator too. She's anything you can do.
I get this.
Okay, so you don't have to say I've never done it before. Like we know, just do it. You can't do that either. What else do you think you can do? This is absolutely incredible. Man, in the history of the show. What you just did. You should give me a gold bar for being here. You are the opposite of a talented human. You owe me a gold. Okay, what else do you think you can do? This is entertaining. Come on, give us else. Show me your fat tits. Can you show the fat tits? It's gonna be you, Tommy. It's definitely gonna be you. Your best self in. It's gonna be your best on the show tonight. How many of you want to see Tommy sit, huh? Oh, there we go. Fucking perverts. We want to see those pepperoni pizzas, dude. No fucking nits. I don't think anybody believes it. Oh, there's the lovely Heidi. Here they come. Here they come. Redemption fucking forward. He's got a fucking hot chick. Get the fuck out of here. I don't want any. Let's see. Carry those stars. Oh my god. Literally. He's got the chest of the mighty Chewbacca. Like, I knows how to co-pilot them all. Saul Wilson, you had some time to think over there. Is there anything else? No. That's crazy. You're still here. Saul. If I were you. Is there anything else you think you could do? Nothing.
I'm thinking on the comedy, guys.
What?
I'm leaning.
Okay. Alright, so, well, fun times. We'll see if it can go better. It can happen. You might see it. Alright, let's hope the fool tonight goes by the name of Daniel black guy driving a Waymo? He definitely stole that. There's no other way. Microsoft's got the black nation driving it. Joe wrote itself. But I asked my gay friend, what is it like to be gay? And he said, it's it's amazing. I found out bananas are technically big. You guys know that? I would bring them up your ass. But I never would have pegged them as berries. Trans women are always really cool people. They're great guys every time. I love trans women. I'm 1950s gay. That means I like black women. Gay. Okay, Dave Shepherd, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is. Absolutely adorable. Thank you. Obviously, whatever. I can see I'm happy about it. I can see the resemblance. So you give my third. I work at a wire factory. Job stripping wire, getting cables and stuff. Very nice. Yes. Very nice. What did you do before that? I was a long time with the PNC company out here as a valet. I was on an bellhop, and the tips were really shitty, but I loved working there. I tipped a lot, and we got tipped nothing. We both did great job. And you can understand, you know, I like them. Never mind.
You hate blacks?
I was jealous of my black coworker, but no, I hate blacks. I have a lot of black friends. How many black friends do you think you have? Exactly, Dan. I have many black friends. Can you name some of your black friends for me? We want their names. Mr. Martian and best friend Brennan from childhood. I have Brennan, yeah. Ohio. How often do you talk to him? A few times a year. We met in middle school. He taught me how to be cool in middle school. You know? Okay. But do you need more? So I haven't seen Brennan in a long time. You haven't seen him in open mic comedians. What other black friends do you have? Name one that can see that you don't have to do. Let's see here. Jamar, are you lying? Jamar is a mutual friend of Brandon and I. What did I say? Yeah. I don't remember Jamar's last name. How many Asian friends? I have. You racist piece of shit. Korean. Yeah. Okay. Name the Korean.
First name, last name.
My Korean friend just died. Oh fuck. Yeah.
That's so weird.
Yeah. How did your Korean friend die? On a motorcycle. He got hit.
Your black friend?
I don't know. Who did it? Your Asian guy on a motorcycle, and you're saying he didn't cause the accident? No, I don't think so. I think he got T-boned. I don't know. Was that North Austin?
The black friend, T-bone?
Yeah. T-bone Jenkins, ladies and gentlemen, it is true. Wow. So your Korean friend died on a motorcycle. Yeah. I've known him since 5. You've known him since you were 5.
That's not nice. Feels so
I love you.
What? I do. I love them on the Oscars. What do you mean? Did we host the Oscars? No, I'm joke boy. Yeah. I was praising you. You were serious. I didn't. That was adorable. What a rule. I love it. All right, Daniel. You've been on this show before, right? Yes, sir. What you got? We got a small joke about him. Well, move it up to a slightly medium joke, but there he goes. Daniel Shepard. Thank you, Tony. You're welcome, buddy. Hey. Put that mic stand back where you found it, Daniel, real quick. Daniel, there you go. Put the mic stand instead of networking with the comedians. Back where you. There you go, buddy. There goes Daniel Shepard, everybody. This guy's trying to shake hands. Hey, if you ever need an opener or something sometime. All right, ladies and gentlemen, our regulars are all out this week. Easy, but we do have one prolific Golden Ticket winner left to close tonight's show. Ladies for the great Aaron Palal, everybody. Here it is.
I don't have a single black friend. People assume I'm mentally retarded and they start playing charades with us at the airport on the way here. Like I ordered Starbucks and my order was ready and she starts doing this. By the sixth time, I just started doing it back to them. Hey Sharon, I'm going to kill your whole fucking family. You stupid piece of fucking shit. All that, and she says, oh no. I think he needs to use the body. Tommy Pope is sick is just sitting here thinking about smelling my
Why would he? What's that?
Because you didn't hear about the flat dick story.
Shit.
I know you will.
Is this like a running joke or something? Is it a retard foot? I don't understand what's happening. What? Do you have a half-sentence idea you want to say too? You've been interrupted by Dave. Tommy Dunter and shit like snippers. Great stuff right there. All right, let's go back to that. Describe Tommy's hugs in the middle of the fucking shit. Great stuff. Here you go. Yes, look at him. He's furious.
Let me cook, gay boy.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Look, I'm literally the one that brings you on the fucking show. I get nothing out of this, but yes, I'm not letting you cook enough. Jesus fucking Christ. You ever think being so ungrateful is why God made you?
Pussy smells like. Slap my fingers.
What is happening right now? There may be a reason why the baristas think you're retarded, Eric. going on in life? Tell it on it. I want to let you cook. I literally only cook things in a microwave, but yes, go ahead. I'm going to let you microwave something up for everybody. Lean cuisine over here. Fucking Swanson over here. Go ahead, Fryer. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh my god.
Sorry. I love it. Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah.
I know.
What else is going on in life? Do you really cook? We got on cooking. You do have a built-in spatula. Do something. Let me cook. I'm curious. Something he's special. Me and Aaron are friends, by the way, and he doesn't. Yeah, there you go. He likes to when he's type, he can't smile at the same time, so he gets serious. But when he looks up, he can smile. There you go.
I'm just on the road a lot. Going back on the road with Steve-O in the new year.
Nice. Nice. Absolutely. Aaron, you're fantastic. We love you. You're a golden winner as always, and you did it yet again. How about a hand praise? Join the ranking. Email us in. Seabird is on. That's George. It's Rabbbi podcast stuff. And look at Dish, a cooking show, which is on there in a while, everybody. He paid for Let Me Cook Gay Boy. I put him through the ringer for him. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew over there. That's very Ron White. Oh, yes. Fun vibes tonight, people. Make sure you go to Netflix now. Push it to Red.
Check out my new video, Cat Red 7. It's called Cherry Root Beer. Thank you.
Okay, there you go. Hey, we love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Hey, one more time for Seabird and Tommy Pope. Thank you.
Austin, Texas is now open. Secret show every Thursday. Go to Sunsets for ATX.com for tickets.
Coming live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up, Tony! Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives?
We've done it again. You are here. How you guys feeling tonight? Tony, brought to you by Netflix, ladies and gentlemen. With Tony, Once Upon a Time airs only streaming on Netflix, and will be on YouTube next week on Netflix. One more time for the band. Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Fernando Castillo, Matt Mueling guitar tonight, playing a Matt Mueling signature guitar from John Page Guitar. That's John Deeds on the key. And believe it or not, that is the real Deepness live in the flesh. The Kill Tony band single, Pandemonium, out now on Spotify and everywhere where music is played. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode possible. We live in Austin, Texas, but we're in a tour bus, ladies and gentlemen, and we are taking the actual Kill Tony show to Houston, Texas, February 28th. Dallas, March 20th. Book.com for tickets right now. Come see an actual Kill Tony show in the great state of Texas. One in Houston, February 28th. One in Grand Prairie, March 20th. TonyHinchcliffe.com.
This
You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? You know, I love living here in Austin, Texas. And I just get to work one of those episodes where truly two of my best friends in the world are on tonight's panel. Austin Zone, make some fucking noise. Joe Rogan and Shane. Ladies and gentlemen. We are here. Shane Gillis doing the Lincoln Financial Field, Eagles motherfucking football stadium, July 17th.
Yeah, go to that.
And Joe Rogan, JRE, the #1 show in the world. Normally we get that on Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, but tonight we are here on a fucking How we feeling, gentlemen?
Good, I feel excited. Legitimately, very excited to be here.
You guys are best guests in the show's history. You already know that this bucket is filled over 250 or so of hopeful. Sometimes it's a upcoming comedian who we haven't discovered yet. Sometimes it's an insane person that just signed up this week. You never know what can happen. I'm gonna let this guy whose eyes are extremely close together. I'm gonna let you pick the first name tonight. You could wear a monocle and you look through both eyes through a monocle. It's unbelievable. Like one of these people out of the bucket at 60 seconds uninterrupted, you know the time is the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the egg back from my dear friend here who we have a the whole thing's improvised. Anything can happen. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? We're gonna get it started tonight. The golden ticket winner. While we go wrangle Innocent Son's going to go up after him. This golden ticket winner is great at opening the show. Very neurotic.
the drone, I found the homeless people. I mean, talk about making unwanted settlements. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, didn't go great. All right, cool. I'm just a silly little guy, dude. That's just what I am. My girl told me that it gives her the ick that I pee sitting down. So I got upset with her, okay? And I said, if you don't like me peeing sitting down, you should see me pooping standing up. Also didn't go as great as I thought it would. Okay, very cool. Awesome. Okay, got one more. Hey, you guys rocket money? Okay, I got this app, and if you don't know what it is, it's an app that tells you the subscriptions that you have. And, well, I got the app. I have 2 Rocket Money subscriptions.
Really? I mean, it's like himself throughout his set. Not leaving much work for us to do. I don't know how to bring up the DM that I sent you.
Yeah.
Well, that win, you thought it was going to go better.
Yeah, I was really like, wow, this could go great, and then I got out and it wasn't.
Why do you think it was? What do you think happened here tonight?
And that's a good question. And I think that maybe it was maybe.
You are correct. That is the correct answer.
Yeah.
Oh man, how's the lunch, Jack?
It's been great. The last night of Hanukkah tonight, everybody.
That's a way to get the Texas crowd on your side.
I brought some presents for all you guys. That's kind of what I
You did?
I brought some presents.
Wow.
Can you bring out my Hanukkah presents?
Oh my goodness. Here we go. It's Hanukkah time with Jack Shaw.
And ladies first. So Tony, I actually got you something very special. Your very own Kill Tony yarmulke.
Wow. Okay, great.
Put that on.
Oh, it says I'm gay on it. There you go. This is where all your preparation for this week's set went into. I love it.
Oh, you should with us.
Shut the fuck up. But it's already brought to you by Netflix. I don't need to put it on.
Rocket money.
I have to put this back on. But for now, we good. All right, what else you got over there?
And then we got something super red, man. I got you a lean cuisine.
There you go. This is incredible.
Can you pass this down?
Wow, did that feel too? He actually ate it already.
There's nothing in it fatty.
If you lean cuisine yarmulke. Okay, what else, Jack?
Good idea. I should talk to you more. And then for our favorite Latino, citizenship for the United States.
Wow.
For Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, and Michael Gonzalez, you are American.
Absolutely incredible. How many gifts do you have left over there?
Pretty much for everyone in the audience. Okay. And then Don Dees, I got you something. I didn't really know what to get you, but Hans Kim told me to get you a bike lock so you could practice stealing.
Wow. Look at that.
That's for you.
Okay. We'll take care of that later. What else you got there, Jack?
Okay. Matt Mueling, I heard that you're a big liberal.
Oh. Schizophrenic.
You know, this flag is totally schizophrenic.
What is going on here?
It's an inclusivity flag.
There's so much happening in that
I don't know what this term is.
Wait, did we get a... Hold on a second. This flag might fucking be alright.
Fighting a good fight.
Running around your shoulders like a prize fighter.
Fly away.
That thing is flag. You gotta treat it like it's the Iranian flag. I don't know. You need to kill you. You need to... Okay.
I'm gonna hold it properly.
Yeah.
Got it.
I'll get it. Oh, no. I am fully panicking.
You're doing a good job. You're doing a good job. It's gonna end up in a dumpster next to a Kiltony yarmulke later. So all good.
Dude, I spent $20 on that.
Oh.
I really thought you'd like it.
No, it's great. It's great. I really do. I'm just making jokes, Jack. Unlike you during your set tonight.
Oh.
His new dinner is that didn't go how I expected it to.
Have you ever thought about doing props? Yeah, right? Yeah.
I'm talking to Carrot Top about this because it's kind of crazy that he's the only guy that does props.
Yeah.
When I first started out, there was a lot of props. Carrot Top got so big that the Apple thought it would be steam if they started doing props. But I think it's a legitimate idea for you because this was like way funnier than the other stuff.
You like very clever. You're very clever. You didn't like the rocket bunny joke? It was like weird.
I have 2 money subscriptions. Did you get anything for D Madness?
And that's the final gift. That D-Madness, I heard you lost your eyes in the tragic accident.
Not at all what happened, but
I got you some brand new eyes. Oh, they really were. I thought that was gonna go better too. Okay, so that's
you did good, Jack. Thank you for all the gifts. D Madness, those are googly eyes. If you're wondering, flying away from D Madness, or else it's gonna light on fire. Famous homophobe, D Madness. Okay, that's your first comedian of the night. The bucket, where, believe it or not, it's usually more insane. So we're gonna see what happens here. Your first bucket pull tonight. Make some noise for Kojak, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted interview for Kojak.
Hey, people keep asking me why I did Jake Paul dirty in the 6th round. I was like, come on, bro, I'm not even British. I do like boxing, though. Rest in peace to George Foreman, boxing legend, died a couple months ago. You guys know George Foreman? Notably known for naming all of his kids, even the girls, but also the George Foreman grill. I'm sure you all have George Foreman grill, right? I moved to my new apartment, a little cheap, so I got a knockoff. I got the George Foreman grill. It's sort of like the George Foreman grill, but you got to press down extra hard to get the grill marks. I expected the grill marks to say BLT, but it ended up saying BLM. I think it's my topic.
Girl, look at that. Welcome, Coach. I don't stand up.
Once we open, about 3 years. As soon as the mothership opened, I started.
Nice. What made you
Tony since 2015. I saw you at.
How old are you? You look like you could be 20 or 65.
I'm 46.
Really? Wow. Look at that. Yeah, I believe it. You're doing good. How do you stay so young?
I stay in the gym. I stay in the sauna.
Are they there?
Yeah.
You have 24-hour fitness membership.
Yeah, I'm fit, man. I do some things that I love.
You just looked at Joe Rogan and said, I love.
I was uncomfortable. I love weights. Hey, Shane. All right.
What do you do for a living?
I'm the #1 waiter in Austin's fine dining establishment.
Okay.
I took care of Shane. Like, what?
Yeah.
Last
Yeah, I was with Ian and McCann and Sam Powell. Yeah.
Yeah. How was I?
I don't care about the restaurant.
You want to say?
I don't fucking remember. It was good though. You were great. I didn't know you were so fucking good. It was crazy to do that for all these wives. Like that.
You gotta be careful out there, man. A lot of types out there. I saw 3 on the way in.
What does that mean?
Bro, where are you from?
Philly! Go there! 22nd and Diamond.
Oh, wow. All right. Well,
The hood.
yeah. I take back everything you do.
I waited on that. You're right.
You won.
Thank you, Mike.
I remember.
Yeah. I keep looking at my restaurant.
Those of you maybe not watching and just listening to the podcast, the Kojak is black, everybody. I know he's extremely racist towards the black, but I promise you, he is black. This is incredible.
I just have a problem with George Floyd.
Why? What?
They said that he was my hero to look up to as hero. That's some bullshit.
Yo.
I think all the educated blacks would agree. Oh, shit.
Again, he's black.
Someone's what you need.
Wow. Kojak, when you say you're the #1 waiter in all of us, what do you mean by that?
That means I was rated #1 in all of Austin by anywhere.
Okay. All right. What do you
think? You like?
Yeah. I like bone in at my butt.
I'll give you like hot dogs. You got any hot dogs in that thing else? Yeah, so I'll have 6 hot dogs.
We got a nice petite fillet for you.
Oh my God. Jack, what do you do for fun when you're doing stand-up or waiting tables?
I do a lot of cooking at home. I am always at HEB shopping, so
If you have that on your bingo card, again, if you're on Prize Picks, and you bet only $2, black racist against black comedian, with only a $2 bet, you just won $3.5 billion. That's why you need to go to Prize Picks, use the promo code Tony, and place your bets. A $2 bet, you $3.5 billion. Gay black, racist against blacks. Do you want to be my new best friend? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Do you like hot dogs? You put those on your butt. Hell of a night. Puerto Rican boyfriend. What does he do for work?
he works at HEB.
Wow.
I get that this.
Oh my God. What's he working on? What part of HEB does he work at?
That's the only time he bags. Dog motherfucker. I'm 20.
Wow. HEB.
Let's just out here.
How long you been with this bag boy? Wow.
It's all for, well, my in-laws are moving here. It's got his mom and his grandmother.
Oh my goodness.
And it's a little bit of an age gap with me and his mom. So he'll look it over.
With a young, you're working with a young, oh,
Wait, you're 47. 46. That's even worse.
Is he 50 years old? Like, why is he a bagger?
Hey, shut up.
How old is he, Coach Jack?
Fucking me. He just turned 25.
Wow. Look at you.
Gay shit now. Get the fuck out of here. I don't fucking care about shit all the time. Fuck out of here.
Look. HEB now, HIV later. Exciting. Go. Well, Kojak, fun times. You know, I like the George Floyd joke. But buddy, there you go.
When you come and I'll serve you from my restaurant.
I don't know what the lowercase grill.
Hey, that's good, dude. I don't know what you guys do. He knows.
Oh, there he goes. All right. Everybody. Hey, Heidi, everybody. She's going to be working hard for Bud Lights. Live in the flesh. HeidiRegina.com. She's got a on. Hey, what's up? Every episode is brought to you by Crydex. Whether you're starting a new routine, making player picks for the first time, trying something new can be hard. And on Prize Picks, it always feels good to be wrong. With high pressure playoff matchups every weekend and a lead almost every night, the action never stops. And Prize Picks lets you take control. It was so simple to get started on the app. I even won my first pick. It really makes my sports watching experience with my friends even better. That is incredible, right, man? The app has a new feature too. Prize Picks now has early payouts. If your player gets off to a hot start, you now have the option to cash out those winnings before the game even finishes. So get in on the action. Prize Picks is now available in all 50 states, including California, Texas, Georgia. Plus, Prize Picks puts their users first. Solves are fast and secure. Prize Picks accept major payment methods, making deposits into your account quick and easy this whole season. So download the Prize Picks app today and use code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code Tony to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. How to do? This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. 2026 is the year you launch your business. Starting a business with Shopify. Maybe you've got an idea you can't shake. Craft everyone tells you this is a story you've already designed in your head. With Shopify 2026 is when you finally make it happen. Shopify gives you everything you need to sell online and in person. Millions of entrepreneurs have already made this, and they tell to Gymshark the first time we're just getting started. I love Shopify. To easily build your dream. Plus, sign up as fast with Shopify's built-in AI tools that write product descriptions and headlines and help you edit product photo. Marketing is built into. Create email and reach customers wherever they scroll. Do you grow? Shopify grows with you. Handle more orders and smash forward. In 2026, stop waiting and start selling with Shopify. Sign up for your $1 per month trial and start selling today at shopify.com/Philtony. Go to shopify.com/Philtony. That's shopify.com/Philtony. Hear your first studio with Shopify by your son. Back to the fucking we go. Ladies and gentlemen, 60 seconds uninterrupted. This looks like a new name. Make some noise for Nick Torby, everybody. Here we go. Torby.
Hey, everybody. So a little bit about me. I'm not really great at following through on things. Like, I dropped out of community college twice. I tried hanging myself, wound up with a choking fetish. And the rope broke from the ceiling, but I shot a few more right back up there. You never know when you're going to find a new hobby. Like, do you think anyone ever found out they're good at parkour? Attempting suicide? And they jump from the building to the boat for it. Some French guys show up, costume starts playing. It's much more likely someone who attempted parkour if they're good at suicide.
There he is, Nick Torby. First time on the show, Nick?
Yes, sir.
Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About I'm here in August.
Okay. How do you like Austin?
I love it. It's awesome.
What do you love about it?
It took me 4 years to realize that. I'm a smart man. Yeah. I'm working for Amazon right now. I'm working for the devil. It's pretty fun. Yeah.
Okay. What's that like?
Oh, awful.
Yeah, tell us. Down for us. What do you love about it?
They have you on a camera at all times. It's like an AI camera that's tracking you the whole time. And I also threw out my back yesterday, so I was walking around like Quasimodo for most of my deliveries.
Wow, the last comic who wrote his back too. Yeah. So Nick, tell me more. What are you into, buddy? You have any special skills or talents that might surprise us? Seem like you have a little something up your sleeve.
I'm engaged. Me and my fiance collect taxidermy.
Oh wow! Where'd you meet this bad boy at?
I met her at an open mic. Huh? I met her at an open mic.
Oh nice. She does comedy too. Yeah. Wow. Interesting. Did she sign up tonight?
She did.
She's over. She's at the bar next door.
Yeah, she is.
Cool. Do you know who that is?
Holly.
What is it?
Holly.
Holly Jensen. Holly Jensen. Go grab Holly Jensen. Let's see. Always spontaneous fun here.
Come on, folks.
How did you get into collecting taxidermy? She got me into. I got her taxidermy frog. It's like a cane toad, like the invasive species in Australia. She has it with her.
You bring the frog.
That's so crazy. My wife would stab me. She loved it, and we got some mice in the TV.
Was she doing band with you, or did you meet her here?
She band for a year.
Ooh, you ever get close to the old casino?
I do like national parks.
Big fan of it. It's like a fight in a band. It sucks.
Oh, it's awful. Yeah, there's not much room.
Yeah.
I got Netflix about this one.
That was my joke, you dumbasses.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I said her name.
Oh,
cats. You got rats. What else?
We got a taxidermy fox we just got. We got a praying mantis. And she found a big dragonfly in the woods that we're keeping in the tree right now. They say there's someone for everyone. You guys seafood.
Have a place. It's here in Austin. Yeah, what does she do for work?
Nothing right now.
Wow.
Or something.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like holidays, like leap year.
She would probably love that for sure. But no, we went to a store. They had too. It was weird. Spines.
Ladies and gentlemen. Well, they just.
You guys see that bro?
Oh, wow.
He's got a little butthole.
Is that real?
Yeah.
It looks fake.
100% real.
How do you know it's real, Joe Rogan?
He's an invasive species in Australia. He's a cane toad. His name's Winston. He's our son.
That's incredible. I think it's I don't see a dick on it. I don't know. It might be your daughter. Holly, you want to do the set that you were planning on doing here? That's how I would have done it. Instead of just sending her, like, I would have brought her up. Ladies and gentlemen, doing 60 seconds on Earth and make some noise for Holly Jensen.
So I'm actually from Salt Lake City, Utah. I just moved here. And the first thing everybody asks is if I'm Mormon. I'm not Jewish. But I did have a lot of Mormon boyfriends growing up. The cool thing about Mormon, they have some really weird rules. Like, they won't drink coffee, but they will convert you. Here in Austin, when I was in Salt Lake, I was a stripper. Thank you. So much more supportive than my parents. They hated the stuff that I would do at work. Like, I loved showing up with googly eyes as pasties. Turns out men don't like it when they're tongue. Shit kept going wrong at the strip. Like, one day our DJ didn't show up, so we had to dance to Pandora Radio with the commercials on. So I was just twerking on some old dude, like, do you struggle with osteoporosis? Thank you. That's
Wow. This is one of the rare comedy couples where the woman is funnier than the man. Again, if you bet this on Prize Picks, you just won $750,000.
He's taking her straight to a state park. Dude, you cannot allow that. You have to give it to her.
Yeah, she's going to be.
That's going to be her, bro.
Yeah. She's going to be in the freezer next to the dragon. Holly, you're hilarious. How much stand up? State New York or Salt Lake?
Oh, Salt Lake City, Utah.
And that's where you're from?
Yeah. I mean, I've been trying. I've been applying for jobs.
What are you good at? What do you want to do?
I'm good at stripping. I love things.
Really?
I'm doing both of those things. So yeah, then either of those things would be great.
You've stripped. This guy's gonna be all on tomorrow night at 2:30 a.m. petting a fucking dead bat.
Talking about he tried to kill himself.
Holy shit. You guys fucking just did something real special here. Very entertaining. We got a small one for Nick.
Have you heard of like that?
Completely next Thursday's crazy after the week after January. Let's say the next secret though. Hey, another yes. Well, and a hell of it so far. Your next book, it goes by the name of Jones, everybody. Here we go.
Are we just gonna act like Kanye wasn't a Nazi? That's just how we're okay. Perfect. I don't know if you guys heard he actually changed his name. He's Kanye West. Yeah, Kanye, which is crazy. Like, he said he was done making music, done making controversial statements. He's actually going to open a chain of all natural grocery stores. He's going to name it Trader Joe's. I think it's problematic to say the least. But I like the thought of restaurants just fucking up. Like, I think it'd be cool if Olive Garden gave abortions. You know? Because then their tagline could be, when you're here, you were almost family. And that's, speaking of how I'm a piece of shit at restaurants, you guys thought I was Puerto Rican. I'm black. I promise. I've got the paperwork. I'll get 23andMe right now, even though that just sounds like a cool movie about Michael Jordan. So, well, white people just need to know. They're like, I just want to make sure. Like, and so I like to go because the waitress is never black. And when she comes over, I go, hi, can I get some salmon niggery? And she's like, oh, you mean niggery? That's
a lot of who's and ahs during that. Floyd Jones. Floyd, is this your first time on the show? Yep, talking to grabbing that mic.
Since like 2021, January 6th, right? Okay, it's not good. Yeah, she knows. Oh my God, Joe Rogan. Dude, hell yeah. Dude, hey man. Man. Let's go.
These are your heroes.
Honestly, it's like Pokemon. It's like you started Tony, you hit the shit and like, the Charizard himself, dude. Where was this? Hey, dude, I wasn't ready for it. I'm sorry. Yeah.
People are having better interviews than sets.
Yeah, hey.
Boy, tell us about you. What do you not do for a living?
Just care. I guess care.
What do you
No, I play music, man.
You're a professional musician?
Yeah, in a metal band. Yeah.
Really? You're a drummer?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's been a long time since, for those of you that are fans of the show, you might know that if anybody that does comedy on the show is drums, we have a little thing where they get a drum solo, and our house drummer gets a drum solo. If the drummer is able to beat our drummer in those, so
like Highlanders.
If you beat Michael in the drum solo off, you become the full-time drummer on the show. And Michael has dressed like a 5 and we play in a metal band. This is Mexican drum off. Michael Gonzalez, all time, is undefeated here at Turk. But I'm guessing that Floyd, since he does this for a living, might have a little something. Well, we know he doesn't have anything up his sleeve because he's wearing a basketball jersey. But I'm guessing he is very talented. Let's see what happens here. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by Netflix. January 1st. 1, 2, 3, 4. Really fucking together. I would hate to look at those flabby arms every week. Incredible, blatant, authentic on this guy. Wow, defending his throne. Undefeated all time in Moss. On his home turf. This is Michael Gonzalez. Let's see the corner. All right. Here we go. On the camera, on the decibel meter. How many have Floyd Jones winning this Mexican drum off? Make some noise. Michael Gonzalez winning. God, I may have affected this election the first time, but good interview, good set. That you get to keep those drums. The big joke book. Oh, there he goes, Floyd Jones, ladies and gentlemen. There goes Floyd saying goodbye to Shane and Wolf Charizard or whatever he said. There's another Bud Light brought to you by Bud Light. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a special time in the show's history because we brand new set. They get to do a little bit longer than a minute if they want.
Oh my God. What you know about being the only black dude at a country music festival in Georgia called Take It Food Festival? Yeah, nah. I only found that out because when I walked into the venue, you know you had a uniform. And I was like, no, I'm here for the. I love Blake Shelton. I love Kenny Chesney. Nigga, stop lying. I got an extra vest in my car. And I was like, no, the festival. And I showed him my ID, showed him my badge. He looked at my badge. He looked at me. He looked at my. Tasha! You gonna want to hear it. So Tasha came over. I met Tasha. They did the same thing. Jamal! I met everybody 137 black people like I'm Noah's Ark. They gave me a day walker. They said I was Blade. And it was a great country music festival, man, because all the black people that was working the event can get me free drinks, but they also had re-entry. They had re-entry into the festival, so we just go to the car and like parking lot and drink beers. And the reason why we knew it was time to go drink beers is my best friend Jesse, who
he had just had a kid, and she would look us in the face, and she would be like, I need to get out of here. My kid's about to, I gotta go come. So we go back to the car, and she's chugging beers, we're all drinking beers, and she's pumping, but she pumped more than like a regular, like a white woman could never pump as much milk as it takes to make a redneck Filipino that's raised black. Like my nephew today, he's 10 years old, he's 10. She's pumping a lot, and I'm looking at her ass. And then God back so much, he confused my friend in the breast milk, and he was like, yo, I'll pay you $100. You won't drink Jackie's breast milk. Nigga, I was already thinking about it. How you get, if you have breast milk, that's like, hey, excuse me, buddy. This breast milk, you need to bring to your kids, you got alcohol in it. Can I sip some before we put it on the ground? But for $100, I can leave a t-shirt while I'm inside the guy. So I was like, hell yeah, let's. And so they brought the funnel out because it was too much titty milk to just sip. It was too much to sip. You got to bring the funnel out. It was like 2 gallons of titty milk she was pumping. And I chugged it all in and flat. I was doing a great job. Also, I don't know if y'all love titties as much as I do, but I research them. It's even drinking. So her titty milk just tastes like cocktail tequila. It tastes like a horchata. You know what I'm saying? It tastes like a little redneck book. You know what? Titty milk has all the vitamins. I have it over 12 years, nigga. It is so fun to watch you perform. You had regular teeth. You're getting better, but there is a slight speech impediment. Still, one of my favorite parts of that is when you said, I wanted to take them, but I didn't know how to ask. The grill is affecting those S's. It is. It is. I'm not used to money, Tony. It's amazing that you're willing to make the sacrifice. Out with the S's, in with the blue teeth, still making it work, plowing through it. I love it, dude. Camoed up tonight. Look at that. I got that shit on, Tony. Did I say it right? That shit on. Got that shit on. I'm talking about. No, you don't. Yo, you just yeah, that shit swooped over, but it's still got that plasma screen teeth. Good. Good look. Don't let anyone fuck you. Take your head off, Dave. Fuck you, dude. No. David Lucas is good at it. We already have, but not me. This is also wearing a grill, right? Okay. Stop right, Nate. It wasn't the reference, we'll throw it off. My delivery is a little bit sloppy. No, well, I'm good to see y'all. Y'all look good. Yeah, you killed David Lucas. Kendrick, how's life been going? Man, I'm doing good. I got them touring like a mother up Lincoln, California. Yeah, I took Kendrick on our first road. Yeah, that was one of the mother. I ain't never been on a private jet, nigga. I was so used to getting pat down. They just walked out and was like, would you like a coffee? And I was like, am I in interrogation? I'm ready to snitch on you. I don't know what you did. It was a fun trip.
night back in. Yeah, that was so man. Yeah, it was a blast. It's actually a Red Band. Yeah, we banged Red Band.
Did lose.
That's right. That's where this new list actually comes from. All right. Yeah. Dedrick. You guys have directed Dark Storm of Atlanta. What are our thoughts, Joe Rogan? That was
New style. Your own thing. I love it. Hey, it's more fun. Everybody got money. You don't get real gold teeth or stuff fucking around. Okay, those are like things that like the rubber ones just up in your pocket. Goddamn operation and commit to a look. Okay, that's so crazy. That's real. Oh, there you go. That's what I like, Joe. Like you mentioned, you can affect how much I get every week. You got no, give me the real gold teeth, nigga. I go get them. I got this to prove to my neighborhood I was doing good. But nigga, if you Joe Rogan, you know Joe Rogan. You know Joe Rogan. Name one thing about me. All right. So you had a power in games my whole life, Joe Rogan.
You could put those on like a rope and just wear them around your neck, and everybody would know you have money, and they would be able to hear you pronounce your S's correctly.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now, Tony, I'm from the South. We pronounce no S or T's the whole time I've been talking. But sometimes they don't understand me on the internet, so I can talk how I want to.
I agree.
I got slick.
Freedom of Dedrick, you've done again. We love you. Freedom Nation, the Dark Storm of Atlanta is graced us with his presence. On we go. Back to the bucket. Person has to follow Dedrick. 60 seconds uninterrupted for what appears to be a new name, Tyler.
Y'all think Indians do that headlock thing when they're sucking dick? Oh my God, so big. Did y'all? I went on a first date the other day, told the girl I was a comic, and she said, no way, I'd love to see you perform sometime. And I said, well, we should probably have sex first, so you can appreciate just how long 5 minutes really is. So long, any fans of Jersey Shore in here? Yeah. Someone told me the other day I look like a cast member on the upcoming spin-off Gaza Shore. It's just 5 Jews and 5 Palestinians arguing for an hour. This bedroom promised to me. Someone also told me I look like the situation in the Middle East. And then they said it looks like my forehead could bench press 225 pounds. That was really rude. I'm Tyler Cole. Thank you guys.
Tyler Cole. Fun stuff, rock. Fun stuff. Tyler, welcome. Is this your first time on the show?
It is.
Welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
4 months now.
That chain's kind of tight, huh?
A little bit, yeah.
Are you up? What is going on? What exactly is happening over there? Is that the size that you want it to be?
I got the size wrong. What would you want for it? What would you have to wear it?
Did you just drill it on your neck?
It's like an automatic fixation. You're trying to record it. What's your are you like, no. I was like, fuck it, I spent $50. He was right.
Wow! You don't think
run into a tight chicken. Take that thing off. Where'd you get it? Like Hot Topic or something? Topic, yeah.
Did you really?
No, I forget.
You forget? Where you got the chain that squeezes your neck all day?
It's so tight, I forgot. Like one of those fucking African ladies.
Where in New Jersey are you from exactly?
Born and raised.
Wow, with a pin ring and a choker.
Yeah. White.
Or what? Not Italian.
Butter noodle. Not Italian. No, not at all.
You're not Italian. Pinky ring and a necklace. How does this happen? Explain to us how this happened. What exactly, how did you end up being to be Italian?
It's
a Wago. He's a Wago. So am I. You could see me not getting blood to my brain. Tyler, what do you do for work?
I sell houses.
Timeshares?
No, houses.
Regular houses. Are you good at it?
Pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, you see the fucking drill? Yeah, I think it's doing all right.
When's the last time you...
It was in October, but I have a closing coming up tomorrow.
Okay, what are you closing on tomorrow?
Just two house in South Austin.
Okay, so what'd you sell it for? How much?
$380,000.
Wow.
Love you.
Hell yeah. Might be able to add a few links to that necklace.
Holler at your boy.
I love it. Okay. What do you do?
4 months.
What made you want to start 4 months ago?
Kill Tony.
How old are you?
31.
31. You just been watching the show and you're like, I could do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hitting up mics and upright local promoters.
Taking it seriously. You seem to be doing good. What do you do for fun? You're not doing stand-up and selling houses.
I like to shoot plays. And when it's warm out, wakeboarding, paddleboarding.
Yeah. When you shoot clays, do you get the gun out of the bathroom?
Yes.
I love it. You shoot clays. What else do you say?
Lake sports.
Lake sports, like what?
Wakeboarding, wake surfing.
Wow. Amazing. Amazing. Tyler, what's your level? Chicken parm. Hey, take it easy.
You do lots, dude.
Oh my god.
It's a crazy race to a road.
What the fuck is
that? Like Polish. Polish.
What the fuck? Who compares the Italians?
Well, see it through the wire, now the Polak.
You're not Polish?
No. I do look pretty fucking Polish, yeah. Pretty glaringly Irish. But whatever. You don't see me wearing shirts about it.
So this relationship that ended a few years ago, how did it end?
Found out she was married.
Wow. Okay. My God, am I good at these little interviews? How did you find find out that she with her? It was a ballpark.
It was like 9 months in. She told me.
9 months in, and she just told you.
Yeah, when we first started dating, she said that
You weren't dating. You were fucking and hanging out sometimes. She was married. Go ahead.
when we first started fucking, she said she was divorced. And then actually, I'm not.
Okay, where were you exactly when she?
No, we were bartending together at a club on 6th Street. She told me while I was at work.
Wow.
She must have fucked.
She doesn't tell you she's married. Working alongside you. Let's go to dinner.
Can you give us an example of a sexual experience that you have? Are you guys ever bang at the bar or just bar outside?
Bang at the bar, yeah.
You bang at the bar?
Yeah.
The bar, diggy, 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 sit the boogie, sit the boogie, bang at the bar to bang for the screw this. How do you bang?
Just various locations.
You got close?
Yeah, we already closed like an hour.
Yeah. And she grabbed by your chain and said, come over here. That's what it sounded like. That's Tom Segura after breaking his arm. Let me ask you this. You're at the bar, right? You're serving beverages. You're with a married woman. So where are you? Is it inside? Are you pulling out? That's a really good question. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. There's every answer is valid. Yes,
she was on birth control, so
oh my, yeah. Delivery of daddy. It's not actually a cream pie, it's a vegan cannoli.
yeah, let's go to the bar and
Yeah. Tastes like dairy-free Alfredo. My God.
House meal.
That's an evil world.
Evil world.
I bet a lot. Husband ever find out? This is the $1 million question.
Together, they weren't for like.
I went to her house 3 times. They have kids.
No.
They got back together. She told me when you haven't banged since.
They didn't get back to you.
They didn't get back together.
No, they got
married. Okay. But that's it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So then why would you, I get it. She tells you that
she's fun. Just let a girl have fun.
Yeah.
You want to stomp out all the crazy people in this world and make everything fucking boring?
no, I just don't
Let
understand.
her fuck the guy at work. Yell to you to come inside.
I have no more questions.
Tell us. Tell me. I need to hear shit like this.
Come on, Paisa.
There was no. Yeah. There was.
For 4 months, pretty good. The interview, unfucking believable. Here's the big joke, but there you go, my friend. Hell of an interview, very honest. You future killed so many fucking fools. We an honest interview. Some people get scared. All right, this looks like a fun name. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. And Debbie, everybody. Here comes Raymond and Debbie. Oh my God. Let's fucking go. Guys, you gotta do better than that. Make some noise for Debbie.
Over there, ladies. We know things. Obviously, I know when I had too much to drink, like you, young. These diapers leak, y'all. And only child. I don't recommend that to any youngins either. If only I had a dinner, surely one of them would have failed at life and wanted to stay home and take care of me. Hey, and what's all this about the T word? We had that T word back in the 60s, y'all. Tomboy. Oh, so let's screw it out. Teachers. Well, I was looking for love in all the wrong places during the pandemic. I mean, the nursing homes, but you know the coffee. Even the guys who mentioned after 4 or 5 times, they got it figured out. I mean, well, that's it. Well, I think and they got it started, we're like, I'm always having to do. You just take my joystick out. I'm coming home.
Wow, Simon Debbie. Oh my goodness. This is your first time on the show. I would remember you.
Well, you know, you walk by me a few times in my chair, but you know, I'm, crotch level.
Okay.
Yeah, so I get overlooked a lot. This is my 111th sign-up.
No fucking way.
I have been first in line at least 9 of those times. And tell me, you've got to do some exercise. Your wrist never goes to the bottom of the bucket.
You'd be surprised. Diamond Debbie, how many centuries have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Yeah, Diamond, how come you didn't let Jack on that fucking door?
She's either the girl from Titanic or the rock that she threw in the bottom of the ocean. I can't tell exactly. Oh, D. Madness is making his move right now.
Yeah, had an agreement to keep playing bass guitar, but I didn't have one at home to practice. So he plays right here, and I'm beside him, so it wasn't fair.
But seriously, how long have you been doing stand-up? 111 sign-ups, but...
Okay, I started in 7 years ago, and right the same month that I started it, I got one crash test approved by the DOT and me. It was 45 miles an hour. If Elon Musk had been driving like the dentist was driving, I never heard of a Tesla with the trash can.
Hold on a second. We're in your chair and you got hit by a Tesla.
I'm going 45 miles to the street in my neighborhood. And that Tesla got messed up. My chair was laying on the ground and I was standing up.
What are you doing on the road?
Well, that's what I want to talk about, yeah. But we do have the right to go outside.
Debbie, this is incredible. She's only 25 years old. That's why she looks like that.
Yeah. Well, honey, I got thoughtful with you.
Damn right. And Red Band's like 55, so that's crazy. How old are you, Diamond Debbie?
I'm 67 years old in Auburn, and this is my 111th son. I'm 68.
Wow. Look at that. 111. 68, 112. The new Netflix special. Kill Tony, Once Upon a Time in Texas, streaming live on Netflix. You have something to do the day after your birthday. How exciting is that? If you make it there.
Well, I think my daughter's phone number is in your phone.
Oh.
But she hasn't talked to me in 9 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is her name Little Debbie?
Yeah. Very excited. Can we get a photo locker? Very.
That must be, it just came out of fucking nowhere. Or did you see it? You're like, oh.
She's a great performer, and she's very
Oh, your daughter famous.
I'll let it go.
Yeah, there is. Really trying to hook me up with her daughter.
No.
Cubic zirconia.
No.
Okay, Debbie, let's talk. What the fuck have you been doing the last 6 to 7 years?
Well, my favorite thing is she opened a day when women could get car loans to buy houses. So I wasn't allowed to take auto mechanics and shop. So my favorite hobby right now is taking in the quantum wheelchair like I have and fixing them up and giving them to people and helping them learn how to drive and go outside. Because, we've been locked up too long in the pandemic. And healthcare, you can go get your own groceries if you want.
Okay.
Wait.
I get around. I got 6.5 miles an hour in these e-bikes.
Wait, you got hit on the road where you fucking climb?
Yeah.
Like going somewhere?
Yeah.
Like fucking boat pack?
Well, you don't cross the street slowly in Austin.
Oh, you were crossing. I'm sorry. I thought the way you were talking, you were like going to like the grocery store. Just fucking flying. I'm sorry. I thought you were juicing those things up.
Now, they do fly.
The water was trapped.
Not here.
Sorry, you gotta go like it.
What made you want to start stand-up comedy?
Well, it's funny. I was to give our speeches. The guy that
Hold on. What's Toastmasters?
It's an organization to help you learn Flint because it was online. And the friend told me that he could talk for an hour and anybody remembers their jokes. So I go out and I tell jokes instead.
Wow, look at you. Such a little charming lady. Where are you from?
My home is my home.
Okay.
I grew up the one way up.
All right. You drove your wheelchair all the way here. Bro, you go up. Because of this?
Actually,
Dude, if I go into the gates and they're just like, you remember this? Lindsay? Okay, Diane Debbie, I'm gonna be pissed. All this shit on that's a straw. Where'd you get your name, Diamond Debbie? Were you like a stripper at the Black and White Rose? Or?
no.
Great question, Red Man.
Black and White Rose, that's my joke.
Oh, I get it. I'm so used to church not reading your face. What's the name Diamond Debbie? The diamond lasts forever, and you clearly won't.
I'm done.
We all die! What's going on? We all die. She's got a sense of humor. This bitch is signed up 111 times. If anybody can take a joke, it's her. You fucking pussies.
So I started writing this also by wheelchair, and the star of it was Debbie Diamond Debbie.
Wait.
I'm writing a book called Debbie Does Austin by Wheelchair.
That's a chapter.
The Triple A captain? Well, I'm writing I think since I had my last pelvic floor.
I'm so sorry.
You haven't had a date since when?
I had my pelvic floor.
Pelvic floor fault. What does that mean?
Bladder comes out and then put it back in.
Don't laugh like that, Diamond. If you don't look at me and laugh like that, it makes me laugh. I can't conduct my interview laughing like that. You're the cutest gremlin I've ever seen in my life. So,
where'd it come out?
Yeah,
No, I haven't had dates. I haven't had dates since I moved to Austin 11 years ago. I tried to date this one. He thought he was above me. He's in a rollator.
Is it a what?
A rollator. That's a walker with wheels on.
Oh, okay. Have you kissed a boy since moving to Austin?
No.
Well. You know what that means, everybody. We got another. Is there a guy out there that wants to be a legend and give Diamond Debbie your first kiss? This guy right here. Come on, look at this fucking weird fucking stuff. Watch out. Watch out for the camera right there. No, sit back down, you freak. That's our guy! Here, look at this fucking guy. Oh, his girlfriend is not happy. Which makes it all that much better. Diamond Debbie is about to get her first Austin kiss. Here you go. It's a miracle.
No, it isn't. Oh, that's funny. That was actually touching.
Yeah, it was. Diamond Debbie, how do you feel after your first Austin kiss? I love it. And that was before the kiss. That's incredible.
You know, with the big heartbeat.
Well, you might be found there.
She's 3 years younger than Ron White.
I know where he's taking me, tell me. And you know what? I make brownies, happy brownies, and they're special. But I'm taking them up to every white guy, and not one of them will take candy from a stranger.
When you say the brownies are the cam cutters and special, what exactly do you mean by that?
They're peanut butter, dark chocolate, mints.
Wow.
Here, we do them?
They're how about that? When I started doing comedy on Monday nights when I came in 2 years ago, it's the same night as my food pantry, and I got down to 80 pounds. And they thought I had an eating disorder, but you know, it's just
Diamond Debbie. You want to kiss another boy? Let's look out for one. You're getting word that there's no back here. You say brownie, Greek.
That was that first black guy?
not my first.
No, shit. George Washington Carver. It's like you can't walk so good. She was a marathon runner before her first walkout.
I didn't walk when I started, but it took so long to get up here. I learned to walk again. There's videos to be jogging now.
I love it. Getting word that the Dodger just caught Julio every day. Diamond Debbie, you are an instant legend. I have somehow have run out of big jump books. We have more in the back? Great. They're going to hand you one in the back. And Diamond Debbie, you know, let's just have you sign up again sometime. Why don't we just like time it out? Wait out all these fucking.
The worst part was waiting in the alley that got close to home a couple weeks ago.
Oh my God.
Nobody can hear me try to get in. Cheers.
Start considering these people. Really want to be a part of the show and you treat them like garbage. How about that?
there's one with the Virgin Mary on it. You probably went to high school with her, so I'll give you that one. Make some goddamn noise. How else? Here tonight, and I fucking love it. 100. That's absolutely insane. Defies the odds of the real, or else I would have pulled Dimey out a long time ago. You've heard me either. Right. You still having fun out there? Oh my God, she forgot her cane, everybody. Alright, this next fucking poll is from the inside, everybody. Make some noise for Kelly Quinn. Where the hell's Kelly Quinn? Oh, they got her.
Job. My husband suggested volunteering, but I feel like I've given enough back to society. I married a red. I used to be a radio DJ, brag, but I got loads of handwritten fan mail, all from jail. I have access to high quality paper. The pages were always stuck together. I'm passionate fans. There's one inmate who had a clearly expressed crush on me. My husband asked letters, evidence, being a military spouse. All day, every day, banging out your partner's PTSD. And does the military recognize us? No! Okay, we have to bang that long. I'm Kelly Quinn, reminding you to be a patriot and service those who service our country.
Welcome to the show, Kelly. This is your first time on, correct?
I was on about a year and a half ago.
Oh, okay. I don't remember you with the new hat. They didn't know they made hats in uncircumcised peanut.
I've been there 27 years. I've actually never seen an uncircumcised penis. So if this is what it is, it's pretty hot.
It is literally, it's been voted. I'm getting word. It is the worst hat of all time. Yeah. That's what the world is saying right now. It's a bomb. Instead of the bear. There, get it? Kelly, you were on a year and a half ago. How long have you been on stand?
I live in DFW.
Okay. What do you do for work?
So I own a small business. So when I lost my job, I just switched full throttle to that.
And so the question remains, what do you do for work?
I own a website called ChristmasCockpit.com.
Oh, we love Shopify. Absolutely love Shopify. You can go to Shopify and start your own business. Not a lot of people know this, but Mattel and Gymshark and a lot of other companies all started with Shopify, ladies and gentlemen. And on Shopify, you can
Hey, did you hire that hat at the men's march? Remember the pussy hats? The women's march? That would be the hat you would wear at the men's march.
Stay with us, people. Come on, they have now gold. It is incredible. You did it, and anyone can do it. Create email and social campaigns that reach customers wherever they scroll. Shopify grows with you. I love Shopify. That's right. Shopify.com/Philtony. That's Shopify.com/Philtony. Shopify.com/Philtony. This year, Shopify will be by your side. Okay. Kelly Quinn, tell us the biggest thing about your life. What were the 4 countries?
Japan.
Okay. Which one do you like the most? How long were you in Italy for?
3 years.
3 years. And you oregano t-shirt. Absolutely incredible. Where in Italy did you live? Very good. Kelly, you really have a redheaded husband?
No. When I married him, he was redheaded. As a Christian woman, I believe everything I did. His hair just got dark. Too brunette.
What does he do?
He's a pilot.
Okay. All right. What exactly is Christmas cockpit?
So I make stockings like out of kind of royal bags.
Okay. So they're purple stockings?
Some of them are. I did make special Cotomi versions that I brought for you in Red Band. And that was like a month ago. Apparently, they didn't make it to you.
Oh, we do have those. Yeah, no, we have.
You guys got them?
Hanging by the chimney with hair.
You guys got them? Both you got them?
Yeah, totally.
Isn't that crazy? They just threw those out, those nice gifts you get them?
No, we have them. We really do.
We do. We took photos together with their families.
Yes, absolutely. They are hung there. Kelly, have you ever thought about making yourself a better hat?
My husband picked this out for me.
Okay. I can tell. He definitely doesn't want you to kill her. Now on, if I'm ever going to finish with a girl too fast, I'm going to picture that hat. Just be like, oh, I'm going to last. That hat makes me want to not come. All right, didn't get the laugh I thought it would. Some people, I wasn't sure that happened. Kelly Quinn gave us a little stocking. You're leaving here for a little joke, but congratulations. Merry Christmas.
We spiked it on Joe Rogan.
Wow. How dare you hit a book at your charts like that? All right, back to the bucket we go. You guys saw that? It's like an interesting name. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Tadpole Triplet, everybody.
Tadpole.
Here we go. Make some noise for Tadpole Triplet, everybody. Here we go. The clock has begun.
Did you ever walk into a room and not be the craziest motherfucker in there? What the fuck is that? I'll tell y'all, give me a little time every day. They don't let me out. I need to, I've been in a really, really dark place lately. And I'm about to pay electric bill. That's all they keep pretty bright. But you can't wonder what. No, I'm not taking this for you. Well, where is it? Slide in the game. Apple, why don't you show me? If I shave, I look like I'm lacrosse and fraternity. Right, no rain. Fucking Connor McBaker.
Tadpole Triplet has arrived. Welcome to the show, Tadpole.
Who the shit this guy?
Dragging the Connor McBaker joke. I see. Set has ended. Welcome. Is that your first time on the show? Yes. Welcome, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up? 39 years. Really? Yes, sir. You've been performing on stage for 39 years. Yes. How old are you?
I'll be 49.
You started stand-up comedy when you were 10 years old.
I did my first type 5 in the 2nd grade talent show.
Are you serious? Wow. Okay. Okay.
You were 10 in 2nd grade?
Go time.
my god. Staring at Joe Rogan like he is Liver King Zangon. I see a resemblance. See the liver prince, if you will. So, tactful. Yes, we'll talk about it. Even though it's stand-up comedy for 39 years, what else have you been doing? Like, perhaps some time in Vietnam or something.
I spent 20 years in Hollywood.
Okay.
Mostly a writer.
Did you write anything that we might recognize? Perhaps graffiti on a wall or something?
Did you work?
Yeah, I understand.
Well, what else? Anything I showed you? I know.
You wrote that?
You explain to us.
I wrote for one.
You that writer on the Tonight?
I was staff, and I was assistant segment producer. But the guy I worked for had a lung transplant.
You were in the studio in Burbank, California. Wow. How long ago was that?
Well, probably was 25 years ago.
Wow.
But you know, talks, model Belfast. This is an incredible 74.
Now, Pat, you came up with the stool. Explain to us why you.
I got a drunk driver and broke my neck. And this is physical therapy.
That's the wizard. We're gonna stop this motherfucker.
Oh my god, you have an actual neck. You took off the neck brace to perform. You have an actual broken neck.
Yes. Wow. I'm gonna try and tough it out, not gonna do it like this. Are you joking? Hopefully, out? No. That thing up before you die.
Also, real neck brace is the funniest thing you can wear.
I'm wearing about 50% of the time, but I was doing a minute and I was
I feel like on stage, on stage would be very funny. For real.
Yeah.
I swear to God, a neck brace is literally the funniest.
Before my minute to say hi, world.
No, don't say that fucking thing on, dude. I swear.
How many do you want to know? Put on the neck? Gentlemen, it's brace with a broken neck. Just performing. Wow. This is incredible. So, Tadpole, tell us, how did life change? Got to get the beard out of there. Tadpole.
You throw up in a ball like a crybaby for half the day, and then after that, you do a little bit of something.
Right. And that was that day or every day?
Pretty much every day for the last 12, 14, second grade.
You got hit by a Tesla 12 years ago?
Shane said I got hit by a Tesla for a joke.
Yeah. No, wait, you got hit in fucking what?
Yeah, I got hit by a drunk Russian diplomat's daughter. Bill Clinton, Russian diplomat.
Okay, hold on. When was this?
96.
Did you get money from this?
I surgery. Why is that?
A great mystery, too.
I fucking laughed at my trauma.
So they gave you surgeries and you're still braced?
I got protocol about my recovery, not about what happened.
Everybody's got a fucking book.
I don't even know what up.
You were kids.
I was almost 19.
Right.
Okay, so you're almost 19, you broke your neck then, you're 46, you still get breaks every day?
About 50%. If I don't have something, I can, I get where but if I can, I sit on the side and try to do stand up.
What is the injury?
I'm fused crunches.
Oh, wow.
I gotta go up down, but I don't want to because it's on my brainstem and I got a smart slag and I don't want to get strangled out by tigers. Yeah, you can like, this is my dunk contest moment. Hold on.
Yeah. What's that do?
It's like traction. It's like a traction machine.
Yeah.
But I can't talk. I think it's about my jaw, so I don't know. It's absolutely incredible. Do you ever sit on a park bench and talk about how life's like a box of chocolates?
I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do. It's something that I've never done before with anybody in the history of the show. But I'm going to pick up the tab on this. I want to see if the great people help you or give you some type of relief. We are friends with the great people of Ways to Well. They provide unbelievable like help to the people. And we're going to see what this fuck for like 30 years. But
I said I never walked, and I can sprint and jump down. I listened to him and I sat in the bed for a decade. Now I get up every day, yes. I'd be in a cage right now with that. It will taste like it, but I'm not that retarded.
You are that retarded.
Just as my brother drove the short bus.
Hold on a second. Apple, did you point at me and withhold for a second? That's very, very funny. I was giving you credit for it. Really funny.
I'm going to do something.
All right, you won't find out. Hell yeah, mercy.
I guess
I see a tadpole on your fucking shirt.
you have a
humanity.
Yeah, well,
you're a wild boy, tadpole. You live here in Austin now?
No, I'm about 300 miles away.
Okay. Where are you?
Up near the area. Okay. On the way to Wichita Falls. I'm not really there, but I'm there. The world shut down, everyone got and then I was like, my house, I could live in the basement.
That makes sense.
Yeah, the basement.
A girlfriend or wife?
No, they want me. What are you talking about?
You're not interested in the ladies?
Oh, I didn't say that. Put words in my mouth. Oh. Did I say that? I didn't say that. Habitat for Humanity, bro.
I love it.
I'm trying to save all the cuties. What are we doing? We're chopping them off and stuff. Get the fuck out of here. Dude, no mas. Quitas delitas. Run it the fuck out. Run it out. Here we go.
You ever been in the military?
I wasn't afraid of that.
Oh, okay.
I grew up dribbling a basketball for my life. I was pretty privileged.
You were good at that.
Well,
If you're grilling, I can't understand what you're saying. Tadpole Triplet, we are going to get your contact information. We're going to try to see what Ways to Wealth could possibly maybe do for you. They pull out here, folks, but nothing's guaranteed. Here's a big junk book. You got the whole trick. Shane Gillis going brought to you by Bud Light. There's the lucky. And we're going to get another bucket full up here. 60 seconds uninterrupted going to Gordon Dixon. Here comes Gordon Dixon. Let's go. 46. He's fucked up, bro. Got a knee brace from sucking dick. Fuck that guy. Thank you. Hold this. Anyway. I'm a 40-year-old comic. I'm hanging out with 20-year-olds. I went to a strip club the other night. They were all making it rain, and I tried to pay for my lap dance with a checkbook, and I knew I was off. Exactly. Half of y'all don't know what checkbooks are. Fuck y'all young people. Yeah. The stripper was like, hey, I want to make it rain. You can make it rain. I'm like, how do you spell candy? With an I-E or a Y? How do you spell this?
right, yo, do 12,000. Sounds check. She never gonna pass that check. We're gonna get her in service. I'm gonna fuck up right now. They don't care about me. Because the United States Jehovah's Witness, so we're feeling like this is a rough night. Fuck y'all. All right, let's. You guys like handicapped people more than you like half black people. Fuck y'all, man. Niggas. My name is. There you go. All right. Ordinance and Joe Rogan. All right. This thing here a little fucking up. Yeah, I just got off. I work like so. It's my fault. Did you drink exactly? What did you do for it? Every shot people walk me. It's awesome, man. It's weird out here. You have to get fucked up. No, you don't. You're right. That's what I was told when I moved out here. All right, they fucking lied to me. You're kind of changed a lot. You did, man. I'm glad you ain't missed it. I'm sorry. All right. I know it's. I'm gonna guess how many shots you did tonight before tonight's set. How many would you guess? Just a ballpark. Good strong 3. I did a strong 3. Okay. Yeah, strong 3. But I'm old, so I shouldn't do any at all. I should stop drinking at this point. But fuck it, you know what I mean? All right, Gordon. I'm gonna let you off easy. All right, I'm gonna get you out of here with a little joke. All right, there you go, Gordon Dixon. All right, let's fucking pull up here tonight. Make some noise for Lindsay Campbell, everybody. Here comes Campbell. Here's Lindsay. Everybody, we know Lindsay.
Hey guys. That's Nicki Minaj lately. You seen that? She's trying to convince people that she's not racist. But she does run her fingers through people's hair when she hugs them. You can tell she doesn't have a single black friend. So anyway, a couple days after that, my husband was fingering me, and he got on his hand. Google told us is relax, guys. At least he got to hold our baby.
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, Lindsay Campbell. I love this.
Thanks.
We know you well, Lindsay. You are married to the adorable little William Hunter, little chubby cherub boy. Probably remember it now. So that's real, huh?
Yeah, Trey Campbell, Dr. Pepper. We got married on May 3rd, 2020.
Yeah. How's that going?
It's going awesome. I just keep bringing animals into the house. He just keeps trying to get rid of them. But we're going well as in that. We're up to 5 now. We have 2 dogs, we have cats, and we have a snake. Okay.
What was your question? You said snake.
That's a good question. Yeah, she played it right. What? I remember I was drunk. What happened?
It's a promise. I was talking about my snake. He told me that if I ever brought it to Mitzi's, that you would like throw the bag against the wall.
Throw the what against the wall?
You were drunk. I said I was gonna bring a snake in a bag and have touch it without him yelling.
You got drunk and said you were going to throw a snake.
Kill your snake. I love it. Lindsay,
I'm a bellboy now.
Wow.
Yeah, I work at a hotel for 2 hours.
Wow. You're hilarious. Comedian, Lindsay.
Thanks, Sunday.
What else is going on in life? Anything else crazy we should know about?
I just got a job for the first time in like 6 months. That fucking sucks.
Yeah, that's the bellboy thing.
Yeah, it's the bellboy thing. And then we got our dog Speed, so it's a swastika shepherd.
Hell yeah.
Sorry, Timothy.
Amazing. No, I 1 to 10, I get that joke at 9.
Thank you.
9, 9, 9, 9, 9. There you go. A little fucking alley there. I like that. Oh, there's the right ball. Shade.
No, I would never do that fucking
You just sat my balls.
No, I did not.
Yeah, you did. Lindsay, we love you. A great set. Here's a big jump up.
Thank you.
What? I got her cupcake.
Oh, yeah.
That's the cupcake lady. Hell yeah. Obviously getting high on her own supply. What an episode this is. I mean, holy shit. Gillis in an episode like this. Will Montgomery is already off on Christmas break. However, there is a young whose dream it is of one day being a citizen. Citizen of America. Now he remains. He is Sophia Jackson.
So, everyone's terrified of AI. It's coming. Let's control our business. We have like 6 months left. See, the secret is you're gonna job that even AI doesn't want to do. Like under the Texas sun, even AI is like, Miguel. Miguel, get up there. It's too fucking hot. My battery's only doing. I don't know about any of AI is too algorithmic. People basic perfection, people they make mistakes. AI ain't about that life. AI ain't gonna save your hour. AI ain't gonna show the nobody will have waitresses. I will. AI is gonna be all algorithmic. AI is so smart. How come every time I try to log into a website, and to make sure I'm not a robot, they ask me to identify 3 traffic lights in the picture. So you're telling me AI sees this puzzle? That's what I'm getting flustered by traffic lights, but what the fuck is a Waymo?
And without a doubt, amazing. What I love about this set for them because it was so topical, so funny, such great delivery, so crisp, and yet I'll give a little behind the scenes inside scoop that I normally don't really ever do, which is that when we were flying back from that gig on Sunday, I said, by the way, Monday's gonna be fun. Yeah, let's go. Fuck, I've got nothing. You know, in the past 36 hours or what?
I went to some gigs yesterday and I just bombed with it, but I knew it was logical. And if you know when you're bombing and you're like, well, somewhere there will be laughter. Sunrise in the future.
What I love about that, 2 minutes 45 seconds. He wrote that in 36 hours. We had a guy on stage earlier that's been doing it 39 years. And his minute wasn't here.
What sucks about stand-up is like,
he left with a diagnosis of stem
I wouldn't rap about that.
Yeah.
No, I think for real, kill it.
Yeah. Without a doubt. Unless you touch him at all, and then which case you will fall apart immediately.
That's why, like, when I did MMA, it was so cool to find out really quick.
Ballers.
Yeah. Not a lot of people know that. Ari Matty is a professional fighter, 0-3 career, but he knows how to shadow box. This guy is real bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't have it. He's undefeated.
Shadow gets fucked up every day, Joe.
Yeah. That's what we call Dedrick Flynn behind the scenes. Ari, what else is going on, man? You're killing it.
I'm watching this series called Spy Ops. Have you watched Spy Ops? I love the Mossad.
Tell us more.
I will. See, like usual cities, they gather information and then they kill the guy. Nobody even knows what happened. Mossad. Mossad always has civilian casualties. And always they're like, well, statistically. There's this one episode. Okay. There's a guy who's a Palestinian terrorist member of the Black September. They did music. Until, yeah. The worst thing to happen is the Jews, you know. So one of the leaders, okay, and they find him in Oslo, Norway. Great disguise for a terrorist. C4. We're meeting creepy guys in the alley. You're a fucking pizza guy. So the nut tracks this guy down, following him in a car in Parliament Square, downtown Oslo. Blows his head off with a shotgun. Brains go flying into the Mossad disappears. Successful mission, you would think. 6 months later, they find out regular pizza guy. Imagine at the funeral. And your parents are like, my son doing not like September. But of course, see that what the downside about the Mossad is terror. To the rent agent. That's how Jews get
at that faucet. You should have got that. You ever see the movie Munich? It's about that. It's all the guys. Where did the movie go? If they included that scene. Because the whole time they're like, these guys are so sly and smart. Yeah. Should have one scene with it. This motherfucker. Shit. It's just a guy.
Yeah. One guy they were after in an apartment building is nailed which they try to nail which was on they're like the old buildings. Yeah. They don't give a fuck. The facade is raked out. Going up 50 kilos.
Who's that? Yeah.
Huh? What's that? No, the yarmulke gone.
You threw it out?
No, I had it sent away and put on top of my Christmas tree. I'm gonna put it on you.
No, I mean,
yeah, huh? Whoa! Wow!
Don't wave like that, bro.
Oh my God!
Moron.
There's a guy in the crowd who should look like this.
That's not good. That's not good.
Second most Jewish thing Red Band's done this week. That's to take coupons into a Wendy's with them.
We are joking. Here's the
Sorry, Maddie, what can I say? The set of the night, the fucking interview of the night. Catch us on Monday on Netflix.
I'm on tour. Tickets are really low. Maddie.com for the live.
Go to Maddie.com. See this man's full length. You're gonna fucking believe it. If you love a minute, you'll love his hour. Yeah, let's see what Chris Rogers drew over there. Oh, it's a Shingas. Look at that. Hell yeah. Look at that. That's a very nice picture of you.
Oh, thanks.
He gave you a little.
Put that above your bed. Yeah. Tell the girl, go, look at that. Don't look at my real face.
Shane Gillis, ladies and gentlemen, July 17th, 2026. Motherfucking Lincoln Financial Field, the biggest stand-up comedy show of all time. How about one more time for the motherfucking man himself, Joe Rogan. Next Monday, go to Netflix, watch the whole goddamn thing, tell everybody that you know, watch Kill Tony, Once Upon a Time in Texas, filmed live at the Moody Center on New Year's Eve, airs on Netflix next week here on YouTube. We will be on Netflix and then back on YouTube the next week. Fuck yeah, man. We did it. What an episode. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Check out their single Pandemonium. Everywhere where music is the Kill Tony Band. And we did it, Red Band.
Love you guys.
We love you.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club, Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to Sunset Strip Weekly Edits.
ladies and gentlemen. Make some fucking noise. Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Nacho Belgrande, Matt Mueling on the electric, playing a signature guitar, John PageGuitars.com, the great John Keys, ladies and gentlemen, with a big drop on Spotify called Oxygen. And this is indeed the one we are here with an absolute mania the show for you before we get to it more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. We are jumping in a tour bus, ladies and gentlemen, and we are taking the actual Kill Tony show to Houston, Texas, February 28th, and Dallas, March 20th. Go to TonyHinchcliffe.com for ticket right now. Come see an actual Kill Tony show in the great one in Grand Prairie, March 20th. TonyHinchcliffe.com. Get tickets now. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? When I look at these things, I'm trying to be strategic. You know, sometimes this, sometimes that, sometimes it's just the best comedians in the world, sometimes there's a rapper, sometimes there's this or that. Tonight we have two of the best comedians in the world, one of the greatest athletes of all time. Ladies and three residents of Austin, Texas, I present to you Lance Armstrong, Matt McHuster, and Tim Butterland. Holy shit! That's a fucking panel if I've ever seen one before. Matt McHuster here is a brand new special on Netflix, Humble Offerings. Tim Butterly has a show with Matt McHuster called The Albanats, fourth Tuesday of every month at the Creek in the Cave. And how about a hand for fucking joining an amazing human being here in Austin. That's how crazy life is. Exactly, it's amazing. We're going to have a lot of fun. Over 2 minutes on stage, you could change their life. Absolutely. They automatically go from living in their car or whatever's going on and having 6 roommates that fought to being rich and wildly sick. Time is up and you're the son of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. I'm going to pull my name out of it, let this fucking pale meth front row do it myself. Oh, you got braces, dude? Holy yo. 37, finally getting it together. Look at you. Holy shit. You really are from Ohio. That's amazing. No better time than now, dude. Braces. Do they give you a discount when you're almost 40? Most of your life is over? Braces. The teeth. When they fixing the teeth, what are you going to do if your eyes are almost touching? They don't make braces for faces, do they? We're going to have fun. We're going to have fun. This episode brought to you by Frank. Beat his ass. I'm going to give him 2 black eyes in the middle. His eyes are right each other. This episode is brought to you by Prizix and Shopify. While we go wrangle the first bucket full of the night, we have an unbelievable golden ticket winner here for you. Your first performer doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds is one of the greatest members of our production team ever. We've absolutely watched her grow and thrive and get better in everything every single week. Ladies and gentlemen, going first tonight, make some fucking noise for
When I first graduated college, I was just doing random stuff to make money. I tried. You ever get so high that you sell drugs and just end up running a non-profit? What happened? I couldn't afford to go myself. I had a lucid dream. See Hawaii at night, I guess. I feel like if I had more money, my standards for guys would be a little bit higher.
Like a friend of mine, she had a one-night stand with me, and he bought her a Plan B. I don't know what I'd do if that happened to me. Because if a guy bought me a Plan B, I'd be like, damn, you would make an amazing provider. I wouldn't even take the Plan B. I would just keep the box to show my kids.
It's a funny joke. Very funny joke.
Okay, thank you guys.
Great. Hi, everybody.
Hey, Tony.
How's it going?
Good. How's it going with you?
Fantastic. That was a great set. Thanks for asking how I'm doing. Nobody ever does that.
Yeah.
It's a thankless job over
My
here.
first time probably asking you to.
Yeah, absolutely. Aya, tell these people about your life.
I think I was thinking, I was like, oh, I'm just trying to be attractive to women, but then I really thought about being a lesbian, and I heard that like vaginas are a little bit acidic, and to dig in there. Well, I do. I want to fall in love. I want to fall in love when with someone like a from Indian. When you really get to know how their mind works, and Indian people always seem to have a really and I want to know the lyrics, you know? I want to sing along.
So special. So when you say you cut your hair, did you cut your hair?
No, okay, so when we were in New York, I was going out into town. There was this lonely Uzbekistani barber, and I was like, oh, I'm going to get this. And so, I got this puppy I don't know, guys, like, is this worth $60?
It kind of looks like you cut your hair to dance for like a sheep movement, I guess.
It is. It might be the best haircut available in Uzbekistan.
In the middle of his phone, like in the middle, he got a phone call from his girlfriend, and yeah, she was Mexican. I was like, dang, women, and he was like, yeah, like men need to learn to control their urges, their sexual urges, but women have this natural urge to be a bitch. And he was telling me about how women, we need to learn that too. And I could see where he was coming from.
Yeah.
Because I get that urge too. I'll switch to the voice for no reason.
Yeah. I love it. When you say you wanted to be a lesbian for a second, was it the African or the eight? Because it seems like you got, and then you decided. Is that what happened? What happened first? Being with a woman, and then you got the haircut, and then that's what happens. You get a weird.
It's like that. It's like, I don't know how it works for you get the voice first, and then
you get the voice first, and then the thoughts happen. I tell you from my own experience. An absolute fucking little lady. We love you. You're an amazing artist. It's so fun. I'd love to have you on the Secret Show. You just put on a real show. Ladies and gentlemen, Aya's got the party started, and now we switch over to the bucket, everyone. This is where chaos happens. We meet people all together. Could be a completely crazy person, could be a young person, could be white, could be super black, could be brown, could be anything can happen. The whole thing's surprise. You guys ready for your first bucket bowl? Here we go. All together. Make some noise for Remy Fights, ladies and gentlemen.
How you doing? My name is Ruby Swan. I'm a Middle Eastern. Both my parents are from Jordan. And on top of that, I'm from Oklahoma City. I was born and raised in Oklahoma. And that makes me a Southern Arab gentleman. That means long I wouldn't have worked next to me rather than 10 steps behind where we go. I might even over. I always wondered how come they don't have baseball in the Middle East. You know, here in the Middle East, lots of sand. Love. Love Arabic, right? Love Arabic. That means my pronouns are hijab. Having games in India. Yeah, forget we got baseball in China Gap International. You know what when I think about baseball in India? Every night in the ballpark is bobblehead. This whole head sound like what you get from the girl when she goes down on you. Hey, I'm ready. Thank you very much.
Indian bobblehead joke happening to start the show on your bingo card. Bet $1 on prize. You would have won $3.5 billion just then. It's never happened before, and they declared it back to back. Prize picks. Use the promo code Tony. Let him know. Hi, Remy. Fantastic. How are you? They got a lot of sand. That was crazy. Did you finish writing that joke? That's no. Misunderstanding me. I'm saying you didn't finish it. You have a premise there. You didn't, and it just ended with you got lots of sand. Okay, very good. Remy, how long have you been doing stand-up? 4 or 5 years. 4 or 5 years. Most of it here or in Oklahoma?
About half a year.
Okay. And where were you in an actual city in Oklahoma or out in the middle of nowhere?
No, Oklahoma City.
Okay. What was that like being a brown guy in Oklahoma City?
It was all right. You know, back in the turn of the century, I had to after 11 a little bit. But yeah, it's something.
What would you do to act Spanish? Give us an example.
You know.
What do you do for work, Remy?
Right now, I Uber and do comedy, actually. I'm getting paid to do comedy.
Paying you to do comedy. Who is this?
No, it's good stuff.
Where are you getting looked at?
I'm getting looked at the creek. I got looked a couple times. I got looked at Orlando.
Looked at the creek, but he looks like he lives in the right Creek in the Cave. It's like a cool name of the cave. Okay. You ever thought about joining a terrorist organization?
Start my own.
Okay. What would that first thing that would be the first attack that you would do?
Jeez. Probably my 3rd grade teacher's house.
Great. Had a real answer there. I think it was Matt McCusker.
Yeah, I'd like to talk more about this Middle East Sandlot. I think you're on something. Sandlot in the Middle East. They can hit the ball over the walls and instead it's and then if baseball hits somebody, they drop a bomb on you. And then meeting with a suicide.
No one knows for sure. Rabbi Eludivre Elohim Chaim. 25th of the dark, 57. March 14th. This bitch is Pi Day, baby. And boy, do I have a fucking surprise for y'all. Really? Oh, dog, go reverse. But you get to watch me. Let's flip this fucking mattress. For those of you who might consider this work, go fuck yourself. Nobody there knows what day it is. Why? Because you don't want to miss the lunches, bud. Where we had that fucking Puerto Rican tell us to say. Everybody knows what I'm talking about, baby. It's run by a fucking Florida Atlantic University. Some shit right now. No, what the fuck I'm saying. Dog, have no idea the amount of athleticism that you're about to witness. This is going to be a motherfucking bitch. Really? Oh. But I'm starting to break down this. Okay. So how do we do this, Rabbi? This shit. Oh. Really? Dogs. Look at athleticism, folks. Folks, if you're watching, this might be your favorite fucking video I ever do. Why? Do you know how much athleticism? I've got to be bursting fucking hooksing, whatever the fuck that Yiddish term is. Really? Oh, fuck. I should probably fucking look at this. Dog, what's up with Netanyahu? Motherfuckers on a fucking fishing expedition or some shit. Anyway. What? No. Why don't you teach? Well, no, go watch it. We got shit to do, baby. Plots. I'm plotsing with the butter, baby. Dog. You have no idea what you're about to witness. You can hear the springs given. Really? Like a fucking. If you're watching at home, wondering how you had on your book card, you see ass crack, check, picking, check, matches flip, maybe not. Now look at this move. I don't really know. How are we gonna do it? Like this, or like this? Shit out. Look at this move. Look at this move. Look at this athleticism. Look at this move. Look at that. Really? Oh, fuck yeah. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Oh. What is that stain Nobody knows. Look at this move, though. I should really flip it like this. Really? Yeah. Dog. This is unexpected athleticism. Look at this move. Oh, fuck. Look at this move. Folks, it's like when my Hulk Hogan lifted Andre the Giant in the Silver Dome in Pontiac, Michigan. Kids, this is unprecedented athleticism. Folks, I never thought I'd see something so like a dance. A dance. Oh, fuck. Son? Dog. Dog. Have you banged chicks in this matches? Fuck yeah. Really? Yeah. Really? Yeah. Let me see the video. Dog, I wasn't streaming back then. Really? Yeah. Where'd that sting to them? Look at this move. People are gonna be like, who gives a shit about Kabbalah today? See Rabbi do that fucking dance. Look at this athleticism. Look at this move. I'm like a Houthi warlord with this fucking comfort. What does that even mean? Look at this. What are we doing here? Look at this move. Side to the upper side. No one knows. Really? Look at this move. What is it about? It can also mean tradition like that fucking soup. Really? Well, everybody knows that. Do you think BB's alive? What would you do if he's dead? Yeah, baby. Dude, flip this shit. You're gonna flip this shit? Look at this athleticism, folks. 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 Where does this tag shit? That bitch can get it. Really? What was it called? Not Too Shabby with Abby? Did you all see that athleticism, motherfuckers? Dog. Look at this. This is unprecedented athleticism. And I did it with a bad knee. Like Howie Long playing in the Super Bowl with a broken leg. This is just incredible athleticism. Unprecedented athleticism. What's your favorite Super Bowl? All of them? Yeah, but which one, really? Super Bowl 20. There's no other fucking answer. Really? Super Bowl 20? Look at this athleticism. XX, baby. Why Super Bowl 20? You a Patriots fan? I'm a Niners fan. Life. This guy sucks. Boring. No, fucking in the beginning. Nobody knows for sure. Elevate, Chaim. This is Missouri we live, but he didn't even say that. Oh, look at this modesty. Did you see that? We have 3 kids. Kids, you will remember where you were on this day when you saw your favorite fucking rabbi with his 69-inch python. This fucking mattress, dog. Look at this athleticism. Look at this move. What are we doing here, B? Cause she's hard and so hard. Yeah. You got it all. Every night. The news, kids. That's the name of the ad. You need to know that. You didn't know. Fucking Huey Lewis is a brother. You need to know. You need to learn. Also likes to fly fish in Montana. You know, that one that had that creepy dude. And had like another family. Kids. Huge rats. You suck at rabbits, you don't smell. That's athleticism. Dog, all fucking did all this with a torn ACL. Really? Oh, torn. Really? Torn like that Natalie Imbruglia song, motherfucker. Oh. Guys, some bullshit one doesn't even preface this by saying Elu. No. Elu Divrei. Elohim Hayim. Isn't Elohim? I want it to be. Really? I'm taking over. Really? Oh yeah, bitch. Look at this athleticism though. Look at this move. This is like November 13th, 1993. All over again. Stop. Do you see this athleticism? I'm kind of a plumber myself. When I get in that fucking J pipe, bro. Really? Oh, for sure. Look at this move. Look at this move. Look at this move. Look at this move. You gonna have a day? Yeah, bitch. That bitch is gonna wear a fucking hot ass French maid uniform. Really? Yeah, with doilies and shit. Really? Yeah. She's gonna fluff my pillows and I'm gonna masturbate on t-shirts. Really? Yeah. Are you sure you did this fucking mattress in the right way? I did the best I could, kids. Really? Dog, look at this athleticism. Look at this move. Really? Really, Lily? Who the fuck is Lily? I don't know. But she's gonna be a part of this story someday. Really? Really, Lily? What's her role? To get cummed inside? Why? Why not, baby? Look at this body. This guy's GD in Kabbalah. So do I. I'm up against that motherfucker. Really? And it used to be long. Look at this athleticism, though. No, I'm great. So great, baby. Are you done? Dog, did you see how athletic that was?
And that's why there's a master of both. They keep another roaster master. They also knew Kabbalah. He was the teacher. I should say the student of the Kabbalah. In many ways, he represented that element of a transparent identity to get a channel. And not suppose. And we keep everybody, as we said, all I have is a signpost. I'm just a channel. Look at me as a signpost. That's what he said. It's the channel that deeper and higher with. And again, I want to make it clear that was included many stakeholders. But some people stand out for what they did in that way. That's what we represent. The bridging of the world, the bridging of the world, the body of the soul of the human being, the body of the body of the because as the Kabbalah teaches is what the Talmud, as the sages teach, not a microcosm of everything that exists in the I don't talk to that over. Small and the world is a large organism. A large microcosm. So it's all intertwined. Like a hologram, it's not just intertwined, it's all continuously interconnected. And one more multifaceted basis. That's what I'm saying by so the true way for yourself empty to shed. Your sense of self in order to absorb and channel and receive something greater. So holistic teaching, holistic belief is more important than ever. For example, we're supposed to be on a Shabbat routine. What people do, what prayers to say, what you eat on Passover, what to do on Shavuot.
So maybe a match between facts. Facts, intricate facts. Right? Different theory, different ideas. But maybe humility as well. All of the relations to the different social. The beginning of all wisdom is all of the divine, something greater. But when you're dealing with the inner dimension, the subtlety becomes so much better. Think of it like this: when the rust is in your finger, your ego on your finger, once the rust is on your arm, then it's very easy. The deeper you go, the inner working, every nuance, every iota is so much more significant. That's why the level of the DNA, the cellular, the microscopic, then the little detail matters so much more. For every approach, every ego, it's not all of them being receptive mode. You can distort. You may not distort immediately, but you time. So that's critical for the journey. So people say, I want to go on a journey. Well, the more you move, the less you like. Kabbalah, Junior Kabbalah requires stepping back. I don't want it so bad. See what's happening. What I do? Get the eye out of the image. Missing something great for yourself. Of what? Of your determination. Just become a simple person. You're emerging. You cannot acquire it. Trying to force it towards all nature. Trying to force it towards the flower to open. Try to be mature. We find the development, we find the emerging. And it's a process. It's a process and it emerges. You need the ability to the Kabbalah state. You're in a receptive mode. You're not the giver. You're not the active. You're not the buyer, the purchaser. You are in a receptive mode. Then it comes. Abraham was searching for God. He realized this is some illumination. That it's not his own environment. It's filled with a massive major argument. Being a God, an idol, and everything. Become a young age, realize it's hard work. Realize it's made of these idols made of warriors. They were needed to protect the dead. You're not searching for just proximity. It's not what made you. You went out to the meadows, into the fields, into nature. Looked around. Beautiful nature. So the sun. Maybe it's that. As the sun sets, they're just part of the same creation. They're just more distant, maybe more wholesome. Stars. Get to the big infinite, the realization. Looking for my creator, looking for God. I'm just a piece of the piece of the piece. Define the whole. The whole defines the piece. And you realize that that's the search. When I was experiencing some level of transcendence. When I discovered that yes, the other level, that environment that everybody should search, search another guy is not searching. Maybe just let it let me close my eyes. I use my taste touches. Let me stop using my aggressive faculties and weaknesses. Let me see what happens. And that quiet, that silence, because the truth emerges from within. It's not something out there. And yet you could experience something. When Abraham realized that, you just have to let go. And you can be Kabbalah. You can be receptive. Stand up for you. It's natural wonder. If you're trying to master it, you're trying to look at pictures of it, when you analyze it, and it's an unbelievable
Anything can be purifying, transformative, and refining experience. Because it's all about you. You're suddenly get absorbed in the moment. You can use it. You're listening to music. You start analyzing this music. I like this. Stop. Not everything. Let go. You may undress everything. You know what happens? Music develops. Just like when you go underwater. You allow it to consume you instead of you consuming